Welcome to the CGA Grand Finals of the Valorant Pacific Open Plus. My name is Illustrado. Joining me, of course, is going to be Asarai, my partner here today. We've got a lot of great games coming up for you. We're going to see the third place match and, of course, the Grand Final itself. So, Asarai, looking at these teams, how do you feel today about what we got coming up for us?
Honestly, pretty surprised. We're seeing a lot of teams that we haven't really seen before in the particular Southeast Asia or Pacific region in general, right? Although I'm pretty sure a lot of their own fans, from these countries, Thailand, Malaysia, Singapore, Indonesia, are going to say to these casters, what are you talking about? These teams are already known, but at least for us, we're seeing them here for the first time. The top, how many teams are we have right now? The top 4 teams that we have as of the moment that will be playing on the for Battle for Third and Grand Finals. The only team that is, how do you call this, is known to me is TeamSMG, which means that there's so many other teams that are showing their worth right here, right now in our Valorant Pacific scene.
Oh yeah, you're absolutely right. A lot of these teams are new, especially like we talk about Aricat, very new team coming out of the woodwork as well. And I think a lot of the members of Team NXL as well are pretty, I'd say, fresh from the scene. Yeah. These guys are, I'd say, pretty fresh to us especially, and we're pretty informed about the local scene and the regional scene as well, so it's a little bit interesting. One thing I did want to talk about is a lot of the favorites that we saw come into this tournament got eliminated like straight off the bat. Philippine local favorite Chimera got taken out quite early. They qualified through, of course, the Philippine qualifier, Kadiliman as well. But I think the most important thing to talk about here, Boom Esports. Now, they actually prevailed and they won in the, if I'm not mistaken, the Indonesian qualifier. And they actually got taken, they actually won first. But they get taken out early to NG Black in the first round in the quarterfinals. And then eventually NG Black ended up losing to SMG as well, who actually came in second behind Boom Esports, which is very, very interesting because now we're seeing SMG in the grand final going up against NXL. It's a little bit of a strange turn of events here, but it keeps things interesting, don't you think?
Yeah, definitely. One of the noticeable players, most notable players, for Team NXL that's going to be going up against Team SMG today is probably Noisy Boy, who haven't heard for a very long time. I think it was back in like 2016 when I've been hearing about him, in the Southeast Asian scene from the CSGO era, right? The CSGO strong era of, our particular region, right? And now I'm kind of just looking forward to seeing him back with this team of his in the Valorant scene, which is, again, what we've kind of been seeing from a lot of these players, reinvigorating themselves, coming from different scenes that might not have this strong presence anymore in Southeast Asia, and now Valorant is here, and that's kind of just, again, amazing to see.
Yeah, and one of the other teams that we're also looking at, only one word. They're a local favorite. They come from Hong Kong as well. And these guys are, quite strong as well. They ended up first in the Hong Kong qualifier. They also did really quite well in the previous Cyber Games Arena Pacific Open. They ended up third place there. And actually, they ended up first in the AOC Masters in Hong Kong, which is, good streak of performances that they have, but they ended up falling really quite short, and they ended up going out here in the second round in the quarterfinals itself. So one of the teams that surprised us the first time we saw them, because I remember you and I casting these matches from OOW way back when, I say a few months ago. These guys played really strong, surprising us, taking on teams like AAA, like Attack All Around, and actually doing really well against them, actually taking a few maps. But now it just seems that they've just taken a little bit of a hit. They got eliminated against NXL, who is now in the driving seat. They are in the grand finals, and that just leaves a lot of questions to be asked, like, who is this NXL and why are they wrecking everybody that they come across? The only team to actually take a map off of them was only one word, and that's just one map out of a best of 3. The whole tournament long, they've only dropped a single map.
Yeah, very aggressive, very dominant performances, if I'm not mistaken. And a lot of the matches, or at least from the round of 16 that they have, which was up against, the Philippine team, they really did a number on them, where I think they didn't even allow Chimera to reach like 2-3 rounds in any of the games that they played in a best of 3. It was always such a dominating fashion, and then it kind of was a little bit of a shakier climb. As like you said, they went up against only one word and actually TODAK, but they still came up on top. And now I'm very much, again, just kind of excited to see how they're going to be performing now up against one of the, I would say, premier teams in the Pacific region, which is TeamSMG, who also plays in tournaments where they fought up against Korean teams such as Vision Strikers. So that's something that, again, a lot of our viewers right now will definitely be looking forward to.
Oh yeah, definitely. And it's just what's surprising to me is that, well, it's no surprise that SMG has come this far. What is a surprise is how dominantly they've been doing it against everybody. Meanwhile, their countrymen from, Boom Esports, they've been struggling quite a lot. I mean, they did so well in their own sort of region, in their own country, but then when it came to the qualifiers itself, to get to in the round of 16 at least, they failed to sort of qualify and get into the position where they can actually qualify for the playoffs themselves. That's a little bit of an interesting point, but I do want to talk about other teams. There are just so many that are popping up here. We talk about TODAK here. Now these guys are a little bit more well known in the region. They have actually had a couple of great performances as well. And Aricat Esports. The thing is with Aricat, we don't exactly know very much about them, but they're proving that they could be a very, very, they could prove to show us a very dominant performance coming into this third place match.
You know what? I'm just happy. It's Valorant again, man. We started the last year strong. We ended last year strong. And now we're looking at 2021 even stronger. And is it okay if I just break this down for our viewers, Ilu? Yeah, okay, so here's our tournament format, guys, from the local open, which did transpired at December of 2020, all the way up to, of course, earlier this year. And that's 2 teams from all countries, Taiwan, Hong Kong, Malaysia, Philippines, Thailand, Singapore, Indonesia, and, of course, the invitationals. And then we have the regional knockout, which was from 16th to 17th of January, all the way up to the grand final. So we gave them about a week, less than a week to prepare for the grand finals, and these guys really have to, step the pedal to the metal. But here's also one thing. I think we're going to be showing more of the information about the tournament later on. Ilu, these teams, they're going to be going into patch, what patch is it? I think it's patch 2.1 already, 2.0, where there's already the new changes to Split. And I've played it. It's fantastic. All right, there you go.
Yeah, definitely. And especially with this grand prize coming up here, the US dollar, 8,000 of it for the grand champion. A total of 15,000 is the prize pool in this tournament. And only the top 3 are receiving a cut of the pie. $5,000 going up to the second placer and $2,000 going to whoever comes up in third. So that's $2,000 up for grab for the third place match. You definitely do not want to sleep on the third place match at all, because I know a lot of teams, sometimes if they end up fighting for the third place, they'll kind of be a little bit demotivated, but with $2,000 on the line versus nothing, that's still no joking matter. And for the champion, $8,000 definitely up for grabs. You do want that $3,000 difference. And of course, the prestige and the title of being the champion here at the Valorant Pacific Open Plus. And it's a really great thing to me to see, Asarai. A lot more regional competition. This is what we sort of failed to see previously in, I'd say, other titles, other games. Now, of course, it's so much better with Valorant. A lot more opportunity, a lot more competition. And that really brings things, I think, elevated level in terms of the competition. But speaking of the competition itself, Asarai, it seems we have the roadmap to the grand finals on our hands.
Yeah, so I mean, it's just a quick little breakdown of what happened from the starter, the round of 16, all the way up here to the final day, which is the grand finals and the fight for third place. So of course, it's going to be running through TODAK's line of how they went here. So I believe it was TODAK up against Lightning, then up against Foxy Arakordai, and then again, I believe they went up against NXL, then lost 2-0 fashion. So now they're fighting against Aricat for that third place. Now, I think for NXL here, they did a very, like you said, at the start of the broadcast here, very quick transition into the grand finals where they only had one loss in a game, which was up against only one word. And their counterparts, TeamSMG, is on actually the same trend. Aricat was the only one who got the one up against them. And I believe we are just be looking at the average combat score of our individual players here as well. Always appreciated to see all of these nice little stats, so we can talk about it a little bit more.
Yeah, let's talk a bit of the performance here. Flipsider, no surprises there. 290 average combat score, and Wannafly. That's a familiar name that we're starting to see yet again. 281 on the average combat score for him, followed by Ascetics on 279. So quite a very close gap between these two teams. You know, SMG's Zesbu, this guy, we know him so well. You know, Zesbu has been phenomenal. The last time we saw him play in the last VALORANT Pacific Open, oh my god, he's probably one of the most exciting and exhilarant oppers that we've ever seen, you know, grace the regional game as an opper. He's just been absolutely amazing here. But let's talk a bit about Aricat versus TODAK. That's what we're going to be seeing in the third place match. Basically, no difference in terms of average combat score. A tiny bit in first blood. They're dead even in terms of pistol rounds. But it seems that Aricat has the edge with 63% over the 50% of TODAK in game wins.
Okay, after all of that, stats-wise, it seems like there's a slight one-up here for Aricat in terms of like their overall game wins, but it's very minute percentages if you look at it. Everything, it's just very much neck and neck. Just wanted to point out as well, Ilu, you were talking about Wannafly and everybody, you know, the Foxy Arak team, right? This is the former AAA. I just noticed. Attack all around. That's Ginny, Pinocchio's. Yeah. They changed their team name.
Wow, that's
okay. I just wanted to point it out.
Yeah, no, that's a very big point to actually bring up here. These teams, Attack All Around and or now known as Foxy Arak, these guys are really dominant in the region. So it's no surprise to see that they're putting up big numbers like this. They're putting up the numbers completely, and they're just showing up. Yeah. But the thing is, they got eliminated now. But talking about the head-to-heads that we're seeing here, TODAK's the Doctor going up against Laz from Aricat. Nothing much separating these two. A little bit of a combat score difference here. But in regards to Ryguard and Subby, however, taking a look and seeing what they've got, 198 on Subby and 187 right now for Ryguard there. He's got a little bit of an edge in terms of the combat score for Subby, but everything else looks pretty much neck to neck here. Econ rating, kills per round, and the KDA, and the first blood per round, it's basically pretty much the same here. But we have yet to see if these numbers can transition against each other as we go into the next head-to-head. It's Aduka versus CC, and higher average combat scores this time around, over the 200 mark, 211 to 214.
Yeah, again, it's pretty much neck and neck here, and just wanted to say, liking the, what is this, like the pastel, the water paint kind of filter that they added to the faces of our players here. It makes them look so animated. I like it. So
yeah, it's pretty cool.
It's a really nice one. Let's see about this next one, as Kaz and Balto are going to be ones for our, I think this is the fourth head-to-head already. And it is so close. Every single stat that we're looking at, just very minute changes. And that just makes me even more excited looking forward to our match here. It's going to be, I believe, a best of 3 for the battle for third, and then it's going to be a best of 5 for the grand final. So there's a total maximum of 8 games that we should be able to watch for today. And that just, again, tingles my Kris Kringle. I don't know what that means. But look at this. Kadum, that's a pretty hefty score of average combat score of 267.
Wow.
If you guys are just, it seems like it's again, calling it as minute, right? But when you have those clutch 1 kills that can net you or tilt the favor of battle, tilt the favor of the match in your hand, that small, a little bit of combat score really does go a long way. And Strato are going for split first. Oh, I love it.
I absolutely love this split. Versus split on the first game, always interesting to see. It's really a tactical map, a kind of map that you really start to see how tactical teams are, because you see their setups, their strategies. It's an absolute must that you have to have your defensive formations on lock. You have to know your rotations, when to go at the right time, how many players to invest in a certain site, if you're going to take mid or not. There's just so much room to be able to, show off what you've got tactically as a team. And that's why I love seeing, and I know you feel the same about Split. It's just a great way to start it off. I know a lot of teams sort of gear away from Split, but you know, honestly, if there's any solid map to open up a game on, especially on the defensive side for Aricat, like for Aricat here, it's going to be Split.
That's true. I would say that was true like a week ago, but Split now has had a big overhaul to how the map is. Again, we talked about, you know, probably like last year where Split was such a defender-sided map because of how congested, of how tight the corners, the avenues are in being able to push into the site. But now with the changes that Riot actually has implemented on Split, it's a bit of a bigger map, man. And honestly, this is the first time that we're going to be...
Is the new patch in?
Yes. So it's the first time that we're going to be casting today the new Split. The first time that we're casting it also for 2021. So this is going to be fan-freaking-tastic. I am just waiting to see how that works out. Because now, again, before the patch, it was completely defender-sided. Yes, there would be some outliers that sometimes one team can make it attacker-sided, but for the most part, it's defender-sided. But now, with the new changes, it's a little bit more balanced. Everyone has a nice little cut of the pie, which is the entire Split map, and starting it off on game 1 is going to be, again, a eye-opener because teams might be coming into this like, oh, we know how to play Split, but this new change might, you know, kind of shift whatever setup that they have. So it's a really good starter for this best of 3 battle for third.
Oh, definitely a big readjustment. If the new patch is definitely in, and I think it is, it's going to be so interesting to see just at the regional level, at a really competitive level. It's just absolutely going to be brilliant here that, you know, we're going to be seeing how people are going to be playing this map. But of course, I do want to give a big thanks and a big shout out to everybody who's made this possible. Of course, Shopee and Logitech here. We do have a little bit of a promo on your screens, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, please take a look. Got a QR code right up there. So if you want to be part of this sale, we got a big old sale happening. It's a crossover between Shopee and Logitech G. So if you want up to 30% off with a free gift on your purchase, gotta scan that QR code, take you to the store, and, you know, just have at it, go ham. And yeah, it's, you know, it's the right time of year. If you need a new keyboard, a new mouse, Logitech X Shopee, they have got your back for sure. Oh. The minute I see a 903...
Sorry, I was muted for a little bit there. Sorry. Yeah, so they have up for promotion the G502 Hero Gaming Mouse. People might be thinking, why are you scrolling on your phone? That's pretty unprofessional, right? But I just wanted to also kind of, you know, talk about the promotion that they have in the shop.
You know, I don't blame you at all. The minute I see a Logitech 903 on sale, I swear I'm just going to straight up just book that up. But, you know, like I said, if you want to be a part, if you want to get yourself some great gear, of course, head on over to that QR code. Just scroll back a tiny bit, do a little bit of a replay, scan that QR code, and just, or maybe just search on the Shopee app, Logitech X Shopee, and you're going to be able to get yourself some nice stuff, of course. Considering, you know, it is the start of the year, maybe you just got that Christmas money, maybe you just have a little bit of some extra cash lying around, get yourself a new keyboard.
13 month, man. 13
yeah,
months.
Exactly. It just came in, and like, this is the perfect time to do it, you know. But let's talk a little bit about the game itself, because we're ready to go into the draft right here. Take a look, ladies and gentlemen. We have got Kadoom on that jet, and it's going to be cast on the Duelist as well, on Reyna. We got K as well, only here. And we do have the controller. That's going to be Ryguard on that Omen. Does have that, does have three duelist setup here for Aricat. How do you feel about that, Asura?
This is very contrasting. I was about to point out as well. It's triple duelist up against a kind of quote-unquote control roster here from TODAK. So people might say the triple duelist is a bit too much, but we actually have seen, I think, in one of the other tournaments for Valorant in, I think, NA or EU, where they implemented a quadra duelist. So it seems like it might not be as good, but it works. But here's the thing. Jett also received a nerf with this split patch, where her smoke before was about 9 seconds long, meaning it's kind of like a mini, you know, she turns into like a mini controller, which allows, you know, the duelist setup to work very well. But now with her cloudburst being up to like 3-4 seconds now, that might not be as possible. And starting on defense with this triple duelist is going to be very, very tricky in defending because you're not going to get smoked out. You're just going to get you're going to smoke, but then it diminishes, people rush in, and might not be able to position yourself. Anyways, we're about to start.
Yeah, very big changes to the game, and obviously we love seeing it evolve and sort of shake up. But here we go, first round in the best of 3 for the 3rd place match. We've got Aricat starting up on the defensive side, and TODAK's looking to open things up. But looking at the buy all across, TODAK, oh my god, Baltu just hits a nice double tap right there. The headshots coming in through, and he gets 2 kills, taking down the defense. And TODAK right now caught a little bit off guard. That's going to be Kadum with a double kill. Quick trade right there from Baltu, finding his 3rd, but it brings us to a 3v2 as the spike rotates and heads over to the B site.
Laz is already on point. He's going to be able to maybe get them transition out, but the B-hops from this breach able to get away. Kadum is going to be using his frenzy at range. It's not going to happen. They know what's up, and they can even give the ace for the raise, but she's already pretty low. Doesn't matter, though. It's a 3 versus 1, and this is definitely an uphill battle for Laz. But if anybody can do it, maybe he can, but it's such a difficult thing. There's going to be the turret that he's going to be used as his little friend there. The bot is going to be good. He's going to use the alarm bot to the side so that he cannot be flanked from that particular corner, but he peeks out. He does not look at the back of B side, and that is going to be a clean round for TODAK. Yes, a little bit difficult, but still they were able to finish that off.
Yeah, they pulled it back, definitely. Really good start, especially on the pistols. You need that, especially coming into the attacking side. You need every single round you can get, and TODAK does it really quite well. Yeah. You do have to give shout-outs. Great performance right there. Balto getting 4 kills for his team. Amazing work. Yeah. And, you know, it just really starts off the game and sets the pace for the rest of the team. If you have your duelist really starting to frag out, especially on the first round, it builds a lot of momentum for you guys.
It definitely builds a lot of momentum, and you can see Kadum is really feeling himself as of the moment, but yeah, I mean, up against Spectres, it's still going to be a very difficult thing. Nice little lineup there. See if Cabalto is going to be able to find a couple of kills here and there as well. Beautiful transition, able to be picked up as well by Subby. And Balto, he was looking at the orb, but since he got like 4 kills and even a couple more here, it's not going to matter anymore. CC with a nice little time peek outside of the smoke, not going to get any value whatsoever because his opponent was definitely looking for something along that aggressive push from CC.
Yeah, 5 members alive for TODAK. That's a successful eco round. Beautifully done. Very, very, you know, honestly clean. That'll help build their economy, help keep them up in terms of the money situation. It's definitely something that they want to do, especially on the attacking side. You want to have enough money to break through constantly in terms of the defense, and especially if they're playing the way that they are. Very aggressive. If they want to keep this pace up, they're going to need all the arsenal that they can get. Eco round, however, still on pistols. Oh no, sorry, I take that back. There's a Vandal in his hand. I thought they went for a double eco there, but instead it's going to be a full buy here for both teams. Aricat now, the first gun round of the game. Let's see what they've got, and it's looking like they're gearing towards V-Heaven.
Let's see how that's going to pan out here. They've kind of at least not pushed up as quickly as I thought they would. Kadum has really just set his pace here on top of ramps, and he is just a total beast to hold that. And I think I'm liking this setup right now because even though, like I said, like Jet's Cloudburst has been nerfed, the way that Kadum has been using this is that open area is so strong for a Jet, especially with her Tailwind being allowing you to still get out of harm's while also very big area. Nice little kill there from Kaz, able to spot out the people coming in from ropes, and CC picks it up, gets spotted out, but beautiful use on the Leer as well. Now a pre-fire through that smoke might be able to catch CC, but that still will be his demise. Though, Ragard from the backline, that's going to be the kill, and that's the first round here for Aricat.
I really gotta commend the positioning of Kadum there. He gets that kill, he plays a little bit aggressive, knowing that his back is completely open. He still goes for that pick towards ramp. He goes for that pick and knows that they do not have mid control available for them at all, and so he decides to fall back all the way to spawn. just because he knows that there's a chance that somebody could come up ropes and kill him. Very, very aware of the situation, and that allows him to survive. And on top of the beautiful teamwork that we've seen from CC as well, holding on to that B Heaven area, the default just not working out for TODAK right there. TODAK was looking to get picks, but instead they got picked apart themselves, leading to the first round getting taken by Aricat right now. Although, having said that, more map control. Look at how TODAK is so happy to take map control. They're just taking it for free. Aricat is just giving it away. They're looking like they're making the right reads. However, Subby opens it up with a beautiful headshot on the cast. Traded out really quickly by CC, and Kadum overhand ropes. Up on that rope, somehow manages to get that kill onto Senna.
And that's what I'm talking about, right? The bigger avenues for the attackers, allowing them to be able to do much, much more. And the defenders really have to set something up. And this is where the weakness is, again, with that multiple again, duelist setup comes into play, is that you don't really have that foothold in any of these sites that you're trying to defend, and it's very easy for the you know, for them to just kind of rush right in. Still, it seems like Aricat was able to get that clutch, and for the life of me, I am snickering. Really,
there's no way Kadum should have gotten that kill. No way, but he still does. And I do want to point out what a great read that we saw there from Aricat. You know, they didn't really have much information. They were just happy to give off mid. And what happened there in the end was they just gave off mid and did a 3-man stack, 3-man hold onto the B site. And that gave them a pretty good advantage. Even if they lost one player off the bat, they were able to hold on, and Rygaard staying alive as long as he did onto the site bought them so much time. And he actually got a kill before he even went down, so just a lot of time stalled and bought by, you know, Rygaard to keep things alive. And they're changing it up. Look, Rygaard's pushing over to B, into B main right here. It is an eco round, and that's a beautiful paint shell to slow down the offense towards Heaven.
Yeah, sorry. It seems like that nade that was thrown out, 43 HP was already done. I like this crossfire setup that they were able to do, and Rygaard off of the screen, able to get 2 kills as well. This is just going to show how aggressive Aricat really is, and the cats are showing their claws. This is not, you know, this is not just your average house pet cat. This is what it's looking to be, the Wildcats, you know, from maybe High School Musical. But yeah, they're showing definitely their claws here. CC on top of a Heaven, trying to look towards the main area, but his opponent has already sneaked up. But I'm really liking this nice little corner here that's allowing him to kind of just play around. TODAK has to peek so many angles, and he timed it wrong as CC devours him. Now, Senna is going to try to do his best to maybe get control here with 20 seconds on the clock, with 10 HP left in that marker, sorry, 30 left in that marker of his. Can he really find that opening? And again, CC, oh no, he pre-fired it.
Yeah.
And then CC was like, yeah, I know where you are now, man.
Yeah, it's a pretty good eco round, however, in the end. Aricat, they take a loss. They take 2 members. They lost 2 members, and TODAK actually get 2 kills. So in the end, it's still a pretty worth it round. In the end, they didn't really buy too much, and they can still afford another round of weaponry, full weaponry and utility as we're coming into this one. They do have 2 ultimates available. I'm a little bit surprised to see the Brimstone actually here on Split. It's not something that we see very, very often. A lot of players would elect, a lot of teams would elect for the Omen, but do have that orbital strike ready to go. See how that affects this incoming round. Maybe they'll go for an execute, because the default so far just have really not been working out for the side of TODAK. They've been getting picked apart, and sure, they gain a lot of map control, but when it comes to executing and taking sites, they've been losing. Oh, that's a dirty shot right there from Balto. Through the tip of the smoke, he manages to get that headshot and brings them to a 2-man advantage. Finally, things are really going into the favor of TODAK.
Now, this is what people might not have known a bit here. Oh, before that, Cass. I got a feel for the guy. There's like 3 targets that he had to figure out how to take down. Brimstone actually has been buffed quite a bit, again, I think from the previous patch as well. So he's really, really ridiculously strong right now compared to the Omen, who has been nerfed quite as much. Ooh. CT rips out the showstopper just to deny the spike being planted down, and maybe it won't. They're going to have to at least live with a little bit less economy coming into this next round, but that was still a very, very well-placed push, sorry, coming in from TODAK, and I apologize for that. For the life of me, I don't know why that's happening.
It happens, you know. Sometimes you got a little bit of gas in your system. You gotta let that out before you explode. But 3 ultimates now available. They weren't able to use the orbital strike on the side of TODAK. They did win the round, so this is a good thing. However, there still is quite a lot of economy from Aricat. There is no op yet in the picture, I think. I haven't really seen any. They're still going for the full rifle buy. And this time they're looking to play a little bit more aggressive onto mid, so they're changing up their defense. What they used to do was just sort of... Oh, look at that lineup right there! Double kill from Subby! And the mid aggression just gets completely punished! From the side of Aricat, they drop 4 players with that play. They just don't get the timing on that play. TODAK was ready for it. And they definitely will be in a very, very disadvantaged situation here. Spike going down onto B. 1 player left standing, and that's Laz. Now he's about to go for this clutch. But with 3 players left, I don't know if I have... I don't know if he has what it takes right now. He doesn't have the position. He's working his way from heaven, has a million angles to check. If he gets this, it's going to be quite the clutch.
They're hearing where he is as well. Oh, that nade. That should actually take him out quickly enough. He still does get the 1-up against Balto, but it's just not working. Now, I'm wondering if Laz should play the B area because it might be more beneficial, but since the B is more opened up here, Killjoy doesn't have that potency that she once did have when on split, right? So maybe the A is just where it works a little bit more because you can put as many traps on those entrances and it would still affect the oncomers. So I think knowing this, TODAK are like, let's just keep going B. Laz is never going to play there, and even if he plays a 3 versus 1, we're going to be able to deal with him because he's not a Reyna. He's not a Jet who can, you know, reset and pick the fight in his favor. He doesn't have any mobility abilities, so might as well just force him to play that 3 versus 1, which he has done 2 times already for Aricat and has not successfully done as well.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think a change is in order. All the successful rounds of Aricat have been from, of TODAK, have been towards that B site. Whether it's a split from heaven, whether it's a straight up B hit, they have been finding the mark there. And so I think an adjustment might be called for. Maybe moving Killjoy there would be good, but maybe not for the meantime because 4 ultimates across the board for everybody. Heaven completely open. They're just sneaking through. Subby gets an opening pick right there, and they caught them off guard now. Cass getting 1. Doctor is taken down. Out of the picture, but CC with a kill again with that judge. Will keep things alive and happening for his team. Still a lockdown available and an orbital strike. 1 on both teams, but there goes CC. It's a 1v2 yet again. Laz has to clutch this time. Spike not yet planted. Dropped in no man's land, but there are guns abound and aplenty. Question is whether he will be able to get one or not. Lockdown still available. What's the play here for Laz? Sneaking up closer. Spots 1. Here's the spike going down. Will he find the heads? He's 1. Oh, he misses that golden opportunity. No! 1 too many shots, and the shots do not connect. And Aduka takes him down quite easily. Now, TODAK is in a 3-5 with an advantage right here in the attacking side on the map split.
You're seeing the limitations of Aricat's composition here, man, where it works all right, but because there's no persisting abilities that can really stop the attackers from pushing, it's gonna be very difficult. And yeah, I'm just gonna say it already. Aricat's just in a really bad spot.
Yeah, they definitely are. I agree completely. It's just they've been sort of misreading. They started off the game with making a few great reads, holding off very passive, and then just sort of letting TODAK come to them. But then they were really unable to sort of keep anything on that. The change did come out, however. As you can see, the Killjoy has now moved to B, so Laz now holding B site. But look at this, the read, the play is coming in from TODAK. Now they head towards A. They have such great decision-making. They've hit B a few times already. Now they're changing things up. Can Aricat guard yet again, but now we see an off finally in the hands of, oh no, he's fully blind. Kadoom wasn't even able to get the shot off. Holds on a little bit too long, and that's a double entry successfully done by TODAK, leaving Aricat yet again scratching their heads, wondering what the hell went wrong as Ryguard gets a trade kill onto Senna, but he goes down really rather quickly as well. 2 players left here. Cass making it interesting, gets spotted off by that tripwire now heading towards A. lockdown could be imminent right here, but the peek from Laz just in time, slowing things down. Could be a double peek. It is Aduka ready for it. The double peek was good enough to take him down now to 1v2. And that's a good shot right there from Cass. Dismisses himself. Can he get the final kill in this situation? Cass looking for the final kill. Spike is ticking. Time ticking away. Now Cass looking for the last kill. Does he have the angle? And he just gets it. The timing is beautiful from Cass. A 4-man kill in this round and a clutch to bring Aricat back from a very, very precarious round. He takes it back single-handedly.
Look at that replay, Elu. Oh, I mean, that was the last kill, but everything that he did before that was incredible. That was a 3 versus 1. Granted, it's the battle boss Reina. Oh my goodness, the battle boss Reina with her Empress, but he did everything right, segregating opponent after opponent. They really didn't pick him like in a 3 versus 1. They went in one after the other, trying to secure that spike being planted down. But sometimes that's where you kind of know a team that's coordinated, right? Is that you don't go for the 1 versus 1 when you have 3 people on your end, especially up against Arena, because that happens. But again, that's not putting out the equation that the Reina of Aricat just clutched a hard round for them.
Yeah, definitely. That was like I think a 1v2 in the end, and there was a 2v. What was it? A 2 or a 3v5 that they actually managed to make work somehow. Oh, Laz just getting the spot. Really, will he go for that peek again? Looking for the pre-fire though, and looks like Aricat have found a little bit of some leeway, some breathing space here. A lot of respect now being shown from both squads. Rygar doesn't go down, but Aduka and Balto do. Taking quite a bit of a loss. That's most of the presence on B and the presence on ramp getting taken out here. Subby takes it back though, and it's gonna be a really that could have been brutal here. Got spotted out, but makes it into cover at the right time. That's a lineup double kill right there from CC. All the way over towards B, he gets those kills, and that's a very important kill to get those 2 kills. And this is Aricat's round for sure, unless Subby can perform a miracle. 1v4, he's locked on site. Spike dropped in the middle of nowhere, and he has 4 heads to find. Can he do it? He's completely out of position. And there's even a bot to prevent him from getting towards CT. What are you going to do here, Subby? This is just not looking very possible at all. 13 seconds left, and they're just happy to let him peek, let him plant maybe. And the discipline coming up right there from Aricat will prevail and tie us up yet again. It's a tie scoreline, Asterai, 5-5.
Yeah, I'm just telling you, man. It's the changes, the split. Everybody's still adjusting towards it, and it's like it's a whole different feel of a map right now. And honestly, from what was it, Ascent being my favorite map, I think Split has slowly turned into my favorite map now because it just feels like there's so much. And Split is, I think, the only map that we have that has been changed twice already. That's how much Split really needed an overhaul, and it's just kind of showing here. But of course, aside from that, Aricat is kind of pulling off this this play that they've done. I was talking about how Laz should be maybe playing on the B site, and he's kind of adjusted to that. Well, everybody else from Aricat is playing on the A, and it's working well. Through pushing that one-way smoke, Kadum was able to find one target, which enables them to come in, but has... he wasn't able to use the dismiss and actually gets punished by Balto, but CC is here, and they're not going to be able to check ropes once again. Although he does get stunned, Kadum is on the case. Look at that. 2, 1, 3. Oh, he's not going to be able to get the third, but they already know where the last man is.
It's a series of great shots from Kadum there, but is able to fall back onto site. That's an important kill onto Laz. He picks up a Vandal as well, and he's going to book it all the way towards B. The mind games are real. He knows that Kadum is towards A, and Kadum's got to make a gamble here. He's got to either wait or rotate, and waiting was the name of the game. Now Spike's flying towards B. He has to make the full rotation. Goes all the way back towards the B site. And has to go for this 1v1. This is crucial to break the tie, to get the advantage in the first half. Who's going to be able to do it? Oh, that's a rough right here. Could be coming in from anywhere. Taps the bomb, though. Gives away a little position. Rolling Thunder now available. Is not going to be able to get away from it. And buys his time a little bit longer. Time is still ticking away, though. No more smokes available. And look at this mind game. Beautifully done right there by the Doctor. Dissecting that clutch beautifully. Uses Rolling Thunder, repositions to heaven. and just takes that round so cleanly. Had no chance on the other side. Kadum was left scratching his head.
Kaz seems to be such the dominant and then kind of like not dominant player, right? Like he clutches an incredible 3 versus 1. Then in that little flank play where he could have gotten 2 pretty quick kills, he kind of potatoes the shots on the third, which I believe was the raise of TODAK here. In any case, though, still able to be clutched by the Doctor. It's going to lead them a little bit up, and this is the last round already, waiting for the smoke first to dissipate. And it actually is not going to be able to get them net of kills, as Rhaegar is going to be there, as well as Kadum in the crossfire, and that is working fantastically well here for Aricat. Still in 3 versus 3. Maybe TODAK can go back onto the B side if they wanted to, but they still are pushing the case, pushing the issue that they want to get on that A side.
Yeah, well, it is already a 3v2 so early on, and a whole minute left. The aggressive play towards A working out here for TODAK. Showstopper coming in. Can he find one? Beautiful adjustment, but TODAK Senna manages to find the 4th kill. Looking for the ace right now. Desperate play. But it's a rotation towards B. They know Laz plays A, so it's gotta be B. And that's looking like the read right now. They're sticking together on the side of TODAK, just hoping to get those trade kills. They're not lining up. They're not sticking too close together in any case. The last remaining member is on A. It's going to be a full rotation here. Lockdown is available. Will he be able to use it at all is the question here. Rotating from CT anywhere could be dangerous, especially with this split, with this post-plant situation now from TODAK. They're pretty well isolated and separated from each other. Laz definitely has to come up huge now. Looking for the last one. Tapping away at the spike. Will they peek on the back of it? Oh my god, he thought about sticking it, but no. That's going to be the ace from Senna. Really, honestly, quite handed to him at the very end right there. Not even looking the right way. Didn't even get to check the back of sight. A little bit of pressure, I think, coming up from Laz, who seems to be definitely underperforming. Only 4 kills for him this far. And Kadum is the one performing with 12. It's a little bit underwhelming because Laz is always the last player left alive. And it seems really like TODAK always knows where he is and how to avoid him.
That's true. That's very true. Although I also have to point out that Laz has been playing very, very far back on their own sites. Like, if he's playing B, he's playing far back into B. If he's playing A, he's playing on screens. So this also kind of hurts him when he has to try to play these clutch scenarios, because he has to, from what it looks like, clarify first if his opponents are already planting down that spike, which means that once he hears that spike is planted, then he has to go all the way up to the other side, which burns like half the timer before that spike explodes. So that just means that there's little time for for Laz to clutch. Ooh. And that also means that he prematurely has to pop out his lockdown just so that he can at least force an angles more freely. But it didn't work in that scenario because you saw the lockdown's range was way too short to even hit the back of B.
Some damage. And look at this aggressive push right now. All the way towards mid. He gets through to B. Past B, rather. It's going to be a lot of information given that nobody is going towards B. Heaven is open, however, and there's one person missing from the TODAK roster right now. Taken down here. The play is towards A. Can they execute successfully? Nice Lear, however, but it's going to be an opening frag from CC to bring us back. No, it's a trade kill right now from Subby to take down Laz, who yet again meets the short end of the stick. One round after the other, and Aricat has an opportunity here. 4-man to 3. It's going to be quite an advantage here. As the retake now commences, Aricat can hold on to this. It's a difficult retake, but A side a little bit easier than B, however. So let's see how they do this. Balto looking to creep in. Heaven open up already. CC holding back the screens, but Pass opens it up, taken down by quick trades, and Rygaard finishes it off rather cleanly with 2 quick kills in succession to end the round right there with a beautiful double to finish off and get the advantage yet again from TODAK. And it's a back and forth between these two teams. Asarai, they're just sort of changing blows. Really has the full advantage over another team. It's just like they're trading, advantage every single round, and nobody really has pulled away.
Nobody has pulled away. I think that's the perfect way to describe it, man. I mean, again, how do they keep doing this? But this is where we see now the potency of Aricat's team. Through my hiccups, you know, as frequent as my hiccups are, that's also how frequent Aricat is with how aggressive they are in pushing these sites, especially with this triple duelist setup. It allows for so much mobility and counterplay, and Kadum with the jet is incredible. His aim is top-notch, and with the added mobility of the jet, he is able to do so much work. And look at that. He's able to do even more here. And now it's only left to what is this? I think that's CC? No, sorry, Balto. That's going to try to clutch it, and he's not going to be able to.
Yeah, definitely not. But look at this. It's a round yet again stolen. Now, Aricat is tied things up, and they're going to be able to go for a buy here. Not really the best of buys on the side of Aricat. They have 3 SMGs and a Bulldog, so not the most ideal of situations. TODAK, however, will be able to go for that full buy. This game is quite literally as close as possible, as close as can be. They're looking to gear up towards mid here. It's mid control. That's the name of the game for the side of Aricat, excuse me. Nobody really there to contest them very much. They're just sort of happy to let them have mid. And this is, you know, quite a thing. We've seen a lot of teams do this. They're just happy to hold off mid right there. Molotov coming out. Be the stim beacon, but not gonna be able to do anything. Subby will though, holding down the line. 2 quick kills, one after the other. The double headshot, the spray down. The owl drone right there knows where he is. Tap in, free firing, knows he's in a bad spot. CC had no chance. Triple kill right there from Subby. Looks for more, and he could get it. Beautiful right click right there. Rygar finds 2, however, from the back lines. Now it's a 2v2, and that's going to be the spike going down here. What can he do? Subby looking to be the hero for his team yet again. Spike still not going down because they feel a little bit unsafe knowing how close Subby just was towards heaven right now. It's going to be the retake coming in here. Aduka, what can he do? Very good shot, however, now it's brought to a 1v1. It's going to be finished off. What a beautiful round from Aduka. And TODAK just cleaned that up significantly. What a perfect round. We just saw Subby coming in with a great hold. 3 kills, almost 4. But it was Aduka to close out that round and get the advantage yet again to TODAK.
Spike planted.
Subby with the Subby with the stim beacon is OP. He's just able to do so much with that one, and it seems like, again, like Illustrato said, guys, it's a back and forth. Nothing is budging here in terms of the advantage. There is none as of the moment. It really is just a battering of heads here from the very aggressive, very just forward pushing roster or team pickup Aricat has used into TODAK's a little bit more held back comp. It's working either way. In any case, I'm liking what I'm seeing here, and we're also seeing the potential that the new split already has. Rygar is going to be coming into the B main area. I like this because he already did so much work. In any case, gonna get thrown out with the nade, and he has to try to deal with this pusher, and Balto's still not able to actually get that W. In any case, though, that is going to still be Rygar showing his fangs. It's not only you know, the jet that can show up in Aricat. It's also Rygar. I like that they waited for the smoke first because somebody might be on the other side, and they're also wasting a lot of utility as well from the side here of TODAK.
Oh, yeah, definitely. But it's a beat execute now coming in. 3-man strong here for the defensive side. However, Molotov coming in. Who can prevail? It's CC in the end with a headshot. A little bit awkward at first, but they somehow secure the site regardless.
30 seconds.
3v4 as the spike now going down here. Hunter's Fury to deny the plant, and it just doesn't make the mark. Will it though? Yes, he gets Ryguard, who was dancing for his life but could dance no more. The beat of that Sova, too quick right there. Time taken away. Laz gets the first kill. He has the clutch, gets 2. 1v1 right now. Time almost out. Has to go for the spike plant, but is running out of time. Has to go for the peak. 1 second in a dream, and Laz doesn't get it. He just drops the ball. Should have went for the plant a little bit earlier, but the nerves might have gotten to him, and that could have been Laz's moment. The clutches availed to him, and he almost took that one home. Just misses the magic by a little bit of a mark here. And you gotta feel for Laz. He's just been getting the brunt of all of these executes. Always the last man standing, and it's always in such a difficult situation.
Yeah, I'm kind of feeling for this man right here. He's trying a lot to just, you know, get that W, get that clutch up for Aricat here, but it's really not happening for Laz. There are so many scenarios where Laz could clutch, but there's just that one instance that either gives him the W or the L for that particular round. And now, for the first time in this first game, we're seeing TODAK actually get the advantage already. Kadum and teammates are already on the pistols, but they're not going to be able to do much because of that. And you can see already Balto, he's hungry, he wants that kill, but has to back away because he does not want his opponent to be able to save this Vandal in hand, as he is down to 45 HP.
Yeah, not a lot, only about half HP left. We'll have to do a little bit more, but only pistols in the hands right now on the side of Aricat after taking that loss. They seem to be unable to build up a bank, a little bit of an economy here, though Kadum will have something to say about that. Has the knives out here, the kunais. And he do it with the Blade Storm, though. Can he find any more? Looking for a little bit, but it's not going to land the headshots, though. Get taken down in the smoke as he falls into it by Senna. And that's going to be a little bit of an advantage now for the side of TODAK. Nothing but 2 ultimates, actually, for Aricat. So still doable if they do go for these lockdown plays. Whether they can come up with the headshots about them, though, that's going to be the question. Nice tap right there. Nice click. Nice burst. Balto still hanging on strong here. Was leered and blinded. Doesn't matter. It's Cass who prevails. And they've turned this around on its head. As Aricat now finally have a chance here. 12 seconds left. Spike going down. Gonna be the Cypher all alone here. What can you do, Aduka? In this 1v2, Cass, can you get another kill? No, Aduka gets him. But from the back, almost gets the adjustment. It's Laz to finally clutch the round for his team. It's taken a few attempts, but he does finally win it for his team. Now 8-9. Aricat have closed down the gap yet again.
Wow, finally Laz was able to do much on that one, but Kaz also just waiting at that particular corner of B Heaven, able to get the one up against Senna as he just kind of wanted to get that information, really opened up the site there. And for the most part, that should not have happened, but Kaz is still finding these nice little entries so that Aricat has a chance. And because of that, Laz was definitely able to ride on his teammate's shoulders and, you know, still get that clutch. And in the end, that's all you need to do as a teammate. Even if you're not doing so well, if you can get these minute little wins, it will still accumulate to something. And that is Aricat clawing their way back in this kind of like, again, tug of war, one round apiece kind of plays.
Yeah.
Now, Nate will be thrown onto the left side there of B main just to see if there's somebody close to the corner. Nobody's going to be there. So they're probably at least going to think that no one is going to be close when we push out. So it's going to be back of B and the back of pillar that we have to clear out as we go to the B site. Now, Paranoia will be thrown, but Balto is ready for the nade.
Oh, he falls back, falls into the site, though. Duka tapping away with the Sheriff, unable to do anything, but Balto does. Gets a little sneaky from the side, takes down the Leer. What can he do? Getting up close. Nice spray right there. CC and Cass with 1 kill apiece. Now towards the B site, Laz cleans things up, and TODAK right now falling back. Only 2 members left standing. Rolling Thunder available. Not gonna be able to use it as a double kill. Triple right there from Laz to close out the round, and the Beast is finally awoken. All those clutch opportunities have definitely woken up his aim, and he's stepped up significantly. It was an eco round, but nonetheless, it was a good set of kills right there for Laz to tie things up. And yet again, for like the 4th time this game, 3rd time, we're even, dead even in terms of the scoreline. 9-9. We might see overtime, boys and girls.
Yeah. And girls. And aliens. If there are aliens watching.
Else. And attack helicopters. Anything in between.
I only noticed
that the Boombot has a face like now. After all this time of playing, I've only ever noticed this now.
I think they added that as well, that if you just don't throw out the Boombot and you're carrying it as raised, it will show its face and then like just smile at you.
Oh yeah, that's new because I've never seen that before. I would have noticed, I think.
Yeah, I think it's like an added detail that they added.
It's a cute little bonus, I think.
Yeah.
Little personality.
I wonder what that Omen shredded step was for. Maybe. Oh.
You should run.
So that shredded
going
step
into ramps.
Yeah, exactly. They hear that they're thinking, oh my goodness, maybe there's going to be mid. There's going to be the use on the ultimate there of the Brim to stop them coming in from B main, but they're already onto the side. So it's all going to be down to Balto, who actually has the value on 3K. Looks for the fort as well. Bring us back to Balto right now because he's the man to do it all. Cass has already activated his Empress, but Balto is the Vanguard King on the A site. And he is wrapping around this corner. He finds Cass. Give him the ace. Aricat steals it, but it doesn't matter. Balto does the damage. He finds the kill here. And a beautiful one-man army defense on A side, Ilu.
What a hold right there from Balto. He hits everything. Not a single miss in that round. Each and every time he peeked out, he was able to get the opening kill. It was a great, honestly, it was a great play, a great read from the side of Aricat to head towards A. And, you know, they actually had a really good rotation, a really good play to go towards A. They know it was a little bit weak. More players towards B, especially from the previous rounds, but what they did not expect was Balto to be playing on the A. That was A side. It's the first time we've seen the operator, I think, this time in the half. This time in the whole game. And the moment it came out, 4 kills already. Balto picks it up and shows everybody what he's got now. New round, however, Incendiary, that's Molotov coming out. And it's an awkward tailwind right there into his demise. Doom gets taken down. It's a quick series of kills. Aduka gets another kill. CC gets a trade-off onto Senna. However, he finds a second one with a showstopper. And it's beautifully done, bringing us to a 3-2. Aricat looked prime and ready to strike back, but no, the spike is dropped. A very awkward spot. Balto looking to be the hero for his team yet again. No, it's the Doctor to find 3. The showstopper comes out, but stops nothing. And TODAK once again wrest control. Now 11-9 for them. What a good recovery from that round.
Aricat's losing a lot of steam here. Those were some unnecessary, or not really unnecessary, but probably questionable plays that we've seen, especially from Cass and Kadum. Granted, these are the guys who will open up the sites, especially now that TODAK is playing on the, Aricat is playing on the attacking side. But this kind of consecutive mishaps or blunders that they have been doing really are costing them the rounds. And even though we are trading 1-for-1 from, at the start of this game for rounds, Ilu, at the end of the day, if you're close to that 13-point marker, it still is you're the one who's in the advantage. And now TODAK is like 2 more away, and it's looking dire and dire for them. Now there's going to be one playing onto the ropes area, but that doesn't matter because Attica's going to be there on top of B Heaven to punish the rotation, to punish the cross, because it was not firmly smoked out properly. Cass is going to be onto the corner here, but he peeks it wrong, and that spherical smoke really just screwed him over. Ryguard onto the corner as well. Last man standing, 1 versus 5, not going to happen, and that is already match point for TODAK.
That was a beautiful round. Beautiful aggression. The moment they get a few kills, they don't fall back and keep their advantage. What they do is they keep them guessing. They push harder towards mid as a unit, like 3 or 4 man push, and they just take down, the house with that push right there. Take down everyone from the side of Aricat. Just when they thought that they could recover and get some trade kills, TODAK takes that momentum and owns it. They bring it home. They drive it home. And now they have match point here with momentum and not a lot of money on the side of Aricat. What can you even do right now? They're definitely hurting. SMGs are abound. They're going to have to make a quick change. And look at this read. They're heading towards B for a B hit. But there's 4 men. A 4-man hold right here. What can you do? CC diving in. That's going to be Aduka and Senna to clean things up. CC only gets 1. Now Ryguard here. What can he do as well? Subby looking to find another one. And it's a 1 person left standing here. Ryguard all alone in a clutch situation. 1v4. I don't think this is possible, Asarai.
He already knows that he's going to lose. He was like just looking around at him, and then he's like, dude, you still got to try to finish the round here. That's how I see Ryguard kind of moving around there. Gets spotted out. Senna peeks it, and that's going to be GG for game number 1. Now, one thing that I wanted to point out there as well was that the Breach, before he died to Balto, was able to rip out 1 flash, and that flash costed the members of Aricat everything, because a lot of them, as they were coming outside of B main, were CC'd. They were blinded. So that was just basically easy pickings for the rest of the members. Even if they lost the Breach, TODAK was still able to pick up a lot more kills because of the crowd control that he was able to dish out before his demise.
Yeah, honestly, the defense really was so good from TODAK. They played a really dynamic defense. They were playing aggressive. They were playing really passive at the start, but is up, and then they were able to go for the dynamic defense by hitting up different sites, changing their rotations, their positions, and as well as playing aggressive when they needed to, especially on the round before that final round where they just went full ham onto mid after they got those picks off towards mid. A lot of blunders, however, from the Aricat side, but the game is not over yet here in this third place map. It's still 1-0. This is a best of 3, however, but Azurai, what do you think Aricat's got to do, especially coming into the next map, to be able to come back and bring us to game 3?
I think they put a lot of pressure on themselves to make this triple duelist work on split. So they might need to kind of adjust that and go for a more, not really default, but a more traditional roster composition agent picks that they have. If they maybe go into that, I don't know. Or maybe just have a little bit more communication when they're playing with the triple duelist, because you saw that the Jet as well as Cass on that Reyna had some kind of missed timings as they were pushing out, that they weren't peeking the proper corners by themselves, or if they did, maybe they fat-fingered like a tailwind, which we saw with the Jet, which definitely you don't want to happen. But for the most part, that was one of the things where I felt like Aricat really needed to stop doing. And another thing as well is that they're putting a lot of commitment to a site by slow moving around it without a proper smoker. And that really kind of hurts their case, because even though they have an Omen, the Omen is smoking elsewhere and not really supporting the team. And that's never what you really want to happen, because you want to be able to push a site while also, not allowing your opponents to see how many of you are, or actually just be able to shoot you. So, yeah.
Yeah, definitely. I think Aricat's got a lot of cleaning up to do, especially coming into the next map. It's going to be very, very tough, however, if they're going to be able to do that. Let's see whether they can pull a rabbit out of the bag. But in the meantime, let's talk a little bit about the upcoming matches here today. We do have potentially 2 more games, and also the grand final, which is a best of 3. So, in terms of this next map, what are you hoping to see? What map do you think should be pulled out? If you're going to ask me, I'd honestly really like to see Haven up next. I feel like Aricat would do so much better there with how they played their defensive side early. They had a good defense. They had a decent offense, which I think might be boosted and enhanced by playing on Haven. And I think this might actually go well for them if they do decide to play Haven. Ascent maybe not so much, because of how strong TODAK look on their defense. And if you have a strong defense on Ascent, oh my god, it's just going to be a completely different ballgame.
I don't know. I'll have to kind of get back into you on that one. Honestly, I'm just looking forward to seeing more of the quote-unquote newer maps here in VALORANT. Yeah, I do agree that maybe Haven is going to be fun, but yeah, Icebox, oh my gosh. Icebox is definitely one that I haven't seen the most, and I've seen a lot of, at least on our end, like, on our local scene, the Filipino teams really struggle on that particular map. And I want to see how the other countries here in our region have kind of adjusted to the quote-unquote newest map in VALORANT. But hopefully, maybe in like a month or 2, we're probably going to get a new map already, because we're probably, wanting to see it a little bit more. Oh my gosh. So sorry.
Hiccups are the worst. There's like nothing you can do about them. Like, because a cough you can hold back, but a hiccup, you're kind of just like, it'll come at you like as a surprise. There's nothing you can do.
And to tell our viewers, I have held my breath. I have drank as much water like in the span of the entire game 1, and nothing works.
So if you guys know a remedy for hiccups that isn't utterly made up, please drop them in the chat, because there's nothing you can do about hiccup. It's the worst. But
I'm gonna hold my breath a
little bit, I guess. But what you can do is, of course, tune in and check out the Shopee X Logitech sale that is currently happening. They have up to 35% off, and we just showed the code right there. Azurai has it on his screen, to make sure to check it out. A lot of stuff for sale right there. So if you find yourself with a little bit of extra cash after Christmas, after the holiday seasons, and you want to get a nice gift for somebody who you may have forgotten, or maybe just for yourself, make sure to check out that store, of course. And this is all done and organized by Logitech. Thank you very much to them. And of course, big thank you to Cyber Games Arenas for picking us up and help and making this whole thing possible. The Valorant Pacific Open Plus. Now, let's talk a little bit about the next map here. Any predictions at all? Anything that you might be expecting in this upcoming game? Because for me, I'm expecting, if it's Haven, I think it'll actually go the other way this time. I think Aricat might take it.
Yeah, honestly, I'm looking at how solid it is with how they. What's the word here? How solid their defense is, and probably because of how they've created this roster around them with so much utility, being able to stop pushes with the breach as well as the Cypher, and then being able to get those nice little information with the Sova. That little bit of advantage really does go a long way for TODAK here, and they're able to make so much work here. Subby has been insane in terms of the kills. Look at that, 20 kills or 15. But honestly, in terms of explosiveness, it definitely got to be Balto. Like, Balto over CC for a couple of those rounds really does go to show how coordinated he is with his team. Because as they push in, Balto communicates first and then uses his utility. He doesn't just try to listen to the audio. He makes sure that his utility will bear a lot more fruit, as is what we saw on Behaven on Split. People were rushing in. He threw it out and was able to, I think, knock out CC's HP back to like 40 or 50, which was, again, made it very difficult for Aricat as the attacking team to really do much on their attacking side.
Oh, yeah, we definitely saw, I think, time and time again, Balto not only stopping any aggressive pushes coming his way in the defensive side, but even when they did get through, he was just able to mow them down. That play with the quad kill on the op could have been an ace. And honestly, if he was left up to it, he probably would have hit that shot. Would have been one of the easiest shots he's ever made. But it was stolen away by Aduka at the very end. However, I do also want to mention Subby was absolutely phenomenal as well. The information that Subby was giving, I mean, Subby was hitting shots. He had the highest kills in the game. But the information that he got for his team almost every single round was always very crucial. And that's one of the things that is so important, especially on Split, where you never know where the defender might be hiding around the corner. And, it's a very, very tight map still. Even after the changes, it's still quite tight. You do need as much information as you can get. However, that has been, of course, the first game of the series. We do have a couple more coming your way, but in the meantime, we're going to be taking a look at the replays in just a second. So, Asarai, any last thoughts before we cut into break?
What a way to start this day, man. A back-and-forth Split game. Who would have known, right? Who would have known? Nobody says, dude, we played a Split game, and it was like back and forth where the other team was getting one round, we were getting the next, and it just went on and on and on. You'd never see that in Split. And honestly, I'm really loving the changes to this one. Hopefully we'll see more of that come into the next series, if I'm not mistaken. And maybe it's our first game. I'm
think
just
so.
looking forward to it. Mm-hmm.
I think if we actually see Icebox, we might see a closer game. I doubt we'll see Icebox. I'm pretty sure the picking percentage of Icebox is in like the single digits. But, if it ever comes out, it's still always interesting to see how teams interpret that map. I mean, we'll probably see a bind. We'll probably see an Ascent here. It's probably going to be bind or Ascent. I don't think they'll be going for Haven, although I do think Haven is the map that should be picked if we're talking about Aricat right now. I think it's one of their better maps. I think they definitely will do a little bit better on it, especially against a team that we're seeing right now, especially against TODAK, who is just basically cleaning up right now. And really quickly, Asarai, in terms of the teams that you're looking for, dark horses to take this tournament, anyone here that you feel like is going to surprise us? I mean, I know it's the last day and we're playing for third and for first place, but any team that you're particularly looking at for the rest of the day?
I'm definitely enjoying watching Aricat play. Granted, they did lose the first game, but they just showed to have so much potential if you see how they play individually as players. Now, that just goes to show how they are as, per member. I always want to see how more they can do once they kind of finally tune the necessary kinks that they are, kind of like eke out, or what is it, like tune out the kinks that they've kind of shown in that Split game. So maybe hopefully game number 2, we'll see them get the W and force a game number 3. Again, a battle for a third. It's going to be a big one because tournament prize-wise, it's only up to the third place that they'll get the some cash, and of course bragging rights-wise, you also obviously, oh mom, look, I got third place out of a contest. That's great, son. If they hear fourth place, it's still really good, but
third place is
One
much
that get a
better.
third.
Yeah. And the difference is $2,000 and nothing. So you'll obviously want to be going home with something. And if you go home at the end of the day with nothing but a little bit of your pride broken, I mean, it's still something, getting fourth place in a
Yeah.
regional tournament like this, it's definitely still a big deal. I mean, you go against a lot of, I'd say, really strong teams, they even get this far. I mean, we talk about teams like OOW that they're so strong, they didn't even get this far here. A lot of teams that definitely could have made the mark, they just weren't able to show up right now. And one team that I did want to talk about in particular, and we've said this, I think, a couple times, TeamSMG, right? We saw them perform before. But the one thing that is really great about seeing TeamSMG is it's like they have just grown so much. The last time was all about Zesbu. But this time it seems like they have been more rounded as a team. But speaking of opportunities for the viewers after those exciting matches, Shopee X Logitech G sale happening right now, up to 35% off on bundle deals. All you got to do is scan this QR code right now. Take a look on your screens. And you also have another opportunity to get a free gift with your purchase. When you see this, you get up to 30% off. All you got to do is scan the code Asura. And I know you're probably scanning on your phone right now. You're taking a look. There's also some bundle deals happening, so 20% off on them. But in the meantime, a big, big thank you to everybody who has tuned in. It's time for us to take a little bit of a break. We're going to the highlights. Again, my name is Ilstrato. This is Asura. We've been your casters. See you in the next game.
Shot down.
Fire in the hole!
Blinding.
Welcome back to the Valorant Pacific Open. It is the grand finals here, game number 1. Pardon, just a couple of technical errors that we just have now fixed on our end. But again, it is the grand finals. Game number 1 going to Aricat quite decisively. And now game number 2 is at Nai here, however. Now, Asarai, how are you feeling about what happened in game number 1?
Well, it was a back and forth straight up. Again, incredible to see. Just to clarify again, guys, this is not yet the grand finals. This is the battle for 3rd place between best of 3 happening between Aricat Esports and TODAK. And just to kind of finish out the question that Illustrato did ask me, again, I just really like to see these contrasting plays where Aricat is so aggressive and so quick to try to get as much map control or site control as possible, while TODAK likes to play a little bit far back, let their opponents come in, and then start ripping them apart, as is what you saw with Balto, with that incredible 4 versus 1 play to hold the A site by himself with the operator. That's how they play, and I like to see this because we're seeing kind of 2 different philosophies clash with each other, and at least for game number 1, it's the philosophy of TODAK that wins out in that first game.
Yeah, that is true, but you do have to admit a lot of it had to do with the star player performances from a number of these team members. But speaking of amazing star-striking deals, Shopee and Logitech G, they do have a little bit of a promo, a big promo, in fact, a big sale. You get up to 35% off and scan to shop. All you got to do is see that QR code on the bottom left. Yeah, scan that right now. Get your phones out, because we definitely have a sale coming up for you guys today here. It's Logitech X Shopee. That's going to be an interesting one, especially if you just, happen to have a little bit of extra cash coming up from the holidays. Maybe your parents or your family members or loved ones just gave you a little bit of cash to spend on yourselves, and maybe you just, got that 13-month pay. What better way to do it with a new set of gaming peripherals? That is exactly what I want. That keyboard, I have a Logitech keyboard that I'm using right now, and I just have to say it is amazing. It's the G Pro X. Yeah, the G Pro X, because I swapped the keys, because you can do that. What's amazing about it is you can actually swap out the switches, and it's so good. I mean, whatever you want to do with it, it's the way to go.
Sexy. Well, for me, I have been a huge fan of Logitech ever since back in 2016. I got my first real gaming mouse, which was I think that was the Proteus Core back then, but now it's G502 Hero, as you probably know it by now, or the Proteus Spectrum. But since I have tiny Asian hands, I went back to their G304, which I have in this lovely lavender color. That just goes to show I really have loved their products. I have 3 of these. I have the blue one and the original black one, man. And
a lot of the stuff I use is Logitech. My camera's Logitech. I have a controller here that's Logitech.
You just brought it out.
Yeah, I just brought it out, dude. And my keyboard, dude. I'm not even kidding. They're not even paying me to do this. But I just have them, and I feel like it's important to mention. Honestly, if this sale came a little bit earlier, I definitely would have gotten a couple of things. But I still might do it anyway. It is what it is. However, though, we continue on the grand finals. Let's talk about that a little bit longer now. So,
third place
here in the grand finals grand finals day in the 3rd place match. How much are they paying for again? Remind us and the viewers at home. What are they playing for?
So first they're playing for the glory that is the champion of our Valorant Pacific Open Plus here, but they're also fighting for a cash prize pool of 8,000 pesos, where I believe the split is 5,000 for the first place, 3,000 for the second, and 2,000 for the third, all amounting to, wait, is that right? Oh, no. My math is wrong. Help me, Lestrado. You're my only hope. 4,300 and then 2,000.
$15,000 total.
15,000. Why did I say 8,000?
No, 8,000 goes to the grand prize, the first
That's
place.
why. Okay.
Okay. Note everybody who is watching this, do not trust Asura with mathematics. It's just not our strong.
That's why I'm a shoutcaster. My math is terrible.
Okay, well,
I'm all for the words.
basic mathematics aside, now we do have the second game of the series coming up right now your way. We do have a lead right now by TODAK. They are 1-0 and they are playing really well. It started off the first game like a brawl, like a back and forth. Eventually, at the very, very end, at the very tail end of the map, it was TODAK to slip away on top of the beautiful, glorious plays that we've seen. Whether it was aces, whether it was clutches, it was TODAK to find them. Aricat, however, they were not able to pick up the pieces and piece it together. It just seemed like it's scattered all around for these teams. But let's talk a little bit about the statistic that we see coming up right here. Laz versus the Doctor. We've got an average combat score of 152 as opposed to Laz's 131. So a little bit of a difference right here, especially in terms of the KDA with 64 to 109%.
Yeah, there was, again, a lot of issues with Laz at the very start of game number 1 where he really had to try to do a lot of these clutch plays as a Killjoy who basically used all of her utility on the other side, and then he had to go all the way to the other side, you know, from A to B to A, vice versa, and here and whatnot. Now, looking into the second one with Ryagard and Adaka, I don't think this 160 combat score really did kind of give Ryagard any justice whatsoever, because I felt like we were seeing more of his teammates do a lot more damage, but Ryagard got like these off-cam 1 to 2 kills as he was playing a lot more lurk for the side of Aricat, and that really did kind of allow them to really kind of, again, keep the round differential as close as possible. Now, this one, Cass, yeah, you talk about it, man.
Yeah, I was just about to say Ryagard was, I think, a little bit more of a rock for his team. Just staying alive in the way he played was just phenomenal. But this next matchup, a little bit closer in terms of the ACS right there. You got Cass and you got Senna. 211 to 231. It's pretty far, but it's not too far away. Do have a bigger score differential in the KDA. But we go to Subby, who was phenomenal last match, versus CC, who also performed quite well. Look at that, 260. That's the highest we've seen all day. 260 combat score, and we've got basically, look at that, his KDA, 391%. That is definitely the highest we've seen. Might be all tournament long. He's just been phenomenal. And he gets 91% kills per round. What an absolute beast here. Now look at Balto, who was the Opper, who was a star player as well for his team on TODAK. A little bit better as well here, 285 versus 225, and 86 to 73 in terms of kills per round. And in terms of the KDA, you got 100% of Kadum versus the 114% of Balto.
Kadum played so well
at the start.
At the start, right? Especially when we saw him win that pistol round with the Frenzy. He was just incredible to see at the least, but definitely something they have to pick themselves back up, because TODAK are the winners for game number 1. And as you can see here on our map select, it is going to be Ascent. That will be our second map, with Aricat being the attackers and TODAK being the defenders. Now, I'm looking forward to seeing what we're going to be viewing, I guess, with the agent selection, if Aricat will still go for that triple duelist setup or go for a little bit more, like I said earlier on, right, the traditional. But if they do, I think Ascent is such a really good map for a triple duelist setup, which I think also is what we saw a lot more on the other regions, wherein it's either Bind or Ascent that sees a lot of love from these triple duelist setups.
Yeah, I agree. Although I'll be completely honest here, even with the triple duelist setup and even on starting attacking side for Aricat, I don't favor their odds on Ascent. It's because on the first map, you just saw how beautiful the defense was from TODAK. They played really, really well here. You see their stats right now, 1 to 203, whatever. These stats don't really matter all that much. It's just a little bit of an interesting. But the stats that do matter is the game-winning percentage, 100% to 33%. The pistol wins are 50% to Aricat, 0% to TODAK. Sure, that'll tell us a little bit. But what it doesn't say is how amazing TODAK held the defensive side on split. They just looked so ready. So ready for whatever Aricat sent their way. They were ready with every rotation, and even when they needed to clutch, when they needed to come up with those star player performances, they did have those amazing moments that they brought out, they pulled out of the bag. And that's why I really think in terms of Ascent, TODAK has the edge here because of how fundamentally strong they are. And in terms of Ascent, this is where your fundamentals really need to shine as a team.
Yeah, it's all where you kind of have to play as well as you can because it's such an open map, to say the least. That mid control is so important to be able to open up or split the map in half, especially as the attacking side. And now we are just going to be waiting for our next match to go underway here, guys. Honestly, like you said, you were looking a little bit more at TODAK, but I'm still looking forward to seeing Aricat kind of show us up and tell us what is going to be happening. In any case, though, it's only going to be a matter of time here, Illustrato, but Aricat once again will be, Aricat will be this time on that attacking side. And sometimes it's much easier to start on the attacking side because as the second half comes in, that's the defending side, and you know how it is. It's just kind of easier to defend for the most part, and that's where some teams kind of just like to play the second half on the defense, even if they play behind, even if they play on with lesser points, they can still come back on that second half if they're on the defensive side.
I agree, but let's find out whether that is true or not as we go into the second game of the series. Again, my name is Illustrato. This is Asteroid Gaming. We are your casters here. Please follow us on our social media pages right there at the bottom. That's Facebook, Instagram, and on Twitter. And of course, check out Logitech. They've got a great promo as well going on with the Shopee as we dive into the second game, series of the day, of the first series of the day. It's going to be an exciting one here. Can Aricat turn things around, or will TODAK lock them down in a 2-0 sweep? The battle for third place, $2,000 is up for grabs. $2,000 is up at stake. And which team can take this one? It's a matter of time telling us whether that will be the answer or not. Anyway, let's find out. Let's go right now into the game itself. It's going to be the second game of the first series. Asarai, quick prediction.
Aricat. Let's go to game 3.
All right, I'm gonna go and call. Definitely, this one's going to be TODAK. I think they just have a better lineup, but let's see whether it will prove true or not. The panel is split. The both of us are split. But will the results be split, and will we be seeing a game number 3? That is definitely the question that we will be answering as we head straight into the game right now.
Well, game 1 was split. You know.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. It was actually split, but the draft now coming up here, and it looks like they are going for just a double duelist setup. Yeah. Doesn't look like they're going for the triple duelist. They are abandoning that idea already. Liking the Sova on the side of Aricat, however, it's pretty much almost a mirror match, save for the Raze Reyna, and it looks like it should be, fairly standard, fairly straightforward here. No Killjoys, which I think might be a little bit more effective. A Cypher might be a little bit better here on Ascent.
Yeah, I mean, Killjoy definitely allows you to get really good defense on a site, but the thing about Killjoy is you don't have to commit to force the Killjoy to use her abilities. You can show yourself on a site, fake that you're pushing in, and Killjoy activates everything, right? But as for Cypher, because of his tripwires, he can only just put it on and just wait for it, which it's very different dynamics, to say at the least, for those two Sentinels. And also, I'm kind of curious seeing an Omen still be here. Again, the smoke speed, the speed travel of the smoke has been significantly slower, but its ability to refresh, as well as Omen's ability to play the retake because of his paranoia, I think is still why people are picking him up, even though he's not as strong as he was before. Because Illustrator, if you know, paranoia costs 400 creds now from 200, which is ridiculous. Because on the pistol round, you cannot buy it
at all. It's not even possible.
It's too expensive.
Yeah. But here we go. Senna looking to push through. The information is good, but the headshot is even better from Kadum. It's a good idea with a recon dart right there, but it might lead into a false sense of security. No, not going to be the case, because the Owl drone will spot out the Doctor close here. Can the Crossfire reign supreme, reign true here towards B side? There's a three-man stack here, as one player right there from TODAK is already pushing A, though. See what they can do, as The Execute coming in any second now. Smoke being deployed here, so will the Lear, and they're going to be hitting the site straight up. Recon Dart coming up through. Kadum, what can you do? Looking for the headshot with the Ghost, though. That's going to be the Smoke pop. They're there, and that's the head of the Doctor popped as well. Ryguard makes clean double entry for his team, and Aricat looking strong on this pistol, but Balto chimes in with a kill of his own right there with a paint shell. Now a 2v4 retake scenario. Oh,
One enemy
Yeah,
remaining.
they're gonna have to play this in like a 2v4,
Yeah.
like you said, right? And that's never gonna happen. It's like whack-a-mole on the B site with the moles being able to whack you back. So
that's not a very fun game, getting whacked by a mole. How you like these?
imagine it's like a mallet, right? And it just slaps
it's
you in
like
the
a-
face.
No.
look at the-
Oh,
yeah,
no.
you
Yeah, I
see
see
that.
it. I see it. Oh, here we go. Okay. 4 Buckies,
Yeah.
ladies and gentlemen.
Did
5!
you know there's a YouTuber right now who is only playing Sage Bucky
Yeah, and he
in
gets to,
High
like,
Immortal, I think.
Yeah. He's like almost radiant. I've been watching him too. It's just the most entertaining thing to see. Because nobody's ready for it. That's the beautiful thing. Nobody knows how to handle it.
Because Bucky has
Especially in
insane
solo.
range.
It does.
I mean, CSGO doesn't even have like an insane range on the shotguns. Why does the Bucky have to have? What is that lineup? What?
Oh, it's a little bit too
That
high,
was
but
fancy,
that's a
but it hit
really good
something.
lineup.
Yeah.
So close, so close. That was pretty though. So, Balto getting up close and personal with a shotgun, gonna be greeted by nobody just yet. Nobody really on the receiving end of this Bucky barrage that they have. Maybe towards short though. Maybe towards short.
Here. On the other side. There we go. If you can figure out if they're on Buckies and they can just like create more distance between those Bucky players, this would be an easy take on any angle. And you can see that is what I think Aricat has kind of sniffed out. There's still going to be one player defending onto the side. I think that is the Jet, so he should be able to deal some damage if he can hit the shot onto Cass, which he does not. And it's going to be
30
the Buckies
seconds
at long range. So somebody has to find this kill. Okay, he does. So now it's actually more doable by TODAK.
Yeah, let's see what they can do. 1 kill already here for Aricat. Can they keep the ball rolling? However, the Bucky, they do have an idea where Raiga is, but no! Aduka gets that kill onto Kadum instead. Bring us to a 3v3. The Buckies are working as the Doctor
Last player
cleans it
standing.
up, and it's now a 1v1 opportunity to pick up weaponry here. As close can be! And it almost just went his way, just denied. CC takes that kill onto Aduka. And the Buckies definitely make it expensive. 4 kills with the Buckies. And look at that, because of the kills, they still get to buy rifles on the next round here. Not everybody, because Senna's going to be on that Spectre. Still, however, it was a very successful Bucky round. It's viable, Asarai.
It's definitely viable, dude. It's ridiculous because even through full armor, if the Bucky, all the pellets connect to you, it's still a kill. Which, I mean, come on, that's pretty much unfair, right? And 5 Buckies means that the amount of pellets that will pelt your body is more than enough to take you down. Now, that's gonna make meaning that this round's going to be a little bit weaker here for TODAK. Let's see how they're, or sorry, for our Aricat. Let's see how they're gonna be able to try to beat this one out, as TODAK is using a lot of utility to just stave them off that A site.
Yeah, they will be falling back after that paint shell. Just keeping the defense humble here. Keeping them away. Now it's going to be another push. Re-aggression towards A again. But it's Subby to actually open up the round. Really good pickoff right there onto Laz. Still hasn't been finding much luck this series. Just a little bit of a slower start for him. Maybe as mid-control. They still have no idea where they want to go yet. It's just like... I think it's a little bit confused. They don't know where they want to go. They lost the man advantage, and now Aricat is scratching their heads as whether they should just go back to B. But they haven't really sold any fakes. They haven't forced off any
30
rotations
seconds
at all. There's still 3 players here from TODAK onto A. The Execute now coming in. That's going to be the Nice opening frag. It's a double right there from Balto. And the Doctor follows that up with a kill of his own. CC gets one, but gets traded away. Cass, 14 seconds left on the clock. 12, 11, but not going to be able to find the one tap that he needs to get that kill. 3 players left standing for TODAK, and they hang on strong in the first gun round for them.
Let's see this replay real quick here. Oh, man, unfortunate there for Balto, but he was still able to deal so much damage. That's the point where you kind of screw up, right? When you're pushing in as the attacking team, and you focus your sights onto that one guy in the corner, and then the timing was so perfect that even though you deal with him, there's already his teammate that is backstabbing you, and you can't really adhere to it. So you really have to be quick when you're going for this all-in pushes onto the site. They weren't as quick enough, and TODAK will happily get that one up against their opponent.
Yeah, it was a good crossfire setup, and they were unable to break through it. But Senna opens up the round onto CC right now, straight up into B. What can you find? Kadum goes down without a fight right now. Holding strong, Subby, what can you do as we linger on in this smoke a little bit longer here? Cass get in, kill with that frenzy. Not gonna be able to find anything else despite picking up a gun. Senna does clean it up, however. 3 kills on that jet. 2-2, TODAK tie it up again. And once more, Asarai, we find ourselves with another tie game.
2 straight rounds for TODAK. And TODAK is the one that's actually in the lead in this best of 3. Illustrato, for our viewers there who are just kind of like wondering, oh, Aricat looked so good at the very start of that start of this game, right? Now, looking a little bit deeper into it, it all spawned from that ridiculous round buying 5 Buckies. Because again, Bucky is only 900 creds, and with that, you don't even have to buy armor yourself. You just deal the damage with the Bucky. If you get a kill, you get more money, and even if you lose with the Buckies, you're still able to buy up to the next round. Now, it might be half shield or full shield, but in any case, that will still be rifles in your hands, and if you can kill opponents before that, you will force them into SMGs because they have no money, because rifles cost 2.9 compared to 800, man. It's expensive.
Yeah, definitely. If you can take down those rifles, but wait a minute, Balto doesn't get the spray down he needs. Gets Kadum low though, but in the end, alive is better than not. The spike is still dropped off here, and they're still not deciding. And this has been the problem for them in Split as well. They've lacked the decisiveness. They rely too much on getting early picks. And after that, after getting the early momentum, they start to lose track of what to do. It looks like a different thing, however, here. They do have the advantage this time on their side. What is the play here? It looks like an A split that they're going to be going for. The Doctor could come up huge, lines up one, but just doesn't get the follow-up right there. And now that's A almost completely open. Subby is out in the open, has to fall back here. Very precarious spot, but Spike will go down, try to spray through the bottom of the floor. Not going to be finding anybody now. It's a 4v3 retake.
They definitely needed that W there, or at least that site taking there. Matt, if there was someone actually on that smoke, somebody would have been taken down so easily. In any case, so it's going to be the 3 versus 4. There's going to be a lot of utilities burned out, and Kadum finding Senna somewhere around that map. That's never what you really want to happen. Adequate just drops right in, and it's all down to Subby. But if somebody can do it, it's going to be Subby. Still not going to happen because there's 3 people looking in this direction, and Aricat finally claim a round after losing 2 to TODAK.
Yeah, it finally went their way, but yet again, they really rely on getting the first picks to convert these rounds. Like, once they are unable to get the opening pick and they lose a player early, it starts to fall apart for them. So that's what I'm hoping that they do break up in the coming rounds. Aricat, they started off with a good pick early on, but that could have went their way the opposite way. The only reason why it didn't is because Kadum did get that kill, but ended up dropping low instead. So we'll see how they change things up, though. The op now is coming up right here from Balto, and he's so phenomenal on it in the previous rounds. I don't know if anyone's going to dare peek him at the moment, however.
Let's see how that kind of deals with it. Senna is on a Spectre here at close range. I'm interested to see how he's going to be able to do that, but Balto once again with the operator. This is sickly because Balto has proven already to us that he is a phenomenal operator player, and if you can find these nice little tight corners for him to play around, he's just going to deal so much. Also, just going to add, look at the placement on that Cypher cage Oh my! Was that the fight of the Jets with the
Yeah,
blades and
they
nobody
just
connecting
missed everything.
everything? Yeah, there you go. But yeah.
It is what it is, and sometimes the knives don't land. And then you just crap. Nothing you can really do about that. Both of them missing. Balto not gonna miss his opportunity, however. Paint Shell coming up, maybe to just slow them down a tiny bit, but it's not gonna be in the case right here. Kadoom peeking into his own Doom.
30
And that's
seconds
3
left.
kills
Last
already for
player
Balto. Senna's got something to say as well. And Aricat yet again struggling because they didn't get the opening pick in the round. Look at this, a perfect round, a flawless round from TODAK. And they really don't know how to deal with Balto's op, I think.
That's one way to word it. Here's also one thing that's kind of annoying when Balto is on that operator, right? Usually you'd probably see a Jet or a Reyna use the operator. And what's good about that is they can always reposition so quickly with the tailwind as well as dismiss, right? Provided Reyna gets a kill and Jet just, hits a shot and then tailwinds away. But when it's Balto on that raise, if he gets 2 kills, he can throw out another nade, which makes it even more difficult for Aricat to even plant or push a site here because Balto's just there to kind of basically say, I got a nade to blow you up, so be careful. If I don't miss my shots, which he doesn't at the moment, he is so potent with that kind of 2-prong combo. It's the sniper and the bomb.
Speaking of snipers, oh, he lands that shot. Beautiful work. He brings out the pistol and he finds a second. 3 kills. Just what? He finds 2 kills with a pistol. Balto doesn't even need the op to clean out Aricat right there. An amazing play from Balto yet again, holding the site strongly. Doesn't matter if you spot him out, he's gonna clean things up. What a player. Balto came to play today. He wants that $2,000 cash prize. Amazing stuff from him. Asarai, we have got I think definitely a great series on our hands. It's gonna get even better.
You know what's really good for Balto is that his name has multiple O's. Because you know that when he hits a shot, he's like, Balto! Like that, that's how good he is right now.
Oh, yeah.
I was kind of waiting for your reply, but then I can feel the disbelief.
No, I just like, nah. He's pulling my leg over here. But B site now is the site of choice right here. Hunter's Fury gets 1, but Subby will get a trade. Kadoom going down as well. Cass, they decided to hit on B, and it's really working for them right now. Ryguard and Laz take it out. 2 kills for them, but ooh, the showstopper to the face. Balto gets another. Can they deal with him? No! They cannot shut down Balto whatsoever. So good with the operator, so good with the pistols. Whether it's a classic or a frenzy, doesn't matter. It's in his arsenal, and he is just shining today. Balto, what an amazing player that we are seeing right now. And look at this, he's changing positions. Doesn't matter if he's going to A, now he's going to B. Asarai, what a player we have on our hands here. He's really lighting up the server. 11 kills, 4 deaths onto Balto.
He has yet to drop a shot. Balto is a fan-freaking-tastic here. Elu round has already started, and he is not pushing out. I like this. He's just holding angles here, and he's pushing when it's actually a little bit more safer for him. But what allows is that Senna can just rush right outside onto the mid with this Jet and basically destroy them, getting that mid control. And this is what I'm talking about when you're going to be playing Ascent, is that you need that mid control coming out. What the? Oh, okay, the doctor comes in. I thought he got headshotted by an arrow or something coming out from Subby, but it was just a shot. You can't really headshot with the shock dart, but still, again, you're seeing the dominant performance coming out on TODAK here, especially with Balto in that driver's seat, because he can put so much pressure on a site that his teammates can do whatever they want, and it works.
Yeah, definitely, and they're just getting more. Another one even coming. There's nothing he can really do here. Ryguard doesn't get the tag, falls back into it. Still alive for the meantime. Time ticking away. He has to go now. Doesn't have a lot of time on his hands in this 1v2. What can he do? Oh, shock dart coming up here. It lands squarely on his feet. That's a lot of damage, but the crossfire is good. No chance. Laz gets 4K. And that's going to be another round here from Aricat. They bite back here, taking away momentum from TODAK before it starts the steamroll.
I'm really liking the plays. All right, before TODAK kind of lost that round, I'm really liking the plays that they're using here. Because when they know where the brunt of the members of Aricat are, Senna pushes out and pushes out very aggressively, knowing that he can always tailwind to safety And this allows, again, TODAK to get that much map control. But because they're pushing out like this, their rotations to defend the site becomes ever so weak here. And that's just kind of allowing Aricat to kind of open up avenues because there's not really a lot of people defending the sites. Now, Aricat is going to be going into the cross here. Maybe if he can hit somebody with his tripwire, he might be able to get a kill, but it does not happen. Never mind, he still hits a filthy shot through the smoke onto Kadum. That's a really big one because Kadum is definitely a linchpin when he needs to play that postline, and the postline be it. 6-4, TODAK is coming in, and all the wall bangs is a plenty coming in from them as well.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, what a great series of plays right here from TODAK to turn the round back on its head. And they're denying any momentum from Aricat before it gets a little too out of control. They're gonna be reset yet again here. Aricat, they actually do delay the plant just to pick up the op onto Senna. That's gonna be going back
Last
to Balto, who
round in
is
the
still
half.
12-6. My God, what a player right now. And Aricat, like, scratching their heads, trying to figure out how they can break through this defense of TODAK. Because TODAK right now, they are definitely showing everybody that they are very, very capable of holding the line defensively. No one can really break through. And it's just been time and time again where they just try to... Honestly, the offense of Aricat looking a little bit flat. It's either a default into an A hit or a straight up B hit, or, you know, they just try to piece the rounds together and they don't really look like they have much of a plan. And when they do have a plan, TODAK shuts them down very, very decisively. Really rather unfortunate.
Look at that quick rotation coming in from Subby as well as Balto. Once they heard that the smoke was in mid and A main, they're like, run towards A in the blink of an eye, and they're going to be using Subby to be able to get as much information as possible, but it still is going to be difficult to try to pierce the B side, even if there's only one person there, because Arica's not going to be the one to do that. His Cypher setups are filthy because it blocks him from being spotted by you, and if you get hit by a tripwire, it's a sure kill from him, sorry, and then it's not a sure kill for you. And look at this. Yeah, he can spot that butt of Jet peeking through the grills of the window, so they know it's going to be a B-take.
Yeah, and they know, they have all the information, so like I said, it's either going to be a default to A or a straight up B hit, and now they're going to be yet again. Looking a little bit predictable right here. Senna brings it back though. That's 3 kills for the Senna. Wow, he finds almost the 4th right there, but it's going to be the Doctor to close out that round, finding Kadum. 3 kills for 3 players still alive for TODAK, 3 kills for Senna. And oh my God, for Kadum rather. Kadum has had a slow start, only 4 kills for him, but coming alive when his team really needed him. Now TODAK yet again find another round, and Aricat, they just have to bite the bullet here. I think they got an eco. I don't think they have enough money to buy at all. This is definitely going to be rough.
Oh, it's a swap round.
Oh, it's swap round. You're right, absolutely right. Now pistol round coming up right there, and just a loss when they absolutely needed a win. 8-4 is the score at the half here. Rounds have not been as close as they were in split.
Yeah, like you said, man, it's gonna be more up to how good you are really as a team, and it's kind of showing how TODAK is definitely on the upper end of that one with the setups that they have here. It's really ridiculous how much control they can really show with the... Oh, it looks like a snowman, but snowball. Cool. Yeah. Anyways, just to finish off what I'm saying. Yeah, just to finish off what I'm saying. It's just going to show how much setups they have on the defending side. But now, the tables have been turned, where I believe TODAK is going to be the one to be on the attacking side, and Senna is going to be on the offensive here. He does get hit by the paranoia, but doesn't mean anything because he's able to play around the generator, but comes last from the outside once again. Okay, last 4K! It's going to be the follow-up as well. He's hungry for the ace. Just give it to him already, ladies and gents. But he has to find this Attica, who is playing on short, picks up the frenzy, but I don't think he's going to be able to do much as he does get eaten alive by that shock dart, but he's getting chased down as well, down to a couple more HPs, and they gave Laz the ace.
Ace for Laz, 5 kills. What was that hold? Raining bullets from heaven on A, able to take 4 kills at the start of the round, and started that execute in the beautiful last minute tap, last second tap. Look at that, bam, landing squarely on the heads of Aricat. Nothing doing right there. Just another day for Laz here. It's taken 2 games, but he's finally woken up. And what a round it has been for Aricat. Amazing stuff. Now TODAK, what'll they do with that play after getting shut down so decidedly? It's gotta be pistols here. Senna finding 1 kill, but Kadum will trade him up. No refrag available, but they will be headed now towards that A site. Rotating off the angle just a little bit, rotating off the site. Now it's a 4-4.
You're gonna have to run all the way back. Senna is dangerously low here. CC is gonna be using his Owl drone to pick out this corner, and you'd be down real sure he's gonna get spotted out. Oh no! Wait. Oh, he shot it though. Interesting. He's gotta be careful because he's gonna get flushed out by the shock dart. But for the most part, I think they already know that they're gonna be coming into B side maybe. But CC is still there, throwing out so much utility. There's going to be that 1 shot, but it might still be a fake. Senna's coming in here. He's chasing him down. He almost takes down CC here, but Laz is back onto the case. The man with the killjoy from Split was questionable plays, is now eating them alive with the Cypher coming into Ascent.
That's another multi-kill round right there coming up from Laz. And he's been firing on all cylinders in this match. 16 kills and 9. He has twice the amount of kills as CC. Excuse me. And definitely carrying his team a little bit here. The rest of the team, however, has yet to step up to the plate to his level. Because right now, it is the Laz show. He didn't have a good first game, but by God, he is showing us that he still has it come this second one. Definitely keeping Aricat alive right now. TODAK, what are you going to do? They've been looking a little bit flat in their offensive side this time.
Could also be because they have to put a lot of their hopes onto Senna in opening these sites. And every time they've kind of played with her and she's pushed up with the tailwind onto the sites, it hasn't really shown that Senna is capable of finding those entry frags. And granted, of course, his teammates have to follow up. But if he doesn't, then they kind of go into a site in still a 5 versus 5 with their opponent still having utilities to punish for them. And goes to show on the pistol round on that second half, right, where Laz was able to capitalize on that. And now they're also looking to do something around that same regard. But TODAK is stacked up as a 4-man here onto the short, slowly pushing in into the corner. Cass could have a field day here, but Senna once again is going to start it off. He has to get the skill first before anything else, and that's going to be beautiful because the paranoia for the retake is not going to be possible here for Aricat. And now they take a good control onto the A side.
Well, now time taken away. Spike has gone down. 5v4 retake scenario. What can they do? There's 2 people playing under heaven. Subby gets 1. And that's going to be Subby finding a second yet again. Opening up the site. And look at that. Only 1 player left on the squad of Aricat. Nothing doing for CC. No chance in hell in a 5v0 retake now. And that's a perfect round from TODAK. That's what we call a picture TODAK moment. What a beautiful round from TODAK this time.
Okay, you're spitting also the puns. I like it. I like it. Picture TODAK moment. I like how TODAK, just going a little bit more into the analysis, right? I like how TODAK didn't push the A main again because they know it's an issue to push the A main because that cross from short, from trees, right, to the A main opening is deadly for them. So they just said to themselves, go for A short, where we know we can choke out the person playing there and basically get control of the site. That if anybody's playing on a heaven that is not the jet, he won't be able to tail away quickly enough if Senna pushes in, which they did, and it's fantastic, and it worked out well in that round. Seems like TODAK will not be doing the same thing, but at least it does help him out. Senna is going to be there waiting for maybe the recon dart to spot anybody near the arches. Nobody, though. That's going to give a lot of options here for TODAK to make something happen and get that mid control, which they are doing right here, right now. But Laz is on that bucket.
Definitely. Now, the Doctor opens the round up. He has a rifle in his hands with close range. The shotgun does not prevail. CC does get a pick before he goes down himself. And TODAK looking like they're going to clean this one up yet again. They lost 1 player. There's only 2 left on the side of Aricat. Not much in the tank or in the arsenal for that matter. The spike will go down without a shadow of a doubt, and it should be a 2v4 retake. If I were Aricat here, maybe I'd just go for exit frags. I don't know if this is possible, especially with the weaponry that they have. Only if they do get 2 opening picks, like, immediately will I even consider this possible.
They have to die as well, because they need to get that loss bonus. So maybe they're just going to make it into an expensive round, which Rygaard does make happen. Was looking for another target, but the target is also looking back at him. So 10-6, and TODAK are really cleaning up these rounds. And I like how very much, even though we're seeing, again, right, Balto and the Jet here play as aggressively as possible and actually be successful at that, it's not because of them that they really get this map control or these round wins. I think it's because of how good Subby is in allowing them to do that, whether it's his recon dart or his owl drone that gives them the information so that they can play off of that. It's amazing to see as well.
Yeah, I am liking the chemistry right now that we're seeing from TODAK. They're playing off of each other just so phenomenally right here. CC gonna get a couple of kills right there. He has the Odin in his hands. He knows that he's been in a standoff with his Cypher so many times. At the beginning of each round, it's the Intel Warriors at the very beginning, but not gonna be finding that much information this time for either of these players, so it's going to be a little bit of slow and steady default on the side of TODAK right now as they inch their way towards A. Can they get close enough to make a difference? It does look like they've slipped in towards Garden. Subby has an opportunity, but CC takes down Aduka. Oh, that's just brutal. Through the wall, headshot with the Odin. You hate to be on the receiving end of that.
They're not even faked out by the fact that they got the kill on B. Nobody moved an inch there onto the A side. Still though, Senna is on the hunt, but Kadum is on the prowl. TODAK Balto will be able to get the 1-up though, and he will be able to secure the site. But the thing is, he's taking quite a bit of damage. His teammate Rygaard will have to try to make do with what he has right now, and Balto is planting the bomb. But the thing about that is that he is about to almost go down with 20 HP, but if he can take down 1 with the headshot, that would be fan-freaking-tastic. But this is 3 versus 2. Pretty doable, but the Doctor has to make something work out. He does not have his paranoia anymore, but he does have his ultimate. Maybe he can play back in, but look at that. The crossfire is actually working. It's a 3 versus 2, but it's actually gone to the wayside. Here comes Laz, misses the shots onto the Doctor, and that's going to be the 2 versus 3 in favor, in advantage, in win of TODAK.
You know, if Laz actually hits that headshot onto the Doctor, that would have been a win. Because, you know, as you know, Balto, he has like a fraction of a sliver of HP left. Didn't really have anything, and that would have been an easy 1v1 had it come to it, but just not getting the headshot he needed in that opportunity. Now brings us to an 11-6 right here. TODAK looking to close this series out in a 2-2. Basically 0 victory here. And look at this play here. They're changing it up. Aricat, knowing that it's do or die, they play aggressive towards A, but TODAK, they're looking ready for it, man. Or are they? Or are they? They've snuck up close here. Not much information at all. Look at how far they pushed up. Cass getting... Oh, sorry. It's Kadum getting 1. Actually, Balto trades it out, getting a little bit too aggressive there. But they do find 1 in the end. They still have left Cass on the top of mid. So they could be caught in a crossfire if they wait a little bit too long. This could be perfect timing. It's the god flank right now from Cass. Cass, what can you do? Oh, he gets spotted out. Now it could all crumble and fall apart. CC gets taken down. So does Rygaard. And TODAK have gotten the read, gotten the play absolutely right. And they've sniffed out the funky plays of Aricat. They're getting the spike plant towards A.
1 enemy remaining.
Here's the thing. That flank from Cass, it would have been great if he had a rifle in his hands. He only had a stinger for the duration of that game. Oh, Laz, he's going to peek out, and he actually spots out the Doctor. He knew exactly where he was, but it was only a matter of time before he loses his life because he was already tagged up. Just to finish what I was saying there as well, Cass, he only had a stinger, which at range we know is a terrible weapon. You can't really do too much with it, even if you get a headshot. So he was trying to pick up the Vandal, but they knew that the Vandal was way out into the open. That's why you're seeing, who was it? Aduka. Just keep checking checking the top mid there, but not really fearing a big flank because they know the range differential is just too big that Cass won't be able to capitalize. That's why they went up onto short, slowly but surely, and still caught 1 member of Aricat there, and now TODAK are knocking in for this Battle for Third win.
Yeah, it is looking very much like, oh, Senna! What a nice adjustment onto Ryguard right there. Missed the first couple of bullets, but got it in the end, and it's going to be Cass to bring it back. 2 versus 2 right here. The spike has not been planted, ladies and gentlemen. The doctor brings it back. 1 versus 2 right now. It is going to be one heck of a situation here. Laz has to clutch for his team yet again. Has ultimate, has the opportunity, but no! It's going to be TODAK to prevail. 13-6, and that's going to be a beautiful victory. 2-0. They sweep the series, claiming the 3rd place spot up against Aricat.
Yeah, that was just a very, very straightforward last round for them. In every single turning point, you saw the setup for Aricat was there. But the setups, the strats for TODAK was a little bit higher in that regard. Like just one level up, because they were neck and neck in terms of how well their players, played, right? Yeah. But the big thing about it is that the next level things, the preparations that you saw TODAK just show us, being able to play off one recon dart and being able to play off so intelligently from that, even though there was that one play where, who was it? Kadum and Kaz played for an offensive push through that smoke on A main. It still was just that push. Nobody else kind of created pressure on the other side, so all eyes from TODAK were on them. Nobody was trying to punish from Aricat on any other angle, which really put the pressure on Cass and Kadum here to make stuff happen, which it really didn't. And anyways, that's going to be the W for them. They win the $2,000, and they are our 3rd placers here, our number 3 in this Valorant Pacific Open Plus. So congratulations to TODAK, and also great congratulations to Aricat, who really showed us, great performances all throughout.
Going back to that play, what you mentioned, if anybody else, I think it was CC, CC, if they all peeked towards mid, they would have been caught in a blend. TODAK would have been caught in a blender. But they're just, they lost Kadum after getting that first kill. Kadum went to push towards spawn, but just got taken down in the end. It could have been their round, but I think in the end, it just wasn't their game. So regardless, again, big congratulations to TODAK. They are the 3rd place winners, and that is no joking matter. 3rd place may seem like a little bit of a disappointment to a lot of teams, but still, they might not be hugging themselves and celebrating after the victory, but you still have to realize that a lot of great teams, a lot of really strong regional teams came out to play and ended up losing in the first round, in the qualifiers, in the quarterfinals themselves. It has been a wild ride thus far. I mean, you look at teams like OOW, they didn't even make it past I think the first or the second round. So really, at the end of the day, big props to these guys who have come here all this way. 3rd place and 4th place, still something to be proud of, definitely.
Yeah, and here's the thing, like you said, right? There has been hundreds of teams for all over the Pacific region that have showed up here for our Valorant Pacific Open. So they definitely have to be happy with themselves being able to be called themselves 3rd and 4th place, respectively, in this particular tournament, right? In any case, though, it's still, man, damn, it's January 2021. We have 12 months in this year to show up, with all of the Valorant sponsored tournaments that are popping right up, and I'm just like looking forward and happy for these teams showing up such great performances, and they have so much time to even improve later, as this year progresses. And now, when all is said and done, we're going to be looking at the finals already with NXL and SMG butting heads later in a best of 5. So we're just going to leave you guys with a little bit of the highlights from that second game. We're just going to wait for it to just pop out in front of you guys. But again, just stay tuned. The grand finals will be coming in after that. And if you are in the Philippines, it's actually raining in Metro Manila. So hooray, it's not too hot right now, guys, because I am sweating bullets because of how hot the weather is and how hot these games have really transpired.
Who's sweating bullets right now? The player that's about to go into the grand finals itself. I definitely think it is going to be one heck of a fight here. Team SMG, they have grown so much ever since we first saw them in the Valorant Pacific Open the first time. And I'd really like to see how they grow even more. They have, perhaps, in this tournament at least, gotten ahead of their countrymen Boom Esports, and their path to growth is even going to be even better. We know that they have a star player in the form of Zesbu, who is going to be absolutely phenomenal as we go deeper into the tournament, deeper into the year. Because as we know, Riot has announced a Challenger Series, which we're looking forward to be casting in the very near future. It's going to be an amazing time, and I definitely think that players like Zesview, teams like TeamSMG, teams like TODAK, they're going to be even more dominant as the time progresses. But before we go into a little bit of a break, we do have to show you the highlights, which of course there were plenty all across the series. Again, it was 2-0 in the end. My name is Illustrato. This is Astrai. We're going to be taking a quick break. Follow us on our social media right down there at IllustratoCast, at Astrai Gaming. We'll be back in just a second with the grand finals. We'll see you in a second, so don't turn that browser anywhere else.
Cutting their vision. Jets grounded. One enemy remaining. Trigger. Last player standing. Goodbye. One enemy remaining. Attackers win.
Welcome back to the Valorant Pacific Open Plus. My name is Illustrata. Joining me is Astra, and we've got the grand finals in our hands coming very, very soon. Of course, follow us on social media right down there below. Big thank you, of course, as well to Logitech for making this all happen, as well as Shopee, and of course to the Cyber Games Arena. It's been an amazing time thus far. And of course, big shout out to everybody of you who is watching at home. Shout outs to all our friends and family watching. I know my clan, my FC in Final Fantasy is watching, so shout out to you guys. Best FC ever, Blue. And it has been an amazing time thus far. We are continuing this trend of great games. We just saw 2-0, which honestly was a lot closer than we originally felt. We did expect to see maybe a game number 3, but it did slip away despite the fact that games were so close in the end. Asarai, let's briefly touch on the previous game, the previous series real quick, and then we'll talk about the next one.
Yeah, so what happened was, again, we got Aricat and TODAK butting heads for that third place match, right? Sorry for that. Any case, it seems like it was kind of like back and forth for Split, but when it came for the second map, when Ascent came in, you really saw the difference between the abilities of both of these teams, especially with TODAK being able to utilize their info gathering and just being able to play with that. Anyways, it really ended at the last possible moment for Aricat, where TODAK just blew up, especially with Balto, with his insane operator plays, really just, locking down the sites by himself, opening up possibilities for his teammates.
He definitely set the bar, especially since map number 1. And speaking of setting the bar, in terms of sales, Shopee and Logitech are setting the bar up to 35% off. All you gotta do, if you need new peripherals, and I know a lot of you guys have some extra leftover cash, you know, if you need a new keyboard, you know, we get you some discounts here. All you gotta do is scan this QR code here. Shopee and Logitech partnering up to bring you guys some sick deals in order for you to get those peripherals that you need. Check them out. I know Asarai has already been scrolling, and during the break, I've been looking for some stuff as well. I already have a buttload of Logitech stuff, but you can never have too much. I swear, if I see that 903 on sale, you know I'm hitting that add to cart button.
Yeah. It would be nice if we got the Super Light as well for sale, but it's too much of a recent release. But, you know, just be out there on the lookout, because Logitech always goes for these nice little sales that drop the price of their really good products.
Yeah, who knows? But let's take a quick look at the stats very soon. It's going to be coming up in just a second, so don't be surprised if we put up a bunch of numbers on your screen, because we want to break down and analyze how these games have been going. Now we're taking a look at the grand final stats for the players and the teams that are going to the grand finals, and their stats before this grand finals itself, because obviously we don't have the stats for the grand finals just yet, but it should be interesting nonetheless. So take a quick look. This is the sort of roadmap to where we are in the grand finals right now. Before the stats, it is of course the local openings, starting out with on December 20 to January 2021 with 2 teams per country from Taiwan, Malaysia, Thailand, Indonesia, Hong Kong, Philippines, Singapore, and of course the 2 invited teams. They progress to the regional knockout and eventually find themselves in the grand finals here today.
We still have more to come in the start of the year. Like I said, it's just we started from the bottom. Now we're here. Not really the bottom, but more of like the starting point. But yeah, that's how the tournament format goes. And now we are here for the grand finals, where the first place winner, the winner of this tournament, will get, how much was it again? Let's start, I believe,
$8,000 US up for grabs on the prize pool of 15,000 US. We just crowned the third place winner. TODAK gets $2,000 in cash, as you can see right now on your screens. $8,000 goes to the champion. $5,000 for the first runner-up. That's whoever loses this grand finals in this best of 5. And the second runner-up, which is the third placer, which was TODAK, they get a nice $2,000. Very cool prize, and I wouldn't be surprised if, you know, Logitech sent them a little bit of love as well along the way. I mean, I know I'd appreciate it. You know, who knows? Maybe Logitech will grace us with some really cool mice. I knew I needed a new mouse. But this is the roadmap continued, part 2, as we just saw TODAK head to the grand finals, and they did prevail in a 2-0 victory up against Aricat, And now we're going to be seeing NXL going up against Team SMG. Now let's talk a little bit about this matchup, Asterix. We know Team SMG very, very well. They have the numbers. They have the players. Zesbu, number 7, 250 in his average combat. He's a phenom when he has the AWP in his hands. But what I do want to know is if he's been able to work on his consistency, which was a thing that was a little bit troublesome in the previous performance in the VALORANT Pacific Open the last time that he played there when we casted that. This time, it looks like he's putting up the numbers consistently, but the question is, will the rest of his team be able to keep up with the heat of Zesbu?
I mean, I feel like they can. We've have such amazing players on the side of SMG. One of the most notables that I've seen from them is definitely going to be JD Faker and Egoist. These players have, I think for the most part, have been together since the very start of the beta or the VALORANT beta access, and they've been playing non-stop ever since then, joining tournaments left and right. And we actually also see kind of like the transition of the entire team where at first they were kind of a little bit shaky, but now definitely have gotten better and better over time. Also, I think sporting a new logo for the SMG brand, if I'm mistaken. I didn't remember seeing that tiger before. Now, NXL, on the other hand, someone that we haven't really seen before, at least for our side here, since we're only casting the third place and the grand finals. We saw there Noisy Boy, who definitely was one of the players that was, at least in terms of reputation, is someone that we've heard before because of his, his homage from the CSGO days. Now, looking into this, stats-wise, it's definitely still very neck and neck between these two teams, where there's just a slight up and down in terms of the stats, but that's just numbers. It's all about the performance that we'll be seeing in this best of five guys, not a best of 3. So that means that we're gonna get the full-blown map pool of VALORANT right now. There's no way there's gonna be a veto here. It's just gonna be whoever picks the first map first, and we're just going to cycle through all of them if we go to the game number 5, which could definitely happen here in the grand finals.
I just want to see Icebox. I'm hoping it gets picked like second or third. It's not gonna be first, that's for sure. I mean, I'd bet my salary for this whole thing on it, but it's not gonna be picked up first. But I do want to see it at some point. Maybe we'll get to 5
Split,
games.
maybe we'll be the first
Split.
one again.
Yeah, Split, especially with the new changes, it might be there. I do think that SMG are a little bit stronger, not on Split. SMG is known to be very good on maps like Haven. They've been really quite dominant on Bind as well. They were really quite successful there. I don't know so much about how they do on Icebox. That yet remains to be seen. So we'll see how they handle it now. But look at this head-to-head. This is what we've been talking about. Flipsider versus Zesbu. These guys have been phenomenal this whole tournament. Look at this. 277 combat score versus the 253 of Zesbu. These guys are phenoms. These guys are opping legends here. And some of the strongest in the region. These guys are absolutely cracked. So we need to... These guys are going to be, I think, in my opinion, the key players to be looking at for the upcoming grand finals itself.
Maybe something to kind of look forward to if they're going to be able to, do really pop off. But again, every single one of these players, definitely someone to look out for. And there you have it. Split is going to be our first map. As is always, I like it because we're going to see a lot more of this revamped, renovated Split map that, again, a lot of us were talking about, like, damn, Split really is annoying to play. Like, where you're going through rank, you're like, I don't really want to play this map anymore, ... But with the entire changes to it, there's a lot more areas to kind of maneuver around. And here's the thing. People kind of compare VALORANT to CSGO ever so often. Because, again, it's the thing, right? But people also tend to forget that CSGO's first iteration back in, what was it, 2012, 2014, I think? The maps weren't as good as they are now. So it's kind of the same with VALORANT, through process of just kind of figuring out what's good for their players overall in the long run. That's how these changes are going, and I really like the new changes right now to Split. The open areas really allow these teams, especially on the attacking side, to be a bit more fluid, to be a bit more flexible when taking the sites.
I think, just like you mentioned, I think it takes a little bit of time to get those maps like really tweaked, and hopefully with the cooperation of the community, with cooperation of the pro players, and as well as the developers, of course, we get those really, really refined maps. And I'm thinking that it's just a matter of time. By the way, chat, if you are watching on Facebook or Twitch, no matter where, please spam the water emoji to help get rid of Azurai's hiccup. Has been plaguing us since the very start of the day, but you can't do anything about it.
It vanished for
a
like
while.
the second game on Ascent, and then it come back. I have water right now. I need to drink this.
Spam, guys,
I don't wanna-
I'm telling you, spam the water emoji to help get rid of Azurai's hiccups. But the grand finals is nigh. The first map is split. Let's break it down a little bit. How do you think this one is gonna go, Azurai? For me, I think this might not, honestly, this might go NXL's way. I think NXL have a little bit of an advantage here, especially if they do pop off with their operators. They are starting on, I think they were starting on the defensive side, which is the favored side. So we'll really start to see them kick off here, I think. So I'm going to say first map, NXL. That's my prediction.
I might have to agree with you on that one, just because on the fact that from the longest time that I've seen SMG play on Split, their attacking side is always horrible. And they only come back in terms of the rounds when they're on the defending side. But again, with the changes to the Split map, maybe that'll change. And of course, this was when I saw SMG 3 to 4 months back. That is a long time, considering a pro team that has been very active in the Valorant scene. I could always be wrong, but for now, I will side with you. Looking into NXL getting at least the advantage at the very start of this first map. Now, looking into the agent select, as we are shifted up here, guys, when we saw the TODAK versus Aricat, there was no KJ in both of these teams. But now we see from NXL, they are going to be popping that off with NXLLIGAGAME picking it up, and sort of like a similar setup here overall for NXL. Having a nice little bit of offense with the duelist and a nice little bit of retake with the Killjoy as well as the breach. Now for Team SMG, they're taking their sweet time. They're trying to figure out what they want to bring to that table.
Okay, Zesbu is hovering over that jet. It is possible that he takes it, but we've seen him do so well on the Reyna before also on Split, because I get the apprehension. I get why he's hesitating to pick that jet, because, it's not that great on Split, especially with the new changes to jet and especially with the changes to Split. It's a lot less viable. It's still very, very viable, but it's just less viable than it used to be. So maybe he'll go back on that Reyna. I know Zesbu is also fantastic on the Phoenix. We'll see what he actually goes and decides to do. But he will be locking in that jet in the end right there. Now JD Faker and Fal will both be locking in their choices as well. It's going to be the Breach and the Omen. And it's looking like a fairly, similar player composition, agent composition here for both squads. With the difference of the Cypher and, of course, going to be the Raze. Oh, no, they both have Razes, excuse me. But the Killjoy, rather. Yeah,
it's Killjoy and Cypher. That's definitely the odd agent out. Now, here's something that I kind of noticed as well with a lot of teams. Granted that Breach is really strong on Split, but I think he brings another thing to the table when the Split changes have occurred. Because right now, it seems like because the attacking side don't have those tight corridors anymore, they can throw out the Breach flash a little bit deeper into the site when you're attacking, so that you don't accidentally flash your teammates and you have a better chance at flashing your opponents when you try to go for that push-in. So in terms of the flashpoint, I think the Breach right now is really, really strong, because there's no chance, or at least there's lesser chance of you accidentally blinding your own teammate, which is very prevalent when we saw it, in the couple of tournaments before the split changes did come out. SB is going to be here into the middle, has to relinquish control onto the mid side and immediately just tailwind away, because he's afraid that there's too many members of NXL that have positioned themselves on that mid control.
Yeah, they've given up mid, and they're happy to do it for now. I mean, as I say that, of course, SB just gets absolutely demolished. Not expecting Egoist to be right around the corner, but the double peek right there from short. Lexi gets 2. What a beautiful set of kills right there, bringing it to a 3v2 right now. Advantage Team SMG. Now the decision is where to go. The spike has been recovered. and they still have room to go towards wherever they want. It's towards B that they decide to make a hit. They will not expect Fall to be here after all the people have been dropped right now, or will they? He spots the shoulder, I think. Yeah, he does. He gets spotted out, but Fall will go down in the end, and it's going to be a 1v2 right here. Ego is the last player left standing, and he has the clutch.
You can feel a little bit of the effects of the right click being a little bit reduced in this patch as well. That a lot of people kind of force it with them. Now with 13 HP on that tank of his, Egoist definitely has the upper hand here. He just has to hit that one shot, and he does. That is going to retake for long flank that he did. Definitely took to his advantage because everybody else was just looking at Heaven as well as the spawn, which really did hurt the case of NXL there. They kind of took a little bit of their sweet time trying to figure out where Egoist was, and not having a Cypher really does hurt, not being able to know where your opponent is. Even with that, you know, Killjoy turret, it has minimum range now, so yeah, you can play around it.
It's a little bit strange to me that Noisy Boy was actually just out in the open like that. I don't know why, because he knows his teammate was low, so he needed to have been the anchor, you know? And having the one player who has full health out in the open, I think that's a little bit of a misplay for me. I mean, sure, granted that, you know, they expected somebody, they didn't expect anyone up close because they just got a kill towards B main, but that's what it is. But in the meantime, though, Bullet, a flurry of them going through the mid, and Zesbu toying with disaster here. He manages to somehow stay alive and get away into sewers with a sliver of HP. Now the teammates are coming back up, has arrived. The cavalry is here, and they're all charging down towards mid. Egoist finds two. That's going to be the paranoia and the barrage of flashes heading towards mid right there. And the quick flick right now. Zesbu and Lexi cleaning it up. And that's going to be another round for SMG. They got sloppy at the beginning, a little bit scary in the scuffle with Zesbu, but in the end, they get that clean anti-eco.
That's what I'm talking about, man. It's these bigger angles where when you flash as the breach, there's more chances of hitting your opponent now because of where these walls are situated, where you can actually use your flashpoint. And I'm not sure if you heard that, but that was just the roar of the Thunder God just like on the background. I don't know if you heard, but damn, I think that was just a great start to the round here for Team SMG. They're showing their stuff. Zespi as well, playing on that sewer side, and the Killjoy not being able to punish was something kind of interesting to say at the least. Viscalis, nice little headshot on Fall, and that is a step in the right direction, but they are playing with the Sheriffs. But this could work as they're looking to go for the B side.
See if they can find any value of it. They already have one Sheriff getting a kill, but look at this. Oh, speaks into so many. Only able to find two. Now, Bud Bootymeister, he does still have the Sheriff in his hands. A gun has been dropped now. They all at least have some upgraded pistols. Zesby with a re-aggression towards B. Looking to maybe catch them. The ball's on display, man. 14 HP, and he still goes to peek in the re-aggression. You know, Zesby, that's just some confidence to be able to look for that.
Yeah, I agree. Plus, I think it makes sense that he doesn't back away. It makes sense that he loses his life to get that scouting information, because what this means is that his two teammates who can actually make a difference can do just that, which is to immediately just rotate by themselves and, you know, rotate properly to where possibly their opponents are. And look at that read. It's a read that they didn't have to guess what, because Zesbu did the homework, which is to get a couple of kills here, get a couple of kills there, and even at 14 HP, he played it well. He just waited for the smokes first, waited to see if they're going to rush in, and when they weren't, after like 5 to 10 seconds, pushed into B main, made sure that nobody was there already, and everybody else, Lexi as well as Egoist, were already on A site to stop the push coming in from NXL. So everything was calculated and very much known by Team SMG on that round.
What a great play as well by Lexi to top it all off, right? The timing was just beautiful right there. He gets the kill, the paint shell was beautiful, knows exactly when to throw it out, catches one off guard, and then cleans up the remaining two players right there. It was a very, very nice play from Lexi. Followed by, preceded by a brilliant read on the side of Team SMG. Obviously facilitated by, none other than Zesbu re-aggressing on 14 HP. And like you said, it's worth it. Even if he did die, he had the information. So, it was a good play in the end. Now, however, it is shaping to be a B hit, looking to dash in here, but Zesbu's lying in wait like a snake under a rock, looking to strike. Waiting here in ropes, maybe we'll catch somebody off guard. Right across him is actually the opposing Jet on the other side. What can he do right now? It's going to be the aftershock coming up right here, the fault line rather, but not going to be too much trouble as it gets closer and closer. Zesbu still anticipating a push.
And they've already butt creeped up to the B main once again. They were all on mid, but I guess they just wanted to be on mid so that they allow Zesbu, or sorry,
30
the
seconds left.
NXL Jet there to be able to play on mid and provide that nice little pressure. It's not gonna happen because Egoist and JD Faker are on the case, and look at that. They don't have any time to actually rotate back onto the A side, so it has to be committed onto the B as JD Faker lines it up with the Spectre soaring. And would help the Egoist just stops the push, stops the commitment of NXL there, and Team SMG are on the prowl. My goodness, their defense is incredible.
Yeah, I mean, they're proving us wrong. You know, the last time we saw them, their offense left a lot. Oh, sorry, no, excuse me. They were very good on defense, pardon me. But look at this, 9 kills right here, 0 deaths right now onto this Cypher. Amazing play from him. He has been phenomenal thus far, getting multi-kills each round. And he just, after that, 4K probably set pretty much. He's done his job as a team member right now. But mid-hit coming up right through. JD Faker just gets away in the nick of time right now. Paranoia coming out. See what they can do to hold them off. And Pascal is getting Zesbu trying to flank. Here we go. It's fall with a good spray down. Gets a headshot. But they're pushing towards the spawn. What can they do on the back of this play as Bootymeister here? Trying to go through heaven, but not going to be really availed much of an opportunity. Egoist inching closer and closer, has information, but can be Pascal to get that kill. Gets the first, and the adjustment's not there. Bootymeister gets the second. The refrag is on, and now it is a 1v1 clutch situation. Ultimate now coming out right here. He goes towards A, and it's a fake. Look at that that ultimate. Sorry, what a play. The spike going down right here towards A, and it's got to be a 1v1 for the round.
HP disadvantage there definitely for the Omen, but his positioning could be key. Thing about that is he is on a Phantom, so he has to kind of squish in the distance before he can get a one-hit headshot on that particular weapon. There's still a couple of utilities as well on this Raze, which you can use to maybe clear out the angles, but this is so close. Look at the billboard right there, and the timing coming in as well from Lexi. Sexy Lexi able to do such a great job at being able to time that peak with plenty of space as well to just obliterate that Omen. Now the Omen did a really okay job at being able to clutch out. That was Bootymeister. But the thing about that is, I think he should not have stayed on the site. Granted, though, it was still, you know, good positioning. But the thing about that is as well, you have to check so many angles, as you can see where Bootymeister was. Like, you have to check to screens, A main, heaven. It's just hell to try to clutch from that angle, even a 1v1.
Yeah, no, here's the thing though. I don't feel like he had to stay on site because, you know, he already ultied onto A, you know what I mean? Which gives him the ability to make an open plant and play from, like, literally anywhere else. But he forced himself into a 50-50 angle, and he lost that 50-50. So, I don't know. I think the positioning for that post plant was a little bit off. I think he was maybe a little bit scared that someone was too close to him, and that's, I think, why he got punished for that in the end. Got caught with his back turned, because it definitely was a 50-50. Zesbu though with the op, this is where he's most deadly. As the op, well, missed that shot right there. Definitely has to fall off the angle here. He is now towards B, and they have the information that there is an op onto Zesbu, and exactly where it is.
NXG have yet to really take away a round up against Team SMG here, and it's just making it so that I think at Team SMG, it just shows how well they are equipped to kind of stop these pushes, especially, like, we're talking about how, you know, it's Lexi, it's Zesbu who does so much, but think about how this breach sets up everything else. In any case, though, Flipser is going to be able to just destroy them intact, but JD Faker coming in from Raptors was able to shut them down as the rest of Team SMG come to deny the 6-0, and they are looking to start damn well played this first game with 6 straight rounds, which is pretty damn nutty to say at the least.
Yeah, well, we expected this to be an NXL game, but that was on the premise that they would be starting on the defensive side, though. Now that Team SMG is on the defensive side, we know that they're very capable on the defense. So we're not too surprised here by this result. just hoping that NXL is able to shake it up a little bit, because right now they're getting steamrolled by Team SMG. We might see a little bit of a sweep if they're not able to pick up the pieces very, very soon here. And it might just get worse because Team SMG, they're known to be better on other maps and not just Split.
That's true. I'm not entirely sure what's the best map right now for SMG. It might be...
I still think it's Haven.
I would say Bind. But in any case, though, they're looking to show like really good class on how they play. Double smoke out there coming out from Zespi, but Fall stays onto the site. He can still try to maybe provide a little bit more support for himself. The frost will be had by Lexi. That was only supposed to be 1 kill. That's not impossible. The show stopped blinded. He didn't know where to throw that big kaboom boom. And Zespi from the side coming in from a sniper. And Vascalis in a 1 versus 3. He's being hunted down, and look at that. He's going to get shut down like the animal that he was there in that corner. He could not defend himself, and we're going to be looking at this once again with still no rounds in the hands of NXL. Where are they going to go? They tried mid, they tried B heaven, they tried A heaven, they tried B main. Their options all swatted away by Team SMG.
Was that a classic jump right-click kill onto...
I think it was.
Right?
I didn't see it
I
because
saw a spread. I saw a spread of bullet. I think it was. I think
yeah.
Zesbu pulled out his pistol and just right-clicked into the corner. Oh my god. One of the worst ways to go out in this game. Absolutely. But look at this control from SMG. They're just so good at holding down these angles here. See, look how aggressive this angle is from Zesbu. Can they even contest him at this point?
He misses
that
it.
shot. He whiffs it. But that's alright. It's still information that there's more than 2, at least in B main. Lockdown is coming in. Will it force them away? No, this is going to be a full rotation towards A, actually. It's a fake, but it's an effective fake because everybody has rotated towards B on the side of SMG.
There's still the Cypher camera on A main, so that they weren't really fully baited in. And Lexi's back onto the side. This is the perfect guy that you want to be able to get in onto the side. Where's your weapon, Lexi? Oh, I thought he was going to get punished by there because he got his knife out. In any case, no, there's going to be Flipser just coming in from the front there, and he gets 3K already, being able to bypass Lexi and go in immediately onto the A heaven side and shuts them down. This is the first play that NXL was able to do to get that one up, but it costed them an ultimate for the KJ, which means they can't always go for the fake if they're only going to rely for that lockdown. But we'll see how they go, as that was a really nice play coming in from Flipser.
Well, see, the thing is, Flipsider, he gets that kill, he gets those kills simply because he gets the timing right. See, the tailwind and the updraft into heaven was exactly when Lexi fell off of heaven, and that allows him to slip into spawn, into the defender spawn, and actually pick up all those kills. Nobody expected he was there! As I say that though, Zesbu opening up the map with that op, showing that he's not just holding one position. Gonna keep the opponent guessing as to where he is at the start of the round here. JD Faker is going to go down here, but they still have to deal with Zesbu, who finds another kill. That's another shot and a half right there from Zesbu, finding 3 kills. How lethal he is with that operator. Looking for more though. Fall going down here. What can they do? Vascalis has brought his team back from the brink, but it's not over yet because the spike still has to go down. Zesbu, what you going to do? Will he get the planter? Smoke's coming out just to be able to get him his position away. Has the knives available. He's going to be pulling out the Blade Storm here. Sees one, doesn't get the hit. And it's gotta be a 1v2 egoist in a clutch. 1v2 situation gonna be denied by Bootymeister. He takes this second round on the board for NXL, and finally, they've strung 2 rounds together. Still need a lot more.
You see JD Faker there on that B heaven on the rafters, right? The God angle. He was trying to move around it, but it shows again that people are still trying to adjust to the shorter duration of the cloudburst, because he was trying to like edge himself a little bit slower on that rafters before everybody else from NXL was gonna try to push in, but it vanished quickly, faster than he was probably expecting, and he got caught up, which really did allow NXL there to just get so much control onto the BD Heaven side that even though Zespi was on the case, he was getting flashed out. He had to rotate back into spawn, or to CT, right? Or to defender spawn, and he could not stop the bomb being planted down. And honestly, Bootymeister did a fantastic job as well, that he just used his shot at step to get to cross that safely, as well as being able to plant the bomb, and that crab walk that he did to shut down Zespio even through his connives was definitely a really good play. In any case, Zespio still has an operator here, and he is now situated on a main, or sorry, a ramps. And we'll see how this kind of works out, because this is a dry peek. He gets a shot. Beautifully done by Zespio.
I like his reposition. He gets blinded. He falls back, though. There's no one peeking him as they all sort of tunnel their way towards A site. No one's still challenging ramps, but Khaled actually prevails against Zespio there. It was a good rotation, but the spike now has been planted. 4v4 retake. Now, what can you do? Lexi has been a star thus far. Can you find the kills required? It's Vascalis who finds one. They expect a close player. No, they won't! And the bait and switch was phenomenal. Bootymeister baiting his teammate for sure, but it was worth it in the end. He gets 2 kills. They wouldn't expect the second player there so close. And it was worth it in the end because they did secure the round. And NXL, they are picking up steam here. Look at this. Economy of SMG in tatters.
Yeah. And what I kind of like about how NXL plays right now is that the past 7 rounds that Team SMG have won, it's more of NXL always committing to a site. But now they're kind of figuring out that, guys, we got to rotate. Not only waiting for the lockdown of our Killjoy to, you know, start faking out sites and try to do something where we're just trying to, if we try to go for B, maybe we feel it out a little bit. And if it's too, you know, too hot, too dicey, just go back into A, which is working, of course, as of the moment. But you do see some of the adjustments from Team SMG through a couple of these rounds already, as they are setting in a lot of lurkers as well. The double push from Zespio and the breach, as Zespio gets control of sewers here. Now he knows where it's up, and getting the stinger this close to sewer there, you know he's going to be able to rip through people if they're not careful. But for the most part, it seems like NXL will be trying to go for the B side. And here comes the kaboom boom pow. Sees the one, but misses, overshoots. JD Faker, can he get more? As he is stopping the cross right here, right now. Lexi does still have his abilities there, but Zespio comes in from the big flanks, and he is destroying everybody. Lexi hits the shot through the paranoia. Oh my goodness, they cannot plant the bomb, because this has turned into a 5 versus 5, into the 4 versus 2, leaving it onto the hands of Noisy Boy, who cannot clutch the round up against Egoist and Friend.
What a round that SMG had no business winning. They literally, well, they did have SMGs, and it is their namesake after all, but they still shouldn't have won that against a fully bought NXL. Now the AWP comes out here. It's the very, very last round before we switch sides. And honestly, Team SMG is showing that they can play from a disadvantage. Just when you thought NXL was building up steam, they got the momentum taken away from them in the worst way possible on an eco round here. On an anti-eco round, they absolutely get demolished. And Flipsider missing that shot, that opportunity. Duel of the Oppers right now. Zespio, Flipsider, who will prevail? Neither one's really inching. No one's really pushing too much. But some information has been garnered for the side of Team SMG. They have B main control.
I really like that play, you know, just talking about that last round where they bought up the stingers, man. When you put the stingers right near you, I mean, you know what happens in Lord of the Rings, right? When the stinger is near Oryx, it glows blue, and that just means that you can do much with it, and it seems like they're also doing it for SMG. Now, this adjustment...
Are you calling NXL's Orcs?
Maybe. I mean, I like orcs as well, you know? I mean, I play Warcraft. I like orcs. Any case, though, Lexi, he had to play that 5 versus 1. His angle was nice, but he's not a Jet. He's not a Reyna who's going to be able to dismiss or devour in any case, though, so he had to really hit those shots off. He did get the 1-for-1, though, which is kind of good. But Team SMG are going to be playing this at a disadvantage. Now, that Aftershock, will it connect and actually get the kill? Seems like no, only softens up the breach right then and there, as the Killjoy ultimate will burn even more time. Zespio denying, or sorry, abandoning his operator already, picks up the Phantom as they try to go for the retake. Now, Noisy Boy's going to be on the first contact, as he's going to be spotting out people coming out from a main. Now, Vascalis as well. See what happens here as they jump right out. Zespio knows it's someone underneath Raptors, and they are systematically taking them down. Nice little flick, though, but still will not be able to get the target. Charges right through the smoke, and that is going to be fall. Taken down, as we end the first half, 8-4 in favor of SMG, but still NXL picking up 4 rounds.
Yeah, they are looking much better now. At the very start of this game, they lost 7 rounds in a row, and Team SMG looked like they had NXL's number, and NXL were definitely scratching their heads trying to figure out what to do to break through. Finally found a few answers towards the very later side of that half. And now we're going to be seeing the pistols all across the board, pistols everywhere. Some frenzies on the side of Team SMG, and that only generally means one thing. They're going to be hitting a site, they're going to be hitting it hard. They're probably just going to flash and dash straight onto A, hoping to catch NXL off guard. I think that's the play here. That might be really good. There's a 3-man stack towards B, and A won't be too difficult to take, even if there is a killjoy on the other side.
They're setting up. They've already used the fault line to clear out the angles here, but that smoke was just a little bit too quick to stop out. The throw from the nade as well will soften up the members. Lexi does shut down Vascalis. They still do know that one's going to be on this side. It's going to be NXLLIGAGAME, but he immediately just backs away as he gets the kill, knowing that he's done the damage already. He is wreaking. Hey man, they have to shut them down before anything else on that retake, and they do with Flipsider. Now, back to the 3 versus 3. It's going to be JD Faker and the rest of the team onto the site, but I like that they're getting the push here with Egoist with 6 HP. Gets spotted out, and that big entrance. No, does he know that Egoist is even there? Oh no, the right click's still not going to be happening, and that's going to be the overwhelming members of NXL able to defend. And look at this Illustrato. They got the control on the A side, but they did not get control of that post plant.
Yeah, no, not at all. Things started to fall apart. It's a good idea from Team SMG, however, they opened it up, and they opened up strong, actually, getting the kills they need in the plant. That does boost their economy situation, but look at this, the response. It's a force buy. The Stingers worked previously, but they might just be pushing their luck here. They have 5 Stingers, and it's a game of SMGs here. Spectres versus the Stingers. See how they deal with this. They'll have to play up close and personal, and honestly, because of the force buys, NXL might expect this force buy coming up from Team SMG.
I mean, we've seen force buys work really well. Even if you don't get the W there, it makes it very expensive for people who actually bought up into the rifles and whatnot, right? So Stingers or Buckies are definitely a nice little investment to use, because you don't really lose that much money for buying like a 900 or 1,000 cred weapon, and it can really deal damage at medium to short range, or even long range if you're crazy with the Bucky, which I have seen do fantastically well with it. In the case, the SMG are still going to be on the attacking side, so they have to pierce through the defense here, as Noisy Boy is holding the B Heaven, using that Raptor to his advantage, just wiggling out a little bit, feeling out, because he doesn't want to get forced off B Heaven, because I believe that he will be forced off too much. In any case, though, it's going to be Zesby on the upper hand, or on the pincer here, the pinpoint. But where are they going to go? They haven't really decided to go to B Heaven yet, but they are showing a couple of abilities here. Still, they are taking their sweet time, but 40 seconds on the clock, plenty of time to make something happen.
I do like the idea of going to spawn right here, because they might be able to catch Noisy Boy off guard right there. He does go for it. Noisy Boy gets one, but Lexi trades him out. And that allows entrance into the B. Question is, will they be expecting the 2 remaining members here onto the site? Yes, they will. They get 2 players down. And the Stingers, yet again, looking like they're going to prevail. It's a 4v2 advantage for SMG. Spike goes down. Retake now beginning for NXL. And they are definitely not in a good position for this retake. 2 players still standing, though. They have some utility. Pain Shell coming out just to clear one angle, but not going to find the mark. For the meantime, though, nice flash right there. It's Egoist cleans up both, and that's going to be around here for SMG, winning that force buy up against NXL, who also bought in that last round, meaning that it has to be an eco for NXL this round.
Float like a Bucky and Stinger like a bee. Oof. It's the weapons of choice when you're going to be playing behind. Even if you're actually win the last round, right? It's still one of the weapons of choice, because it's ridiculously powerful. I like the play, like you said, right? Pushing onto CT. It's not only the reason why they push onto CT. It's also the reason why they want to lessen the gap between the Stinger and the Spectre, which really does show its potency as a weapon. And I really like that from Team SMG, playing around that fact and using Zespew as a kind of like, what the, kind of play there. Nice little hit there from Noisy Boy as well with the dinks on the classic, but still has to back away because everybody just got angry. He basically rattled the swarm here, the hive, and they are looking to push onto the B side, but still the dinks coming in here. Not going to be enough though. It's a bit too much for him to handle, and Vascalis as well as Bootymeister will be left standing onto the B side and wondering where the hell is the rest of SMG as NXLLIGAGAME will get flashed. The timing perfect from SMG as they take the A site.
Yeah, and they're starting to shine right now. 10-5 will be the score at the end of this round here, but it's going to be an eco round anyway, so it's but it's a clean anti-eco, and this is good for the defensive side. You need to build up that economy because you don't have it in spades. Lexi will find that kill, keeping their and building up some money with that SMG kill right there. So it's going to be good for them. Foul. 3 kills only, but that's because he's really playing hard support for his team, doing really quite well in fact. Now on the other side, Noisy Boy doing a little bit better, 6 kills. But at the very top, it's Lexi who's actually starting to shine here. Quite a bit of kills topping off the server and showing us that there is a reason why Lexi is the duelist here for Team SMG. The main duelist, not the main opper, because that's Zesbu here. But 10-5, Asterai, things are starting to look grim for NXL.
It seems like they had a nice little grasp as we started the second half. But again, that stinger by really does destroy you or really does affect your mental. If you think about it, games like Valorant, they're not only an FPS game, right? They're also a game of economy, especially in Southeast Asia, where I think a lot of these players right now are playing along the corners of, or along the mindsets of, if we break their economy, they will play not as good, and that is what I think Team SMG are also doing as of the moment. Now, Bootymeister, he has a paranoia set up and everything. He knows that there's somebody there, but the thing about it is, does he actually have the support of his teammate to be able to do that? Look at that. They're just coming right in onto the B side in space, as well as Zespu gets control around the pillar, and nobody can actually shut them down. Bootymeister does get the 1 kill off, but there's still more to come. But I like this. Flipsider was able to get the 1 off, and it seems like they've only left Zespu to try to make something happen, and I like the push, but they didn't get the kills that they needed as everybody else from NXL just kind of vamooshed from the side and allowed them to come in as they went for the punish as well.
Yeah, good set of crossfires. They actually didn't hold on to the site too strongly, knowing they had the numbers. And that's really why they won the round. You know, they were able to, well, they relinquished control of the site, sure, but, you know, from far away, they were tapping away and taking down heads of Team SMG, fighting back and showing us that even though they lose the Stingers, they might not lose the rifles. You know, maybe SMG has to go back on the SMGs that they are so aptly named after. Maybe. As mid control yet again, and A control is the name of the game. They haven't been too successful at it thus far though, so we'll hope to see maybe that will change. Flash, counter flash. Oh no, the counter, the anti-flash just did not really work out for them. It was a good idea, however, in the end, the kill still goes towards NXL, and they find themselves in an advantage in this game.
Oh, that pin off, or that spray down from Zespu. One of the few times you're going to see him actually not be able to win out that 1v1 duel. Egoist is waiting for the push, or the peek out though, once again, from this raise, as JD Faker is onto the corner as well. This is 3 versus 5 with members of SMG already kind of struggling a little bit. What's going to be the next option for them? Oh, I like this. It seems like they wanted to go for the A site, but now they're slowly going for B, knowing that they still haven't taken down the Killjoy. It might still actually be a bad decision for them because there's just too many utilities for them to handle. But in the B side, it's all about that aim. So you know they're going to be able to execute. But the thing about that is they have to flush out these corners, and 25 seconds might not be enough on that time. Egoist has slowly pushed himself out. There's going to be the flash. Knows that the one onto the corner. He was able to go for the 180, but JD Faker will be able to pick him back out. Notice one is back onto the side as well, onto heaven. That was beautiful from Egoist though, but there's not a lot of time. It's ticking, and Egoist has to shut down more, but he cannot, and that's 10-7 with NXL finally getting a few rounds in the defensive side.
Closing the gap. Only 3 rounds separating these teams, and going into a little bit of a pause, if I'm not mistaken. Might be a tactical. Just to figure out, just trying to calm their nerves perhaps, because Team SMG, it does look like it is slipping away. The first game looked like it could have been theirs, especially with the 7-0 start, but it is indeed going towards NXL's way nowadays, now at least, because 3 rounds, that's just not a lot to separate. But in the meantime, we'll cut to our faces for a second. Hello there. Hello, Asteroid. We're back on camera just to promote ourselves. Illustratocast and Asteroid Gaming. Please follow us. In the meantime, of course, and of course, thank you to Logitech and Shopee for making this all possible, as well as Cyber Games Arena. It's been an amazing time thus far, but we're taking a little bit of a break, Asteroid. What's going on with SMG? Why is it slipping away from them, you think?
I don't think it's slipping away from them too, like, you know, in a big way. I think NXL are just really doing a good job at kind of just understanding how to defend the site here and now. They're not challenging SMG anymore when they don't really have the capability to do so. And by that I mean they're just waiting for the utilities as well to come out from, you know, from their own teammates, from NXL, with the flashes from the breach and everything, before they really do commit to the site. They're forcing SMG into the site, and then they're cutting them off before SMG fully has control of that site. And they like this kind of play because it forces SMG to, like, either fall back half of your teammates, and then the other two are left to kind of defend by themselves, and it's working. It's a risky play, but it's working because they're able to execute the members of SMG as they're coming in, and then as they're still filling up onto the site, which I really like. It's a really complicated play, but it's working for NXL, and people might not be able to, to kind of decipher what's happening here, or they're just kind of rushing into the site. But it really is this kind of like bait and switch, come in first, and then, you know, my web, and I will power you straight up, which is what is happening here with NXL, and it's working fantastically for the team.
Yeah, I think so, but still keep in mind that SMG only have 3 rounds remaining in order for them to secure the first map. So you can come back as much as you like, but if you don't get that final score of 13, it's not going to matter in the end, just like what we saw earlier in the previous series. In the third place match, it ended up coming up a little bit close. It was, I think, 13-11 to be the finishing scoreline in the first map of the first series, but in the end, still, the favored team ended up winning in the end. But let's talk a little bit more about SMG here. They're starting to develop as a team. There are hiccups here and there. They're not playing perfect, 100%. A lot of slips left and right, but they are showing that they are increasing. You know, their attacking game is looking quite a lot better. It's a lot more solid than it used to be. Their defense is solid as usual, but it's starting to seem like there are cracks in their defense, but their offense is improving overall, isn't it?
Yeah, it's improving overall, indeed, for this team. I mean, damn, SMG are really kind of, well, I guess they're starting to struggle a little bit as NXL is figuring out how to play the defending side of Split here. But again, like you said, right, it's still in terms of the rounds. There's still that 3-round advantage, and I don't think SMG did lose too much. They still should be able to buy up into this next round after our pause, or after we unpause and go underway once again with the game. But for the most part, I think SMG still has a big enough advantage here with, you know, players like Zespew and Lexi just demolishing when they really just kind of light up as entry fraggers. So NXL here really have to adjust. Also, one of the things that I kind of want to point out from the side of NXL side here is that Noisy Boy has really stepped up his play as the breach. Like, he's not just dropping flashes left and right. He's really making those flashes work to the point where SMG are I guess frustrated with how they pick in onto the site, because if they get flashed out, you know that teammates from Noisy Boy will peek out and start punishing, and that's just, like, again, one of the reasons why I think NXL are starting to slowly creep up that score against their opponents.
And he's not winning every duel, but he is winning duels. You know, Noisy Boy, I think by the halftime he had like 8 or 10 kills, something like that. It wasn't crazy. He wasn't putting up ridiculously high numbers, still sticking to sort of that support role. But in the end, he is definitely getting some kills, and that is not on top of the utility that he's contributing. He is putting up some interesting numbers to make life a little bit more difficult for SMG here, and that's just showing us that, you know, the roster right now of NXL, they are still quite formidable in multiple aspects. They're not just taking things sitting down. They're versatile. They have a versatile roster with, you know, members who can do multiple things, and that's really what I'm excited to see here. One of the reasons why I feel like the series will open up even more as we get later into it. I feel like these are the kind of teams that probably know or have researched or play Icebox on the regular. Like, even if it comes out, you know, not one team is going to be too far ahead.
Yeah, I definitely agree. And again, it's just exciting to see another team that we haven't really seen before on our end, such as NXL, perform this well up against SMG, who have definitely shown their pedigree, at least here in the Valorant scene. There has been a lot of other SMG teams in other games, but this roster that they built for Valorant is definitely solid to say at the least, and they have come a incredibly long way from just being kind of like one of the, I would say, pushover teams from other, when they face up against, let's say, teams from Thailand, teams from even, what is it, like someone from the Philippines as well, right? SMG is still able to get that one up, getting as much, I would say, experience when they just go into tournaments. Granted, they don't really get the highest, the highest placements, but they still are able to get that taste of what other regions can offer, and they kind of put that to heart and put it to work as well. And you're seeing the fruits of that coming into 2021.
Yeah, and talking about Team SMG's sort of path and their growth, they took out Team Kadiliman, who is a Filipino squad, which is they're fairly good actually. They're pretty decent. They're not top tier. They're not like Bren or anything like that, but they are pretty good.
Yeah.
And they also have a pretty large fan base. But also, Team SMG took out NG Black, who was responsible for taking out their countrymen and honestly more favored team, Boom Esports. And also, they went up against Aricat to put the Aricat squad in the third place matchup. That's how they ended up here. So it wasn't an easy, path, to say the least, going towards the finals itself. But I do want to point out the path that NXL took going to the grand finals, it was much, much harder. The first match that they had, Chimera. Already, straight off the bat, that's going to be a team that is kind of a challenge. And then right after that, only one word as well. They tried to take only one word. So, and they did in a 2-1 victory. They also took down TODAK. So a lot of these teams were very good. TODAK was the team that took out Foxy Arai Kodar. Arai Kordai. There you go. Foxy Arai Kordai. There you go. Okay. So it was definitely a very challenging path to the grand finals itself. But in the meantime, while we're on break, quick thank you and a quick shout out to all of our sponsors, Logitech and Shopee. They have a little bit of a promotion, guys, going on. And if you want to buy some stuff, Asarai, how do they do that? They got a little QR code there. All you got to do is scan and go ahead and shop till your heart's content.
Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff as well that they are selling as of the moment, but now we're back. It seems like the issues that we had that did cause the pause will not be present anymore, and we're back to the ball game. Sorry for that delay a little bit, guys, but it's not the longest of delays, so we're fine and dandy. Zespew already on the prowl, on the hunt with his ultimate, but Flipsider, of course, will be using the operator on the other side to take down Egoist. Where was that kill? I think it was on A main, where Egoist was trying to be a little bit cheeky. And also, pointing out, Mascalis is using the new Prison 2 skin. Oh, nice little kill there. Shutdown as well, playing along these corners, and Fall will just go down. Zespew was able to pick up an operator, but he cannot save it or even try to use it to clutch out the round, as NXL definitely are starting to pick up split.
Yeah, 2 rounds is what separates these two teams. Not a lot at all. And as you can see, the ultimates right now coming up right here. The Rolling Thunder is available for NXL. That spells potential disaster for Team SMG. And as we all know, the Breach ulti, very, very powerful here on the map. On Split, can be used in so many different ways here. We'll see how they elect to use it, or if they elect to use it this round. I think it should be the case, but it's going to be an eco round here for SMG. Here. In the end, they're probably going to be seeing a 10-9 scoreline after this, but it's beat towards that they will be heading here. But the Stingers are once again abound. Oh, a little bit of a hit towards that site, but could still prove to be deadly right now. Still one person on site. They haven't found him just yet. Flipsider finds Zespew, but it's going to be a quick trade right here as Lexi gets that kill. Now it's a 4v4 retake scenario. Lexi finding another. That's 2 kills with the Stinger. How deadly are these Stingers right here? Egoist goes down. So does Lexi. Lockdown will be dropped as well. And that's going to be a 2-3 right now. And Faker almost lines it up. Just does not hit the shot. Has to get away right now as the lockdown imminent. 3 seconds left until it hits. Spike still tick-tocking away. What can they do? Tapping the Spike. Just trying to get that defuse here, but It's going to be the aftershock coming up right here. Not going to be able to do too much damage, but Fall does getting that kill. The spike gets defused in the end, and it's going to be a clutch in the end, though. What a play right there to seal the round. And Bootymeister goes down, and SMG, they lose. But what an expensive round it was for NXL against an Eco, against the Stingers. They lose 5 members and give up the spike plant as well.
But they still have the money to be able to buy up. At the end of the day, that's still it. NXL still got the round win. I really like what Lexi did there for the most part. He was able to break in onto the site and actually get control of that B Heaven, denying Flipsider any much more kills with that operator of his. Still, though, they were able to come back with a beautiful retake using that KJ ultimate. It's very, very annoying to deal with, and there's no real way to shut down that KJ ult unless you know a super godly Sova dart, which we don't have a Sova here, obviously, or a just well-timed use on the Brimstone Orbital Strike. That's the only thing that can really shut down a KJ ult unless you push them into the spawn and break it yourself. But then what's the point, right? So that was a really good use of utility from NXL, and they played around it, and they love Bootymeister. Just pros don't fake for that second part of the defuse. Just go straight at it. You know how far they are, and there's not enough time in the world for them to stop you defusing that spike. Now 10-9, TeamSMG still have the money to buy up as well, but it's gonna be again NXL to be in the driver's seat.
They are 1 round away from tying things up. Could be dead even by the end of this round potentially, but it's a full buy here. But it's
30
winter time
seconds
in the gun skin right here of Vasquez. A little bit of a chilly time, but has Showstopper available. See if they can use a good paint shell to slow them down. Showstopper will not get the connection he wants though, but Zespio and Egoist will. They'll be able to open up that site heading towards A, but they will not expect that. They're not going to expect that one player still onto site, and that's VALORANT. He is still alive and kicking, or was until he gets traded off. Spike going down. 4 seconds left. It will go down in the end. Flipsider, oh, he's blind. He gets away. No! Tries to get the smoke to hide, but the paranoia timing was perfect. And TeamSMG finally come back with a round of their own, extending the lead to 2 rounds. And it's not just over yet, though. There still is a lot of time for NXL to come back into this.
There is so much time for NXL to come back into this, but because they weren't able to win out that round, I don't think they were able to fully buy. There are some people who did buy up into the rifles there, and a couple that I see maybe are on the SMGs as of the moment. SMG picking up a little bit of steam, and they like how they forced the issue there onto the A site, also forcing Flipsider to use his ultimate, so he does not have a quote-unquote snipe style ultimate that he can use to kind of get the round started. But also, Team SMG don't really have the biggest of weapons just yet. I think, oh no, actually no, they do have rifles. I thought Zespi was using a Spectre. Never mind, still they are playing very much cautiously here as they are waiting for NXL to peek out before they make their move.
Yeah, and you have to realize that they lost a lot of economy from dying 5 men early on, and so NXL, if they lose this round, they might not have enough money for a buy on match point if they lose. So they definitely need to win. This is do or die right now for NXL. They have to get this round under their belt, otherwise it's pretty much GG for round 1 here for game number 1, more than likely. But Zespi onto site already found a path onto it. Paint shell coming up right here, but Lexi will prevail in that duel. Nobody else really locked onto this side right now, and it's going to be an open A for the taking. Spike going down now. SMG, what can they do? Lexi gets one, traded out by Noisy Boy here, and Zesbu swinging from the side, looking for a kill. He's going to try to get that tap, and he's going to prevail in the end, and it's going to be match point here for SMG. It's a good and a great execute here for SMG as they open up A perfectly, and look at this, no money for NXL at all.
That positioning, that push on ropes going into A Heaven, how do you say this? The strength of it has definitely changed into the better if you're going to be on the attacking side because of how wider the A Heaven area is. You're not going to get bombarded by nades, stopped by tripwires too often now. and they know this. Also, SMG have not had the best luck on B, and now trying A consecutively 2 times in a row has shown to them like, damn, let's just go A. It works out well for us. Of course, they're not going to do it every single round as they're still trying to feel out the game, but it's an option for them that NXL are still not able to adapt. But I think they were able to hear a couple of the utilities for the Killjoy, as you can see as well on the overview. And that would maybe push them to go to the B side right now, as everybody else is looking towards there as well from SMG.
Flash going up through towards mid, but not to be blinding anyone. Flipsider falling back, has only a Spectre in his hands. What can he really do with it? It's been a tough game for both of these teams. A little bit more for NXL though, as they are gearing up to head towards A. It's looking like an A execute here. Smokes are going to be coming up right now, and it's paint shells will be deployed. Dashing upward, that's the updraft. Doesn't get up to heaven actually, so that's going to be a problem here for Zesbu. He doesn't actually get up to the heaven area. He's going to be taken down. Lexi actually gets one. Egoist follows up. And that is looking like it could be the game. 3 members still standing. Lexi finds another, almost finds a third rather. Bootymeister getting the follow-up trade down to 2-4. Advantage here for SMG as the retake now commences, but they're going to be flanked any moment right now. Noisy Boy not even going to get that kill onto Zesbu right here. So Bootymeister alone against the world. It's looking like an SMG game number 1. Makes things interesting with a headshot. Has a smoke to play with, but that's all she wrote. JD Faker gets a kill, but that's all as SMG prevail in game number 1 and take the first game of the series decidedly. And proving us, honestly, that we are quite wrong in the first prediction. But to be fair, we thought that they'd be starting on the defense anyway. Again, Aserai, first game going to SMG. They did that amazingly well.
They did that amazingly well, as you know, as we were talking about throughout the entire game, obviously. And the change up to go to the A site, even with the KJ being there, definitely did help out SMG here. Like I said, they like to go for that 2-prong push, where, you know, they come in from ropes as well as people just coming in from A main as, itself. Lexi and Zespu using their verticality to go up onto those rafters to stop people coming out from A heaven too quickly definitely did also help their push. Because, like, if you look at it, you know, when they push up to A main, that's going to be Pincer, the defending team from A main, and then the defending team from A heaven. But because they got control of Raptors and they pincered in as well from ropes, that just means that they choked the guy on on A site to defend by himself. That was the Killjoy, who could not defend properly, allowing SMG to get an easier time controlling the A site. And it's happened 3 times in a row, and it's been successful 3 times in a row.
Yeah, definitely. It brought them home in the final scoreline, as you can see. 13-9, 25 kills for Lexi, who was a beast no matter what gun he picked up, whether it was a stinger, a pistol, or a rifle, showing us in the end that Lexi definitely here to play. Egoist right behind him, 22 kills, and Zesbu with 20. Not the best game for Zesbu, but not the best map for a Jet in the end, or an Opera indeed. Still was able to have a significant impact. Just as many kills as Bootymeister, who was the top scorer. Foul played decently in this game, but not as well as Noisy Boy, who was really a good breach for his team. Not only getting the kills, but also, you know, getting the flashes, playing support time and time again, even having a first blood under his belt as well. So, really great job to SMG right there. And, you know, not surprised if they will not be surprised to see them keep the ball rolling, keep the steam hot as we go to the second game of the series and later on into the grand finals.
I just wanted to also point out that Fall as well as Fall, Egoist, and JD Faker, all with plus 10 assists, 11, 13, and 17. That just means that they're able to use the slows, the flashes to utmost efficiency for SMG to really just choke out NXL, especially on the defending side when they started off this game. Now, like I said, we're already done with game number 1. There's 2 more to go here for SMG, but there's 2 more to go as well. 3 more to go as well for NXL to get that W. It's the best of 5 here in the grand finals, and I think we're just going to take a quick breather as well. We're just waiting for the highlights to pop in, guys, and what a game to start the grand finals as well.
Yeah, it's been an amazing time, but before we go into a break, Shopee and Logitech, they've come up with an amazing promo coming up for you guys. All you gotta do is scan this QR code. 35% off is available for the bundle deals and only a limited time. You get a free gift with every purchase as well, and on top of that, you get a bunch of other things as well. A lot of things are on sale too. You get 30% off and a free gift too. So you definitely have opportunity to snag some of your favorite gaming peripherals if you want to play like the players here. The best way to do that is start to, well, after having good aim, you got to have your peripherals in check as well. But of course, being good helps. Being good at the game helps a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, if you're in the same game as a person who is as good as you, and you're using better gear, and is using slightly okay gear, right? It should be you who should win most of the time. That's kind of like the thing about it, because the limiting factor for you being even better, if you're already really good, right, is your gear. And definitely having good gear is something that a lot of people should know. I mean, it's not only in esports, right? You want to be able to run fast, get good shoes, because like if you can run fast already, you don't want your feet hurting because you don't have that proper protection. So something like that.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, when it comes to, any hobby, whether it's climbing, whether it's biking, you need the specialized gear, the shoes, the gear. It's the same thing in gaming. If you have to have your, I know I couldn't play if I didn't have my mouse. Like, I have a very specific mouse that I use, If I didn't have my right gear, then I'd probably be playing a little bit differently. But these guys here, the grand finals, they're playing on all cylinders. A close game here in the first game. Will the second game reign true? We'll find out in just a second as we head on over to the second game of the series. Again, my name is Illustrato. This is Asteroid. We're going to be taking a short break and leaving you with the highlights. Follow us on our social media page. But in the meantime, check out what happened in game number 1. These are the highlights of the previous match.
Foolish. One enemy remaining.
Outrun me.
Attackers win.
Welcome back to the grand finals of the Valorant Pacific Open. Team SMG opening up strong with a 1-0 victory so far up against none other than their opponents right now, Team NXL. And they did it starting off strong but tapering off a little bit towards the end as NXL did a little bit of catching up. My name is Illustrato, going to be your caster here. Alongside me is, of course, Asarai. Follow us on our social media right down there if you want to stay tuned for more Valorant updates, especially as we go later on into the year during the Challenger Series itself. Now, Asarai, 1-0 currently. We thought this could have been an NXL game. We don't know what the next map is just yet, but what do you think that NXL, what do you think NXL has to do in order to get back in the picture?
I don't think they're doing anything really wrong. One of the big reasons I feel like SMG were winning a lot more was that they're just really that coordinated. I think NXL here, they adjust to that, but they adjust to it very slowly, and that's why it's costing them a lot of these rounds. They're able to pick up a couple more rounds because of how people at Flipside just explode from time to time. A couple of rounds that they allowed them to get those wins. You know, the three kills out of nowhere, which is incredible to say the least for NXL. But the big thing about that is when they can't really rely on that, they have to rely on being able to adjust and kind of read out their opponents. And they're not able to adjust as quickly as SMG was able to. Like, you saw them, SMG, struggling 2 to 3 rounds, but they don't struggle like NXL, who struggle 6 rounds straight. And that round investment for SMG allows them to kind of at least breathe a little bit when they lose rounds against NXL. Looking at Split, at least, at Split only. Maybe on the second map, it's going to be a different spell because Split still is a map that not a lot of players really want to play, but they have to. It's kind of like a chore for them. But with Bind, Haven, Ascent, and even, God forbid, Icebox still available on the pool here, that's where we'll see these teams kind of get a little bit more comfortable. And of course, maybe it's just the jitters as well for NXL there, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, when it comes to Split, it can be very unforgiving, tactically speaking. Yeah. Like, you make one mistake and then it sort of landslides, and it's really all about reading your opponent, as opposed to maps like Haven, which is a little bit more like free form. You can actually have a little bit more fun, do a little bit more, have some more mistakes and still get away with them. It's just not like that in other maps, especially in Ascent. But let's take a quick look at what we have on our hands. We do have Shopee and Logitech now offering a special deal, and you can scan to shop. All you have to do is scan that QR code right there. Asteroid, man, they're giving away the bundle deals. And you get like a Valorant Pacific Open pillow and like or like the mouse pad, which I really, really want. Maybe Shopee, Logitech, hook a brother up. You know what I mean? It's just been great. I mean, the design is just awesome.
It really is. It really is. It's a nice like homage to the Pacific Open as a whole. The design's pretty cool as well. You'll probably be able to see that, guys, if you check it out at the Shopee app. And maybe that's the last push that you need to to bite the bullet and just buy these nice little bundle deals for you guys. Anyways, we have our heads up as well from the last game. Noisy Boy has a nice little amount of combat score compared to Fall, but the thing about that is the overall assists tripled by Fall compared to Noisy Boy, and that's where SMG's Breach player gets the one up. He doesn't really have to explode in terms of the kills, but he explodes in terms of allowing his opponents to get, or his teammates to get those kills.
Yeah, not just super useful in terms of the utility, but as well as getting the kills too. So, taking a look at Faker, JD Faker, and NXLLIGAGAME, it's pretty much straightforward here. Not too much separating the both of these, except for the KDA. These guys were a little bit in the bottom of the scoreboard for their respective teams, but they were hitting their shots. I think JD Faker a little bit more than his counterpart right here. Still, a pretty good head-to-head in the end. As we take a look at the other players' statistics coming up very, very shortly, I do think the statistic that we're all waiting to see, of course, was Zesbu and Flipsider. This is what we've been waiting for. Zesbu 259 versus the 207 of Flipsider. Now, in terms of KDA, 114 to 82, that's a league apart. But we have to realize that Flipsider has been getting more Force Bloods. But that's okay, because Zesbu, he plays more of the AWPer, like sort of, he doesn't really go for those first picks. he's more of like an anchor, and he goes for those picks to follow up on his team. It's usually Lexi who goes for those opening frags instead. Now, take a quick look at egos here, 260 and 211 for Viscalis. And again, a world apart, 159 to 68, almost 100% difference in terms of the KDA.
Yeah, I just wanted to add as well, just going back to Zespew, I think we shouldn't look at him as just an opper. I feel like Zespew shows his worth, his stock as the jet player for SMG because of how versatile he really plays. You saw how incredibly...
Oh my god.
What do you say this? Knowledgeable he is about this and about the things happening around him. That's how he plays. And yet, oh my god, dude, SMG Lexi 322 on that combat score. We saw him on the defending side really just destroy people left and right as they are entering the site. And again, putting him with the Rays really does just kind of add to his explosiveness as one of those players, you know, for SMG.
Oh!
Anyways,
What?
Okay. Let's start off with the maps that have already been changed and the map that has been recently added to the roster of stages in Valorant. It's going to be Icebox for the second one, with NXL being on the attacking side. Now, Ilu, from what I've been told, Icebox as a map is notoriously attack-sided, and I have been told by a couple of Immortal and Radiant players that are my friends. I'm not sure if I totally agree with them, but at least from what I felt and what I have seen, you know, in at least ranked games, of course you can't compare that, but at least that's a marker that we can look out for. It really does feel a little bit more attack-sided because defenders do have to rotate a little bit longer to go into Site A to Site B and vice versa.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna agree actually. Because the map is so big, so many angles to check and to cover, it makes it very difficult for the defenders. This is a really great game for NXL to take. They're starting off on the attacking side, they're starting off on the favored side, and from the very small sample size that I have in terms of professional games, not a lot of teams have played Icebox just yet, especially at the highest level. It is still an attacking sided map because of the way that the map is structured, you know. It's very hard to get trade kills. It's very hard to hold off angles is what I mean to say, especially because you have to usually cover an angle all alone. So crossfires are a little bit more difficult, especially if you have the right smokes. You know, the attacking side, you just can't... The attacking side has a lot of leeway, is the thing here. Meanwhile, the defensive side, you will very much lose players easily if you're not always on your toes, and that's going to be my prediction here. I do think this is a good map for NXL. However, I still think this is going to be an SMG match. I still think this is going to be an SMG game just because of how strong they've seen. It just feels like they're a step above NXL, you know? You said it earlier, but I do feel like they're a little bit ahead of NXL in terms of skill, in terms of tactics, in terms of coordination between one another.
There's going to be a lot of emphasis, I would say, in getting these four particular agents. Omen, Raze, Jet, and even Sky. I feel like Sky is a very underappreciated agent in this particular, in our particular region. A lot of other regions actually use her already, but we don't see her as much in Southeast Asia or the Pacific in general, right? So I'm looking at these four because the first three that I said allow you to be able to go on top of Tube, on top of B long, and a lot of areas where, you know, agents with lesser mobility won't be able to reach as quickly, which is, I think, very crucial when time is of the essence when pushing a site or defending a site. And then Sky, when you have her ultimate, I think you only need like 6 charges for that. It allows you to get that information on where the opponents are, but maybe they're switching up to possibly that Sova for the info gathering. So that's also not too bad. And look at this, an emphasis as well on the Sage.
The Sage is cool. I like the Sage. I mean, we've seen Sage being very good, but
yeah,
it's the Viper that I'm really looking at right here. I get the Viper pick because, you know, just the sheer width of the toxic screen that you have is just covers a lot, especially when you need it on the defensive side, and even on the offensive side you can do so much with it here. So you need to put those walls up because of the fact that this map is so huge, you know. They will be locking in the Viper, and the Sage will be, you know, a combination with it. You know, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna go out on a limb here. I like SMG's picks more. Even I normally hate Viper. I really think Viper is super situational. This just happens to be one of those situations when it's really good here. I don't think the Sova is gonna be as good on this map. I think it's gonna be alright. Against a team like SMG. But I think the Killjoy will be left wanting. I don't know if I like the Killjoy on Icebox as much as I like Cypher. Because of just how much territory there is and how little we can lock down with the Killjoy. So, I don't know, I feel like having a Cypher would have just given them so much more vision. So, honestly, Team SMG, in terms of picks, 100%.
I don't know what to feel about this as well.
Yeah, the only smokes they really have is Viper smokes as well. So that might be a problem.
I don't think it's going to be a problem on the attacking side, but on the defending side, it should be fine. Because, like, Viper, what she does better than any other, or what she can do that any other controller cannot, is that she can soften up people coming into the side if you go through her smoke, which is ridiculously powerful to say at the least. And it seems like Team SMG, they're using her smoke to get that mid control so that it seems like the attackers cannot split the map in half, which I think is a very smart decision here for Team SMG, and that's just going to mean that it's difficult to push through that. If they try to, they're going to get demolished unless they can get the kill onto the Viper. And Flipsider, he decided to fight the Viper after diving or kind of taking a bath in her own smoke. And here's the thing, Toxic Screen not being used yet because they're going to use that for retake.
It's a little bit strange to me, that peak as well, and then the headshot angle, that's not a favorable fight at all. So very confusing why that would do that, but double barrier, Sage Walls, plural, coming up here. Noisy Boy gonna get that kill onto Zesview, however, he gets two, JD Faker trades him out, and that's gonna be everybody dropping except for Egoist, which was a great round start for them. Seems to fall apart at the meantime, but what can Egoist do here? He's coming around from the flank. Nice headshot right there to tap away Vascalis. He's got two more heads to find though. Has managed to sneak through. Could get the timing. Oh, does he spot the shoulder? No, he doesn't. Just doesn't get it in the end, but Bootymeister will close it out, and that's going to be a round here for NXL.
They knew that the wall was blocking the right entrance of the A main, so they got more emphasis to try to get the left side there, which was really, really good for NXL, just showing off how their ability to just fight these aim duels and get the W off was just really that great, right? In any case, though, that's going to be the loss for Team SMG. Are they going to push by this one? I think the Stinger buy wouldn't be as strong here compared to Split because, again, Split allows you to play that CQC, close quarter combat, more often than not. And for Icebox, it's more about that long range fight. So they might be looking maybe into the Sheriffs here, which you can see is in the hands of JD Faker, and I'm assuming is also in the hands of the other members of Team SMG. For the moment, if you can see the map here, guys, it seems like NXL are playing a farther back game as they are trying to figure out if SMG will play the flank, and at least they can try to stop that. But again, they're just going to go try to take this B site already, which is heavily, actually not even guarded for the most part. And yeah, it's just going to be a quick take for Team SMG. Or sorry, Team NXL.
I like that they didn't buy anything, because on a map like Icebox, your pistols are really going to be not as effective in the other map. So they're just going for the full classic, full save here. I think that's a smart thing to do, because if you... I mean, there's very few pistols that are effective here. What, are you going to buy a Frenzy on Icebox, right? But I mean, the Sheriff is alright, but even then, you're not even going to survive that much. Cheeky attempt there. He gets halfway, though. So that's a little bit clever, but not going to be able to get that ninja defuse this time. Does get spotted out. They know where Zesview is, and that's gonna be the end of the round. Very close though is that ninja. I almost didn't expect it. I almost missed it completely because of how sneaky it was. But it was a good try in the end, especially considering they didn't buy anything at all.
Yeah, they make it slightly expensive to the point where I think every member of NXL got dinged, so they have to buy full armor. Or full shield rather, sorry, in this particular game here. 3 rifles and 2 SMGs, as Team SMG as well will be able to buy full, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Lexi is just going to go and play the far back angle, doesn't want to play outside, or sorry, out in the open, where a Sage won't really have any effect whatsoever. And Vascala is just using the scouting drone here to make sure that no nook and cranny has any opponents on their end. And A main, or sorry, A site will be where NXL do their magic.
Let's see what they can do towards A, though. It's going to be Flipsider trying to get sneaky in the smokes. He finds one, almost doesn't, though, but he does prevail in the end. As Egoist gets that trade, just wasn't ready for the close encounter. With a Cypher kind now, it's a 2-3 advantage here. It's NXL who does have the favored number. It's going to be the spike, going to go down. Fall, taking it back against Vascales, but gets traded out. Now it's all up to Egoist yet again. Looking for the refrag, not gonna find it just the meantime, but he does have some place to work with. Having a way just to conceal himself. Conceal the sounds that he makes. Some big brain plays, but has to have the aim to follow it up. It's VALORANT who has the angle to shut down that play, and again, it's NXL to prevail.
That shot that Egoist was doing at the corner of default, that was because VALORANT keeps putting the Nano Swarm there. And of course, Egoist being the man that he is, he knows where it is already, so he can try to clear it out. But that, as he dropped from the box, VALORANT, the timing on the peak, insane. This is what I'm talking about, right?
I thought it was to clear his footsteps, to hide his footsteps going
maybe
up or
both.
down. Yeah, maybe both. Maybe.
Yeah, still pretty good though. Egoist showing how quick he is on that trigger, but TeamSMG struggling, losing 3 rounds in a row, and Flipsider is already found fall. And here comes the charge, as they're going to be taking the A site. Actually, no, the B site possibly, but they backed away after that 1 kill. I like this.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. So one thing that's really interesting about this map is that SMGs are not as strong on this map because of the wide ranges, and that's where Team SMG shines, of course, because they're Team SMG. And they're so good at using these SMGs that it might hamper their ability to win these rounds, which is honestly a lot of the rounds that they won earlier on. Zesbu with a double kill, punished with a res, but he gets punished himself by Bootymeister. No reses available for SMG, however, as looks like Omen's going to use his From the Shadows to get maybe towards B, and in fact will be B the target right now of NXL, but JD Faker getting another sneaky kill right there. Vascales will trade him out, but it's still 2-2.
This is turned very doable for Team SMG.
30 seconds left.
Slightly more doable. I'm not sure if they heard the weapon being dropped, but nobody is looking on B main, and this could be the time for SMG Lexi to be sexy once again. Spots out the bomb being planted down. He has to go around. Oh my goodness, he actually did just repositioned, and there is 13 seconds left onto the clock. I think he's going to be able to plant down that spike. Yes, he will, and this is going to be the 1 versus 1. Then he flicks to the left quickly as he spots out the head. He is just way too on point, and SMG Lexi, like I said, goes for the sexy. Oh, and he's going to be able to even get this.
Oh, and he gets the res for the eco, for the money.
For the money.
What a shot. I want a replay of that. Can we get a replay of that? He was like nearly off screen with that flick, man. What an adjustment from Lexi right there. That was the best shot I've seen all tournament. Zesbu does have an op, however. Wonder where he's going to post himself up. I mean, it could be towards B long, potentially. But then there's just so many places you could use this op. And this is where SMG gets really dangerous, because they have a really good opper on their side.
Zesbu, yeah. And is he Zesbu going to use the God spot? That boost spot? Yeah, he is. If you peek that from A main, you're dead. Let's see if he is going to hit the shot. Oh, but the owl drone spots it. I really like the Soba pick, though, because it counters out a lot of what he wants to do. He hits the head on the top of the box right there, but... Sorry, on top of the rafters, but still able to reposition. The nade will try to clear out the middle of the site as Flipsider is trying to get that Obi-Wan Kenobi, the high ground control, using his boombot to able to clear out, and his ultimate to be able to get the kill as well. And Flipsider as well. JD Faker and Fall with the lineup on the poison, the snake bite, and the ultimate gets a free kill, 4 versus 4. They still get the bomb, spike planted down rather, but it is now more doable than ever. Zespia with the operator as well, looking towards onto the A main, trying to stop people from denying the bomb being planted down, or sorry, the bomb being defused, but it's still not going to work out. Booty Meister with the stinger at range. It's not going to work out like we said, Illustrato. The range differential with that weapon just not too good, and Team SMG able to get 2 rounds in a row.
Yeah, Team SMG definitely coming back. You know, I wanted to point out Zespia was alive on site with the op cowering in fear for so long. Like, he was literally locked on site. There's nowhere he could have even peeked. He wasn't even scoping because he was locked in there. Somehow he manages to emerge alive and finds a kill. So Zespia, with a good survival instinct, playing it like a survival game, was able to hide away and wait for the right time to strike. And that just nets them a kill, a very important kill to bring things back in what was potentially a very dangerous round for them. But the danger was attenuated, and actually NXL did manage to get a spike plant. And it seems like a lot of spike plants happen almost every single round, I think. Opening kill right there. 2 in a row. What on earth has gone down here? The picks are working quite well, amazingly, for NXL, and they are now very much ahead. No reses available for the side of SMG, and they will have to play this round at a heavy disadvantage. Well, what can they do indeed towards B? Going to be very challenging retake if they actually do get the spike, and it will most likely go down here. Nice tap, though! Fall, getting Pascalis. That's from long range, and he's not done just yet. Finally going down.
Player standing.
Blade Storm is available. It's up and running, but he's all alone. What can he do? He's also being flanked from the back. Now they have all the information he wants. He misses them. Gets his opponent down very low as well, but he's pinched into a corner. Zespia, he's been known to be able to pull off crazy clutches, but like this might be a little too much as Noisy Boy closes out the round in spectacular fashion. What a great round there from NXL. At a disadvantage coming into this a little bit, but SMG just fall apart, losing 2 players at the very start of the round.
That was way too quick, way too fast for SMG to even try to adapt towards 2. They're going to try to go for an aggressive force buy here. Or no, they actually still do have some money to buy up. Zespia is still going to be playing with his operator. Interestingly enough, NXL are not picking up the operator themselves, maybe because they don't really need to use it, you know. They just want to use the rifles because it's way easier to do just that. Noisy Boy will try to go to A main here, but he is immediately slowed down by the opposing Sage, Lexi. And what's going to be the game plan for SMG?
Yeah, what is it indeed? Because they have been struggling. I know we said time and time again this is a defensive, not the defensive side map, but rather an offensive sided. So it's natural that they're struggling quite rightly on this, but I do expect a little bit more from Zespia here, considering he is the operator. He needs to get in a little bit more aggressive positions. He is kind of not having as much impact with that op in the previous round, so maybe in these coming ones he'll be able to do a little bit more. I think if he challenges more angles, plays a little bit more aggressive, instead of getting spotted out and forced to rotate, then maybe he'll be a little bit more effective.
I also really like how just kind of like they're just staying at the very back. Look at where Lexi is actually positioned here. He should not be able to, or should still be able to defend the side, but are they going to go commit to the A side? Yes, they are. Oh, interesting. They're going to be able to also get the spike planted down, and JD Faker has an angle. Is he going to get the kill? Oh my goodness! The lineups from the Sova as well as the Viper. What a punch in the gut that is. Able to actually clear out the site. The spike will still get planted down, but they have all the control in the world. Now all they have to do is flush out these targets, which they will try to do so, and they will be successful to do. And Team SMG, filthy. The Sova lineups and the Viper lineups really hurting NXL.
That's disgusting. Like whoa, you can't do anything from there. All you gotta do is run. Like, from out of nowhere you get hit with a double shock dart and then the Viper snake bite. Like, you just run and hope for the best. But
I mean, think about it this way. People will probably say that these casters are overreacting to those kind of setups, but it's setups that deny more control towards the attackers, right? Even though they're successful with planting down that spike, it's still these abilities that you can line up from a safe distance that freaks out the attackers and like, oh, sorry, crap, we have to back away here or else it's going to be donezo.
Yeah.
And look at this. TeamSMG now having Fall's ultimate covers the entirety of the entrance of the A site. And
Exactly.
yeah, have fun, going through all that mosh pit of acidity. But if they can shut down Fall, maybe.
And the thing is, Noisy Boy had no chance. Like, it was worth it just because of the usage of that utility. They get a kill and they just... And look at this. They're so smart, SMG, the usage of this ultimate. Sure, they're happy to give the site, but the moment they get a... What? There's no way Vascalis ever should have gotten that kill, but Lexi's right there to bring it back. Battle Sage! He's a duelist when he needs to be. Also, the shield and the sword when he needs to be. What? And he gets the res as well. Oh my god, Lexi. What? The team play that we're seeing on Icebox here from SMG. Amazing stuff.
That was a little bit too forced onto the ace site. Granted, it does still allow Budimeister to be able to plant down that spike, but it definitely was such a risky play to say at the least. Now he's going to be playing against the Opera, so he wants to get that 1 versus 1, and this masterful play around the smoke, able to allow Budimeister to play around, and he actually gets the outplay onto Zespew, thinking that he was on top of the container, on top of the site, and he destroys him from the back. Amazing plays from Budimeister. Such Omen outplays.
Wow, big brain. Such brain, wow. Oh my god, look at that. He's looking for the refrag, and Zespew just gets absolutely annihilated.
This should do.
Budimeister, what a big brain play. Absolutely love it. That was a 1v3 clutch. He was out of position. He used his smokes beautifully, playing around, knowing that there's an AWPer. He wanted to get up close, and so he did. He took a gamble. He played around the smokes. He got the kill onto the player that was not the AWPer. And what he did after that was anticipate the refrag. It was very risky as well, going for the shrouded step at the very last second, and he gets away, and then the flank from behind. Oh my god, that was the next level play from Budimeister right there. Definitely a highlight-worthy play for sure.
Definitely was. I enjoyed every moment of that clutch of his. Definitely the highlight for me was, like you said, the play around the smoke, to be able to play that 1 versus 1. I don't think SMG could have played that any more differently, and Budimeister just played that up to a T. Now, that shock dart will definitely hit, I think, Noisy Boy here. But yeah, he should be able to plant down that spike and get away from harm's way. Zespew still be able to shut down Flipsider, which is a big thing though, because that nade is going to be super useful. And, okay, that's good. He baited his life so that they can get the information. Big use onto the paranoia as well, and it seems like Vascalis will be able to pick up a couple more kills with the help of his teammates, but now the retake has to really be pushed out by Team SMG as time is ticking away from them. Lexi has already gone to the back of the site already, and he is chasing them down hard. There's an ultimate here for the Sova, but Zespew is already on the case. He's gonna pop out. He's waiting for it, and here comes Zespew. Say goodnight, sweet prince, as Zespew claims an ace and clutches the round for Team SMG.
Wow, Zespew, those shots, it turned, that round, honestly, there was not enough map control for NXL. As you can see, they were all pushed back so far. Sure, you got that, but there's no map control on the back of that. And with Zespew hitting shots that insane, getting that ace at such a crucial time, you're gonna need every advantage you can get. But, NXL, they get the kill, sure, they get the res, sure, but they're all in one spot, and it was so easy for SMG to dissect them from there. I think they should have pushed a little bit further, just gotten a little bit more map control while everybody was still rotating. So it was a good idea, but it was an even better play from SMG. I mean, sure, there are beautiful moments of, inspiration from the individual players of SMG, but it's really the team play that's shining here. And Zespew, yet again, opening the site up. Having a good opportunity to bring it to their advantage. 2 players down now from NXL. Make that 3 down. Make that 4. And that's going to be a perfect round for SMG. What a game, what a round from Lexi, and a way to hold on to even more economy.
And from what started to was, what, Ilu, like a 0-3, now 5-5. They've really clawed their way back out. And NXL are slowly kind of losing their minds. What do they have to do to shut down Zesbu? Because here's the thing. The only real counter up against an operator that can hit their shot every single time you peek out against them are flashes. And they don't really have that in spades for NXL. The only flasher that they have is the Omen here with the Paranoia, but even then, that's one big big ability committed, right? So I think NXL here, what they're trying to do is play around the fact that if Zesbu's not there, maybe it's a site that we have to take. And also having the lockdown will definitely make them a little bit more courageous and comfortable trying to get onto the site. That through the smoke play to get, or through the smoke shot to get the kill onto Fall was definitely a step in the right direction. And this ultimate from the Soba not bearing any fruit, but Egoist timely pushes out on top of Rafters, gets the one kill, and now here we go again. The 4 versus 4 with the, was that a flag? No, it was not. No. And they're gonna have to reposition. Flipsider already taking the high ground. He has his ultimate, so he definitely has the capabilities to stop the nade or the spike from being defused.
That's disgusting. Yeah. Oh my God. What?
I'm lost for words. That looked so perfect for NXL. They had all the tools they had, and Egoist, like he was playing either Aim Labs or Osu, able to transition point 1, point 2, point 3, and to the last guy, which was the Raze on NXL's side, denies him the satisfaction of throwing out a showstopper. 2, 3, 4. Oh my God. Granted, Zesbu got the third one, but you saw how quick his flicks were. OMG, Ilu.
That happened in the blink of an eye. Like, we hardly had time to react. That was... What? And they're just cracked, man. Ooh. Yeah, they're just hitting everything. The skill level of these players, man. And look at this next level. Oh my God, Zesbu! What? He misses that one, but Bootymeister takes him down. A little bit too greedy with a repeat, but he could have had it. And that's Team SMG with a brilliant advantage because of Zesbu right there. Makes things difficult for NXL now. What? I told you, man, these guys are ready. These guys are ready for Icebox. Headshot angle doesn't matter to NXLLIGAGAME. Takes down Fall, brings it back to a 3v3 advantage. Now they rotate towards A.
Is there anybody defending the A site? That is going to be Lexi alone with this Sage. So he's probably just going to try to get that information first before anything else and then call for backup. The smoke will be stopping anybody coming out from Raptors, but Lexi has already sneaked back in. Still going to have to be careful here because two people are looking the same direction that he is. Still gets the headshot, spots out the one, slows it down, has to wait a little bit, and Lexi doesn't even need his teammates, as that is going to be a 3K. What? Egoist? No. JD Faker? No. Lexi is there for the 1 versus 3, and he clutches it out cleanly as can be.
Lexi, what a clutch! The slow orb was perfect too, giving them a 2-round heads up as we go into the second half of the game. Looking very dominant. It started off a little bit shady, and look at this. We'll have a quick replay.
Left.
Amazing timing right there. Lexi inching away, not over peeking, not over swinging, knowing somebody could be peeking him as well. Just angles cleanly, and that's the discipline that you gotta see if you want to clutch those rounds. Man, this duo, Lexi and Zesbu, and actually even Egoist having their moments. They really want this grand prize, man.
They definitely do. And also, the one thing that made it easier as well for Lexi to get that 1 versus 3, that the positioning of the Sage slows to be able to just kind of slow the pace down for those on the side. And I think 2 of them got slowed down as well, because you saw how slowly they peaked Lexi one by one. Really a slap in the face if you look at it. In any case, though, Team SMG and NXL will be swapping sides, and this is going to be SMG on the attacking. And I'm curious to see how this kind of pans out, because well, you know, they're just swapping sides here. And for the most part, they seem to have maybe looked towards the A site, but with Fall setting everything up, it seems like that's a fake, and they're wanting to get that mid control and then maybe into the B, but they still have a minute, and they're kind of figuring out what they want to do here. But it seems like it's going to be the A because the setups have already been, well, set up.
The full 5-man retake, I think, is what's going to happen towards A if they don't get a pick off as they enter the site. And I don't imagine they'll be holding on too strong to this A site. We'll see. But Noisy Boy here looking to hold the line. He'll be walled off in the meantime. But the wall's still going to fully form in the back of this, and the spike will go down. A lot of map control here. Zesbu gets that opening pick, and that's a crucial one, making the retake that much more difficult here. But Fall getting that kill onto Noisy Boy, turning things around, but it's a quick flurry of kills. Lexi opening things up yet again, and SMG will once again clean up that round. Lexi with a double to end it off. And 8-5 is where they find themselves. Almost, this looks like it's going to be a 9-5. And look at this performance. Zesbu at the very top, Lexi following closely, and it doesn't look like anything can stop them right now. They're hitting everything.
What do you get when you have someone that has ridiculous aim and you give them a pistol that is an automatic? You get SMG's pistol round, able to just rush in onto the side and basically mow everyone down. Now, like you said, they're looking for a quick 9 points here, as Zesbu is already aggressive and taking the control on the B main. Now, there is going to be Bootymeister there onto the side, but he is playing on borrowed time because that smoke is not going to stop the bullets from raining in supreme and taking him away. Lexi, knowing that he can be pushed through the smoke as well, just backs away smartly and waits for them to get softened up by the toxic screen of Fall here. He should be able to get the spike planted down as well, as the rest of the members of SMG are slowly pinning them down. And okay, Zesbu, I see what you did there after that one shutdown onto the Killjoy. Just dashes right in as a show of force, as a show of dominance from the Team SMG roster.
My God, I am living for this SMG roster, man. Their teamwork, and it's so exciting to watch SMG. You know, they're exciting because their tactics are so, well, they're interesting because their tactics as a unit and their coordination is so good. But they're exciting because their individual players are just cracked. Like, they're just nuts. And it's a mixture of both beautiful team play and just exciting, you know, exciting individual play that just make this team so interesting, so exciting to watch. And every single time we watch them, I remember watching them back in the VALORANT Pacific Open the first time it came around. Low-key, I was cheering for them because they were so exciting to see. But it looks like now they've started to find more consistency. They've grown and matured more as players, and it's showing very, very clearly here in this grand final.
Gotta be careful for any lineups as well. And the peek out from Flipsider. Is he gonna be able to get the kills? No! He was playing around the Sage Walls, and it denies him. Not too good, to say at the least. 4 versus 5, and here comes Pascal is actually getting 1, 2. Gets shut down by JD Faker, and you looking pretty damn good. Now all on to Egoist, but you know, if someone can clutch it, it's the master himself, able to use to make that Bulldog work and let it hear the bark and the roar. Oh my goodness, Egoist with the 3K and the clutch. It seems like NXL could have done more, but they did all that they can do, and Team SMG still come out on top.
NXL, man, I think SMG's getting into their heads. They're peeking Egoist one by one, but nerves of steel Egoist. He just holds on strong, and it just seems like the late rounds, this is what's happening, man. NXL, their late rounds, the very ends of the rounds, that's when it starts to fall apart. They get the advantage, sure, but they lose to the clutchers. They get the spike plants, they get everything going. But the end, I think the experience just really shines through for Team SMG here. You know, I have to give props. NXL, they had a great game number 1. We thought that it was going to go their way, but man, SMG, they're looking like they're on another level here. That's just how it is. There's no way to sugarcoat it. They are looking amazing as a team.
enemy remaining.
Two more rounds, and this would be Team SMG getting that W. I think I was not heard for the most part there, but I like. As I was saying, just to finish off, Lexi, it was fine that he died, and I like that SMG. I think a lot of people try to force this too much. That if you get control of the A site, you have to, plant the spike down, but you don't really have to. You have time on the clock. All you can really do, which was what SMG did, was just clear out the site itself, which they did, and now 2 more rounds and SMG will be able to win this. Still, NXL have a chance, but like you said, Illustrado, they have so much knowledge on this icebox, and I think NXL are not prepared for this map.
It's clearly showing, man. I'm telling you, the angles they know, the duels they know, the fights they're ready for every single time they step up to the plate. Look at this though, Flipsider! In the meantime, takes things back with an interesting double kill. Finally an advantage here for NXL, but don't forget, Team SMG, they have a lot in their tank. It's the bottom fraggers here for SMG that are still alive, so people, yeah, the lineups though, it's coming. Oh my god, is it gonna, no, not just yet, but still making things quite interesting. That's the Hunter's Fury, I think, going to be deployed. JD Faker gets one, Flipsider gets a trade. They still know where he is though. Oh, the spot! Showstopper to the face, just when he thought he could get the spike diffuser. The fuse will come in the end, and it's going to be giving NXL another lifeline into this game. He's got 11-6 right now, but Team SMG, they're back. Sorry, NXL, they are back right now, currently in the game. Still a few rounds away, but I wouldn't say it's an impossibility.
There are signs of life, definitely, from NXL there, with that aggressive push from Flipsider. He really carried his team on that round, and let's see, that one round really does give them a little bit more of a chance, a hope that they might be able to do more. But the thing about that is, you saw how scary that was. That was a 3 versus 2, where Team SMG, you know that their game plan was have a couple of lineups, use that Sofa ult to kind of counter them out. Now, if I think Flipsider cannot do the same thing that he did last round, I think this is should go to SMG's side. But again, that's why we're just casters, because we're here to just, cast over the games and give a little bit of our opinions. But we'll see how NXL go about this, because that last round, again, like I said, was definitely done by just Flipsider.
Yeah, I agree. That was all him, all that round. But there was a res available for Team SMG. None yet on the side of NXL. That could change, however, as the round develops. We'll see. But it looks like currently SMG just inching their way towards A. They might be ready for this, and they look like they are for the meantime. A is going to be secured for the meantime. Nobody going down except for Egoist. SMG gets a trade. That's going to be a 4-for-4. They still have a res, mind you. Not going to be using it just yet. But the spike finally going down. Walled off currently. Going to make him panic a tiny bit, but not just yet as Lexi gets that kill. And he finds a second one every single round. He finds another one. 3 kills for Lexi. And he can still get the res, but he's not going for it just yet. The battle stage is ready and waiting. JD Faker gets the final kill, and it's match point now for Team SMG.
Oh my god, I got a feel for Bootymeister there. He's like, where do I look? Where do I look? There's a smoke, there's a wall, there's a slow everywhere around me. How can I even react to all of this crowd control that is basically choking the bejesus out of me, right? And I like how quick his reactions are, as, because he got the reaction times, but the amount of abilities that he just has to muddle through is way too much. And like you said, Elu, it's already match point, 12-6. Can NXL prolong this? Can they bring it back? As Vascal, I'm not gonna, waste any more time. He uses the ultimate, but only does tag 1, I believe. And obviously, Team SMG's Zaspew should get immediately healed up. They used 1 crucial ultimate already, but this also allows NXL's other teammates to make some offensive peek outs here. But JD Faker, yes, smartly using that drone. Oh, he does not see the right side here, though. But the nade should spot one out. Has to run away. Let's see if the spray will be able to get a kill. Not going to happen. And I don't know if SMG will still commit for this B site. They will be using the recon dart to get that information. but it seems like NXL have not yet rotated the rest of their forces, just ever so slightly. But with 40 seconds, there is still time to go back to A, and seems like SMG are going to do just that.
Yeah, well, one final chance here for NXL to clinch the second game of the series and buy themselves a lifeline into this series. I don't know if it's going to be in reach. They have 6 chances to do it, including this one. Quite a tie if they manage to tie things up, although I think it's very likely. Pascalis, though, will get that kill onto Lexi, who has been such a force for his team. Oh, NXLLIGAGAME, he just misses the timing, gets spotted out right there. Now they know where he is, and Noisy Boy will get that kill onto JD Faker as well, and Egoist gets a double lineup right there, looking for a third. They're looking for the spray down, but it's gonna be the defuse coming in. Is it gonna be? No, it's just good. What? The defuse came in.
Split second, Illustrado. Maybe 0.2 seconds, and that would have been Team SMG still able to deny the defuse, but still, NXL, with the help of the lockdown, this lockdown from NXLLIGAGAME has been crucial in the rounds that NXL needed. Granted, they haven't, it hasn't resulted in a game win, but it's resulted in a round win that NXL definitely needed to stay afloat. And NXLLIGAGAME, you gotta give a lot of props to this guy for timing it well, and for the rest of the team for being able to push with it as well. Now, Zespew, he spots it out. He cannot deny Booty Meister, and he's gonna be able to get back away. Should be able to get a heal up, but they still do have a revive, so that Zespew still should be fine. But can he even actually reach it?
Yeah, I don't think you can get up there.
Oh, you can.
Oh, no, okay, you're good. Okay, he gets the res off. It's a very costly res. They have to use the Sage Wall just to get there in the end. And honestly, it's going to be interesting here if they can manage to find a win. Still 5 more chances for Team SMG to clinch this game. Otherwise, we go to tie and overtime. But again, if they win this, it'll be a 2-0 advantage now for SMG if they do win this round. 2-0 in terms of games, which means that SMG will need only 1 more in order to secure the grand finals, and that $8,000, the whopping lion's share of $15,000 in this tournament. I would like to be the recipient of $8,000. Pretty nice. But they are going to be heading towards the B side. Falval will be the recipient of a bullet to the face as he goes to get taken down. Zespew looking to have something to say about that, but not for long because he gets taken down as well. Flipsider has something to say, taking him down in response. Res still available, though. Will he be able to use it? No. It's going to be Egoist to take down Noisy Boy. NXLLIGAGAME gets the trade. 14 seconds left, and then a 1v1. It's Booty Meister yet again to come up and save his team from getting absolutely wrecked in the second game of the series, bringing us to a 12-8 scoreline in the half.
It started off with Booty Meister picking off Zespew, and it ends with Booty Meister clutching the round for NXL. That was a 1 versus 1, and he was ready. He was primed. He was focused to keep NXL afloat. And Team SMG, they still have money, creds to buy up. So NXL cannot, relax at any point whatsoever. And to be fair as well, you can't really relax against SMG even if they are going to be on the save. In any case, though, Team SMG still have 2 ultimates to work with. That is going to be the Neural Theft as well as the Hunter's Fury. So if JD Faker can find a target here with his Recon Dart or anything, that would be fantastic for them because there's a big setup for NXL on the A side.
Yeah, Team SMG look absolutely ready. Well, sorry, NXL look absolutely ready for this. They still have the res. They weren't able to use it last round. Maybe this time they will hold execute towards A. Everybody rotating through. They get spotted off by that Recon Bolt. And the Shock Dart is good towards the feet of Flipsider right there. Not doing too much damage right there, but the armor is almost gone. Now Lexi looking for the opening, going to be denied. It's NXLLIGAGAME to find 2. Quick adjustment from him. Looking for a third. Trapped in this corner, but still going strong. The third kill. Could be a 4th right now. Switches at the wrong time. Foul finds the double. Now it's going to be a trade, and that's going to be Noisy Boy to finish off the round and get the res as well at the very, very end to save some money for his team. And what a play right there from NXL. Absolutely ready for whatever SMG threw their way.
How does SMG still have the money to buy up? They have lost 3 rounds in a row. Granted, guys, of course, it's a little bit in terms of like the economy, the round loss bonus, and then the 9,000 probably creds that they had because of the 7 straight wins that they had in a row. But still, though, this should keep NXL on their toes, but NXL are stepping up to the plate, and it's working really, really well into their favor. Lexi will be pushing up right now. Seems like they really are focused to get into that A site, as Zespew is going for the slow push here. Lexi's got to be careful because that angle, even though it only peeks out with his head, you know these players can hit their shots. So if you're not careful, you're going to get swatted out of the sky.
Oh, yeah, 100%. We'll see if they can definitely swat them like flies. But in the meantime, a little bit of a slow and steady push here. And SMG, they're really favoring A. I think what they're trying to do is, since they know that they have match point, they're conditioning NXL to keep thinking that they're going A and then switch it up at the very end to go B. But we'll see if that proves true here as the execute looks like it's coming in right now. Gonna get that opening pick. Who's gonna be the entry right now? It is going to be Lexi, but he fails again to get that opening pick. It's gonna be NXLLIGAGAME and Zespew to actually open things up yet again. Foul chimes in with a kill of his own. Now, completely missing that shot, but still has a few knives to play with. Pushing through the smoke, Flipsider gets Zespew caught off guard right there, and Noisy Boy yet again with a retake, a double kill for him, leaving only one. In this retake situation, Egoist, do you even have the angle? No, he doesn't. They're sticking to the defuse. Pros don't fake, and Egoist is unable to continue and kill and close out that round. And yet again, NXL holding strong. 12-10, 2 more rounds until we go to overtime.
My, oh my. That push from Flipsider definitely caught Zespew unawares. He could not react in time, and even though that's 26 kills to Zespew, it doesn't matter. It's all about the rounds. It's all about the team W's, and NXL have clawed their way back. 4 straight rounds for the defending side for them. It's going to break the economy here of SMG. And even though they are already on match point, XL have a comfortable control around this area. And I just wanted to point out as well, NXLLIGAGAME has stepped up to the plate as well. He's able to just get kills left and right. His stock has definitely rise as a player for NXL here. And Flipsider, he wants to deal even more damage, surprising them coming outside from A main. People gotta be careful because Flipsider is there to surprise. Even here's the surprise with the showstopper, but fall. He's not only a line upper with the Viper, he also can hit his shot. And his shots are deadly. And Zespew, oh no.
Oh no, indeed. Zespew here, he manages to stay alive, still has a couple heads to find, heads to pop. This is a good chance for TeamSMG to win and take the game 2 of the grand finals. Can they do it in the final moments right now? 47 seconds left to play with. Spike going down. Hunter's Fury, it's going to be deployed. It hits 2, and that's a big damage to be finding right there at the very end here. Zespew finds 1, and that's going to be leaving Vascalis all alone. See, people are still low, but the heals now coming up from this Sage though, and it's not going to matter as Zespew finds the 3rd kill, finds the victory for SMG, and they go and prevail in game number 2 here at the VALORANT Pacific Open 2020-2021 now, however, and that's going to be game number 2 for them. Azurite, what a game we just witnessed.
Wow, NXL, they had so much potential on that A side. Again, pointing out, NXLLIGAGAME played insane. He played nuts on that side and really just locked it down, making SMG try to adjust for that after 4 straight rounds of winning. Now, SMG, that last round that they had, it should not have happened, but what they did was they basically shut down Flipsider. Flipsider, he got shot by Fall with a deal, with a Sheriff, and that's really big. After that, I think what happened was Zespew took the opportunity to do Zespew things, start entry fragging underneath of Tube, got the kill, and everybody else from SMG just started flooding in. Even though Fall did start it off, Zespew definitely was one of the MVPs for the entire game, especially for that particular round, to secure the 2nd game win.
And I think a lot of it has to do with, like I mentioned earlier, because they knew they had so many rounds to play with, so many rounds to give up for that match point, they just hit A and hit A and hit A and hit A and hit A, just conditioning them to leave their B a little bit vulnerable, and that's when they struck B. When they felt like the time was right, they hit B in full force, taking the site, taking that victory, and that's how they ended up winning that in the end. Now let's take a look here game number 2 in Icebox. These are the stats, ladies and gentlemen. A little bit of an upgrade as to what we saw earlier. Zesby, whoa, 29 kills with an ACS of 357, 359? Excuse me?
Yeah.
What? That's
I
crazy.
mean, he was a Spartan, man. He was basically Leonidas alone trying to fight against the hordes of the Persian army. My goodness, he was just able to, just kind of thwart back everybody. And honestly, I also got to give big shout outs to Lexi. I did not know you could do those boosts with the Sage Wall with the help of the Jet as well. That was pretty damn nutty. That one on top of the tube, because usually you know that a Raze and a Jet can go on top of tube, but you never knew that they can go around on top of tube, which allowed Zespu to, like you said, you were freaking out, right? When you were seeing in that angle and he was just hitting shots, he was safe on that location. That was pretty damn neat, and I'm pretty sure a lot of people would already try to steal that away from SMG.
Well, in the end, it was all about the teamwork. I think it came through in the end. Whether it was setting up those angles for your teammate, Lexi played an amazing. I think Lexi might have been the MVP in this game. It would be very close between him and Zespu, simply because Lexi, playing that Battle Sage, got so many kills time and time again, and getting off reses, and getting clutches, and setting up for his team. Just an absolute monster of a performance. Sure, Zesby was there to pick up the kills, but in terms of the impact in each round, I think Lexi had an unsurmountable, unattainable level of impact on each and every one of those rounds. That was just absolutely amazing. Anyway, my name is Illustrato. This is Asteroid Warrior Casters right now for the VALORANT Pacific Open, and we just saw a really great game number 2 between SMG and NXL. That was one heck of a fight. Follow us on our social media, and a big thank you to everybody who has made this possible. Of course, Logitech and Shopee and Cyber Games Arena. This has been all you guys. Thank you so much for this opportunity, and of course the great games that we get to watch, all the teams participating, all our friends watching as well from home. We have still a little bit more to go. We will be taking a little bit of a break in just a second though, but we will be showing you something really, really cool, something from Logitech and Shopee. We'll take a look because they do have a promotion, a sale. So if any of you gamers out there need some new peripherals, new keyboards, Asarai, what do they got to do?
They got to do is just scan that QR code, guys, and go to the Shopee X Logitech page, and just start scrolling through and try to figure out what you want to get. Maybe you want a new keyboard. Maybe you need a new mouse. Still, they got themselves a nice amount of 30% off. Yeah, that's it.
All of it. I think just
Or
take
all of it.
If I
That's
could,
true.
I would. That Logitech G Pro X headset is looking mighty tempting right now, but I think I'll hold off a little bit. But for you guys who have a little bit of a flexible income, a little bit more from the holidays, I think you should definitely pick up some of these new Logitech products. And these, even the older ones are still amazing value, man. I'm literally using the C922 right now. It is quite an amazing value for a webcam. Just absolutely love this thing. It's been fantastic. But going into what could be the very last, they have series point right now. What do you think has to happen for SMG real quick, for NXL right before we go into a break?
Honestly, I don't know. They're doing a lot of things, but I think it's more about the preparedness that they have up against SMG here, because SMG seems like they have a lot more tricks in the bag NXL are not prepared to just kind of deal with. Because again, the setups in mid, going back to split, it's the aggressive takes on A main. In any case, though, I think it has to be NXL not really adjusting or reacting. It's more of them doing everything at the very start and catching up SMG and building a lead against this team.
Yeah, they have to take the lead, but we will take a short break. When we come back, it's going to be game number 3, what could be the final game here in the VALORANT Pacific Open. Again, I'm Illustrato. This is Asarai. We'll be back in just a second, and we'll leave you with the highlights.
Take flight.
Planted. Healing.
Welcome back to the Valorant Pacific Open. The Grand Finals is now underway. It is 2-0 with SMG leading the charge up against none other than NXL, who are struggling to find the grasp to get to the finish line. They've been getting close, but always have been denied towards the end. My name is Illustrado. I am going to be your caster. Alongside me, my partner, Asarai Gaming. Follow us on social media. What's up, Asarai?
What's up? The sky. And you know who's in the sky right now? SMG, because they are flying high on their performance here in the Grand Finals. And like you said, Illustrado, we're here for game number 3, but it's a game number 3 where SMG need that one more victory to taste the $8,000 first place prize, as well as being crowned the champions of our Valorant Pacific Open Plus here in 2021. In any case, though, it's going to be a spicy one. Can NXL come back? We just don't know.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. But let's take a look at the promotions right now from our partners who are amazing. Shopee and Logitech G. Limited bundles are available. All you got to do is scan this QR code on the bottom left and you get to shop all you want. You get up to 35% off and you get some cool bundles. I took a look myself, and there are some cool pillows, Valorant Pacific Open pillows, and mouse pads that are XL, and I just want them so bad. I'm hoping that someone from Logitech or Shopee are just like, here, we'll slip you one under the table. Take one. No, but that's probably not going to happen. In any case, though, you guys should take a look and support, obviously, Logitech, who has been producing amazing products for a very, very long time. I myself am using a G Pro X. It is pretty sick, pretty sweet. I know you're using... Oh, I didn't get to show it over here.
They couldn't see it.
Now they see it. G Pro X right there, my baby. And, you know, I have the webcam as well. A bunch of stuff. Asarai showing off his mouse. So very much excited to see what is on sale on this page right now. But let's go and talk a little bit about the upcoming game. Game number 3. Time, it's do or die. Desperate times, desperate measures here. Icebox is over and done with. We're probably going to see Ascent or Bind, either one of the two. Could be Haven too. But what do you think are the odds here for NXL?
In terms of the maps, or in terms of their ability to come back from this? To win. I mean, they got here for a reason. They're a really good team, and we see that, you know, emanating from how they play up against Team SMG. And honestly, if they have the same setups that Team SMG have, I think NXL can force SMG to run for their money. But SMG right now are only sprinting, not really sprinting, but they're jogging for their money. And they're not really jogging for a lot. And it seems like NXL, they just need that next level up in terms of their teamwork. And again, it's such a basic thing to talk about, but it's a basic thing that SMG have a big one up on. And it kind of goes to show where there were just certain scenarios where the setups, where the lineups for SMG just straight up allowed them to get these victories. And of course, there are going to be clutches from like Lexi and Zespew that win them the rounds, but it's because of the setups before that allows them to get in those scenarios where they can clutch it even easier.
Yeah, I'm going to agree, but I'm also going to point out that the rounds have been so close. And it's because of the clutches of Egoist. It's because of the clutches of Zespew and the performances of Lexi that have really given them the edges up. And without those clutches, without those freak rounds from those players, those individual players, this would have been probably a tie or even wins from NXL, right? It's just that there are some days when you come in and you're feeling hot. That's it. And I think this is what's happening to SMG. They're playing out of their mind right now, and it's showing. Like this lineup right here, it's Flipsider versus JD Faker, where earlier it was Zesby who was on top. Now, no one really can come close. Booty Meister, who was phenomenal last game, going up against Lexi here in this heads up, 251 to 212 in average combat score, you know, and 122% for SMG's Lexi, just putting up amazing numbers time and time again. It seems like SMG are really on a roll.
And it's a roll that is going downhill, and by that I mean, you know, a snowball when you throw it on top of a mountain and it just rolls and rolls and picks up more and it's like more menacing. That's how SMG are, but they're on this like super fast hyperlapse snowball that it seems like they didn't even need time to warm up. They already fired up as soon as the best of 5 started, and now they're looking to end this best of 5 with not even allowing NXL a chance to get a W on any one of these games. But again, it might seem that we are sounding a bit too biased on the side of SMG, but it is what it is. It just looks like they're just the more dominant team. And this is why, big reason as to why SMG is such a dominant team. Zesbu, this dude, 359 average combat score, able to just emanate awesomeness, emanate performance just by his lonesome.
Yeah, 157%, but that's not even the, just at the tip of the iceberg here. 359 combat score, and even it shows just how dominant he is. And oh my god, going to bind. Okay, here, I think that I'm gonna be 100% real with you, Asarai. I think SMG's got this. Bind with SMG on the defensive side, their stronger side, on a map that lends itself so much to aggressive opping on the defensive side, where Zesbu can just roam free. This has Team SMG written like all over it. I don't know what NXL can do here. If it was Haven, I would have said that they have a pretty good chance, but on Bind, I just don't know.
I'm curious to see also if we're gonna see maybe a different start of setup, but SMG, they already got it locked down. They just have how did you call it? They actually have everything. They have a defensive 2 Sentinel players. They have a JD Faker, who is a very, very good Sova player with a lot of lineups as well. And lineups on Bind as a Sova is actually ridiculously strong because you can actually set up recon darts from A site all the way up to B long, provided you know the lineup for it. But everything in Bind as an entire map is an easy pickings as a Sova player, which we would probably be seeing JD Faker use again for Team SMG. And again,
yeah,
NXL might be able to get a couple of rounds here, and I'm looking forward to seeing them maybe even get that W. But unless they can deal with these team setups that SMG have, it's gonna be NXL still losing in the end. But again, I'm always looking forward to seeing NXL prove us wrong, because they are a phenomenal team, to say at the least, because they got here, man. They got here by themselves.
They did. And that's not to mention the Battle Sage that could come out from SMG. I mean, if Lexi goes for that Battle Sage yet again, which has proven to be quite strong on Bind, we might just see a complete toss-up here. If we see Zesbu on that Jet, we see Lexi on that Battle Sage. I really think that we have a good game on our hands. Egoist on that Cypher on this round is going to be phenomenal. I think this is going to be one of the better games that we're going to be seeing all day, and we've seen great games all day long. I'm just looking forward to this one. Definitely going to be hard to make predictions, but we'll have to see the draft to really confirm it. But if I'm going to make a prediction, I think it's still got to be SMG. We'll see if it changes our minds as we look into the draft itself.
Let's go.
Draft. like saying it will make it come any faster. But it's about to appear on our screens though. Here we go. So there we go. We're just waiting for it. Take a look right now. There we have it. Zesbu hovering over that Sage. I'll be surprised if he goes for that. This is a definite change of pace as to what we're... He locked it in. It's going to be Zesbu on Sage and Lexi on the Raze. That's so interesting to me. What?
I mean, they don't... Yeah, go ahead.
Egoist is on the Killjoy. I thought he'd be on the Cypher.
I guess it's fine. You can always play retake with this, and if you think about it, the ability for retake, because it's not the Cypher anymore, it's the Sage and the Killjoy, is pretty damn strong. Because like if Zesbu's walls, that would basically choke everyone out while they try to go and push in back onto the site if they're going to be playing defense, which they are going to be starting as. And I guess the one thing that might not be as good here is that Zesbu would probably not want to play Operator. That, of course, could change. He is playing on a Sage. That's why I'm saying this, guys. Because, again, big difference to Sage and Jet. There's a dash for the Jet. So it makes playing an Operator much, much easier. But, of course, there's a different setup here that we are also looking forward to. And here's another thing. I'm pretty sure this is also one thing that is possible. Sage boost into Lexi doing some fantastic nice little satchel plays with the Raze. And look at this big flank coming in from the other side. They will be throwing out the nades. Let's see if they're going to stop the plant from the spike. They don't, but they still get the kill though. So that's going to be a 4 versus 5 on the retake with NXL not being on the numbers advantage. And of course, they're going to just wait for the smokes and smoke even the attackers out.
Straight up towards A. That's the play here. That's the name of the game as we head on in our first round. Pistols abound. Pistols aplenty, but the chop dart is what reigns supreme right now. Getting that kill onto Lexi. Eco is following up with a double. Quick adjustment. The Fal's ready and waiting, but Vascalis gets 3 before being taken down by JD Faker. And what was a flurry of a round ends up with Team SMG being allowed to defuse the spike.
Now flee.
Quite a lot of time still. I feel like NXL might have rushed that round a little bit.
Did you see the flick of that wrist from Egoist? There was a guy hiding on the corner there to the right, and he still flicked headshot. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. He was getting shot from behind and then flipped. Oh my god. That shot was too damn good. Of course, JD Faker was able to clutch out the round. This could actually be a force buy from NXL. No, not gonna happen because they know that SMG will be buying up into, well, the SMGs here, which even if they lose this round, at least the next round, they should be buying up into the rifles themselves. A couple of nice little plays there, but the wall will stop them from coming in. I like this play because it slows the pace of the game, and that nade will definitely make an issue for NXL to get any control onto the shower area here in Bind.
Yeah, well, with pistols now, what can they do? That is the question indeed. It's very much possible to make something happen on Bind, a map like it. It's still quite close together. And, oh, Lexi. That kill, I think that was through the smoke right there. Fal's ready with a backup. Not going to get caught off guard. Trying to get cheeky through the smoke. There is still a killjoy towards B where Team SMG will be rotating towards. Alarm bot will give away the position now. He's going to be ready for it, signaling the start of the rotate. Flipsider gets in all the way to CT. That's going to be towards spawn right here. Will he be expecting it? That's going to be the question. If he can time this right, he can get the kill. And he does. Flipsider gets the beautiful timing right there. And they follow it up. Bootymeister gets another kill onto Fall, and they've suddenly turned this anti-eco round into a 3v3, and they've picked up guns on top of it too. So this is really clever, but look at that, the rotation yet again. They're going towards A, the teleport plays coming through right now, but they're not just done. They might be catching off rotations here. Zesbu ready and waiting, and he's absolutely ready for whatever Flipsider was trying to do there, and so was JD Faker. Spike goes down though, and it's still an expensive round in the end as Team SMG was absolutely ready for that rotation.
That's not the worst case scenario for Team SMG, but that was probably next to the worst case scenario. Because here's the thing. They lost 2 people, and everyone else, I believe, from the Team SMG roster took damage, so they have to pay 1,000 creds to refresh their shields, which in turn should not allow them to buy anything other than just SMGs at close range. And look at that. Yeah, it's gonna be happening here. They don't have enough money to really, what's the word, fund this next round. Granted, though, they still have potency at close distance with these SMGs, but NXL should be able to get this if they play this correctly. And if they play this even flawlessly, they should be able to save 5 straight rifles into the next round.
Hopefully that will be the case for Team SMG, but they will be taking shower control in the meantime. And a lot of map control right here coming from NXL. See what they can come up with. Doesn't look like anyone wants to head on over into Hookah just yet. It's a very, very dangerous territory as 2 members from SMG are poised and ready to strike from within. But it's B long. That's going to be the target right now. Going to bypass completely, but there's 3 players on site, so they're pretty much ready for anything towards. They're even from A towards B. That's going to be the hit coming in already. Lexi hold strong on site, going to be revealed, and that's going to be Flipsider to take him down, who was so phenomenal earlier on in the last game. But Egoist looking to bring things back, getting that kill with the Stinger, so it's very possible that this could still end up in a successful retake as the spike now going down.
Spike planted.
I'm gonna try to play it, and seems like Fall not knowing where Flipsider was. And look at this, Illustrato. NXL coming out with such an aggressive take here. They've only lost the 1, And it's going to be up down to Zespew and teammate to make it work. They've already spotted what Zespew is, and they know that he is on that Spectre. He really can't do too much, but look at that flick from Egoist. He can just make magic with any weapon that he has. But at this long a range, he's going to rush out the 3 people looking straight at him. There's not really much chance that he can do. A little bit of an expensive round for NXL, but at the end of the day, that is a round win for them. They're going to take it, and SMG back to the drawing board, but SMG also up to buy this round as well.
Yeah, pretty much a bonus round. Anything that they could get in that round was literally just bonus. So they'll be okay with taking that loss, but they don't have a lot of money. They don't even get full shields. I would say go out on a limb and say that they actually might have not enough utility as well. Fortunately, they do have some ultimates available. They do have the Hunter's Fury and the Lockdown available. They could use full use of that this round. Sage Wall coming up. Lexi's gonna get that kill onto NXLLIGAGAME. Will be healing up the teammate as a result of it. Now, shower control very heavily contested here. Zespew is in a load of trouble, or could be in a load of trouble if he overpeaks this angle to be awaited by 2 players from the NXL side.
He does have a crossfire with Lexi, so they should be fine. This is a 4-man stack on the A site, and very much doable for them. Flipsider, oh, so low. And you know that Zespew wasn't really aggressive, or he wasn't really greedy enough to pick that out because he knows that if he rushes through, he should be confronted by the other breach on the other side. And there's a little bit of a nice little peek out there from both of the Owl drones. Gonna still get countered out. And if they push through this, look at how small of a room Shower is, and look at how big an ultimate Lexi will have if he throws out a showstopper there. So be careful.
Recon Dart. Oh, Lexi gets a kill with a showstopper, but Meister's right there with Pop taking him down. Nice adjustment right there from Zespew. Gonna get up, healing himself, still alive somehow! What? Zespew? What was that? How is he still alive? And he almost got that kill onto Vascalis as well, but there's all the information in the world for TeamSMG right now. Nothing left to do but take him down. Lexi easily cleans that round up with 3 kills. What beautiful coordination that we're seeing yet again from TeamSMG.
Can I just travel back in time or travel to the future as a toddler and study under the art of Zespew? Because he got a kill looking towards short, headshot, or not even headshot, but the quick takedown, right? He almost got taken down by 2 shock darts, jumped to the edge of the shock dart so he doesn't take full damage, heals up, and still is able to get the kill and get away from the Brimstone and the other one that was playing on the shower area. That was Zespew unleashed. Zespew, wow, just wow.
Zespew Unchained, basically what we just saw there. Absolutely insane. Looking like they need to find a solution, and it could be towards B. It's a Blade Storm coming out right here for Flipsider. See what he can find, what he can pick up there. Smokes deployed, 3 of them in fact, on top of that lockdown. Gonna slow down their pace, slow down the progress towards B. Not for long, as I do expect that they will still be continuing. They could portal out. That could be the play here, but it doesn't look like it. They're going to be heading straight into the site itself. Flashes, but the smokes have already dissipated. But doesn't matter to Lexi, as Lexi gets 3 kills from the back of site, keeping the team ahead. And oh my god, only 2 left on the side of NXL. Shock Dart finds Lexi though, so that's a little bit of a saving grace. There is still a res available side of them for SMG. Zespew still has it. Recon, the Owl drone will spot him out. And it's still gotta be a tough ask right now because Vascalis just gets absolutely wrecked. Here, 13 seconds left, and there is nothing you can do. Might as well save it. Doesn't even matter. Can't even save it. As Zespew closes out that round cleanly with a beautiful hold. And they even get the res off at the very last second. TG pulled on 4-1.
Did they even need to res? I think as many rounds as they have, they should have enough money to just keep allowing Lexi to do that. But I guess it makes sense because I feel like TeamSMG don't really need to even try to go for the clutch res, do anything. So might as well just keep bringing back because they know that Zespew just keep getting kills, and Battle Sage gets the most amount of revives in any game. Any case though. I like the play that they did with the... Oh, no. They didn't even know that Zespi was boosted up. You can feel that... well, Fistfighter just not able to just get the... Can he push through that? Oh, my God!
Oh, my
Booty
God.
Meister.
That's absolutely disgusting right there. Free firing. Just knowing that there's a gap in the wall. And this is the beauty of the Battle Sage. If you really know how to use it, if you really know those angles, you really know those gaps, they will find you kills. They will net you kills. And those were two cheeky kills brought about by the Sage.
That Jet not... No due diligence. Check out the top of that Sage wall. I think he just wanted to like smoke and then dash towards, you know, to get control on U-Haul, but it did not work out. Lexi and JD Faker, we didn't have to even talk about it much. It was just a tried push there from NXL to get more cash, more creds to plant the spike down, but in the end, it was a very futile attempt. In any case, though, TeamSMG really showing their knowledge in bind, and like you said, Illustrato, it seems like it's gonna be that case where SMG are running away with it, and they built, because here's the thing, when you play Valorant, you know, it's not the same as CSGO, where you have, obviously, you know, agents replace the utilities that CSGO brings. So you build a team comp, an agent comp, to kind of help you with maybe the entire game or the specific side that you're on. And it seems like SMG built a roster that helps them to control the specific side where they're on, which is the defending side. And look at that, just able to shoot through smoke, everything else. My goodness, SMG.
This is just all falling apart for NXL. They can't catch a break. They can't win a duel. It's just... Go stop. Oh my god. Oh, well, yeah, that's pretty much just how the cookie crumbles. Just gotta suck. It just keeps getting worse right now for NXL. They find one kill, and they get buffed up through the Cypher trap too. It's just... This is like... If I were NXL, I would be tilted to the moon and back. Because they're just getting absolutely demolished here on Bind.
Not a lot of options for them anymore. You can really see I would say from the body movement or the positioning, the movement that they're showing on the overview on what we're seeing, they're frustrated. They're just trying to rush right in. And I wish that we could see like player cams and whatnot. You know, maybe when the quarantine, or sorry, the depth dies down even more, right? I would love to see like a LAN happen here, because that's one of the weaknesses right now that we have online. In any case, though, Zespi once again doing Zespi things. He's boosted up on top of the wall. Does get the one kill though, but still not gonna bear fruit for NXL, as they're gonna get thwarted by the flames of this Brimstone right then. And if they push out, they will get called on by the orbital strike. Oof, they gotta be careful.
Definitely, and you know, as you can see, it's just a puzzle that NXL... Oh my god, Lexi, Jesus. What on earth was that? His shots are so on form. His crosshair placement is not giving NXL any room at all. Not even a single... I don't even know. They finally take him down. Foul gets a trade though, and through this... Oh, what? Through the smoke, JD Faker! 2v1 right now, the rotation here coming in. And it's still very possible for NXL, but it is going to be difficult indeed.
Player standing.
Looking like a 7-1, but oh, look at this. Booty Meister, he has been phenomenal before. He has brought things back for his team before. Can he recreate his success? But he will be teleporting in, teleporting away. And look at that. Oh, gonna be taken down by the swarm drones. That's just a little bit of insult to injury, a little bit of salt to the wound here as the rotation now coming in. Spike will be dropped, will be planted rather. It's gonna be the 1v1 here.
He's down to 69 HP. Wink, wink. But thing about that is, Egoist doesn't know that his opponent is down to 69 HP. And the timing as well would be perfect here. He's going to be able to force out a thing. He saw that there was the... Oh, can he even hear where he's going to pop out? Yeah, Orbital Strike will be masking the footsteps of Booty Meister here. So it's all up to Egoist on how quick he is. He saw the foot. He saw the burly Brimstone, but that is going to be the clutch for Booty Meister. Able to use his abilities rather than to kill, to allow him to get that positional advantage and plays it as calmly as possible and clutches out the round 6-2 for NXL.
Not the cleanest of clutches, but it is still what they needed, and hopefully it's a little bit of a silver lining, a little bit of a little bit of rain, sunshine on the dark cloud here, looming over NXL.
currently 6-2. It's not a pretty scoreline in the end, especially this early on. The attacking side, they have a little... This is one of the most balanced maps in the game, and with SMG now having an AWP in the hands of Zespio, man, look at this, how aggressive he is. He's not even scared to be peeking this far up. He's just secured so much map control, so much information with this peek alone. Now Ego is looking to push on the back of it, and he wins the duel over Flipsider, who was waiting for it.
Everybody from SMG, they're an entire team that will not be afraid to challenge. Okay, SB, what's up with that?
Okay.
Yeah, anyways, they're just not afraid to challenge, and look at that, they're just keep on going and going and going, and it's gonna be Noisy Boy in the forefront, but not gonna be able to take down Fall, and this has gone totally to the wayside. NXL, they can make magic work, but when SMG can hit and kill with every shot that they do, this is where it becomes just like a little cluster. Oh
no.
My goodness, that is unfortunate. He's like, I got the neural theft, and he was like, okay then, I'm gonna run towards you on U-Haul. Lexi with the fast peek out, but quick triggers coming in from Bootymeister. Deny him the plan as well. He's very low in terms of HP. Maybe he can run towards the teleporter there, but Bootymeister, again, is the smoke god. He's gonna be able to try to play around here and actually teleports all the way up onto the P side.
No.
He's
no
11
time.
HP.
Will
Just
he have
run.
time? Yeah, he'll have time. He'll have time to plan, but barely.
He's gonna
10
run though. He's
seconds
gonna get
left.
rushed.
He is going to get rushed. I don't favor his chances at all. Once the spike goes down, the double peek will come in. He has to land those headshots. Picks a headshot angle, though. Can he land the shots is the question. 11 HP on this man. Gets dived over the head. And just not a chance to win that round. It's a good opportunity, but just pressured into a bad situation. Team SMG wins the 7th round.
Literally just goes over his head. And Bootymeister could not react quickly enough. It's like one of the weaknesses for, tactical shooters is they can't, what's the word here, Ilu? We can't track fast enough X-axis movement.
Yeah.
Because we're all about the, Y-axis movement. We're all about the X-axis. And then when he tries to go overhead, it kind of messes up, right? And Bootymeister was supposedly trying to get that 2v1, but yeah, he just got overwhelmed. Lexi, though, is going to get thwarted there a little bit. Spots out the Flipsider, but not still able to get through. Toes out the nade as well as the Boombot, and he's just like, yeah, I'm going to get out of here as JD Fager is hitting a lot more shots. And Bootymeister, well,
that's a spike.
You don't make that booty work.
And that's the spike drop. That's even worse. Look at the HP right now. They fortunately have a little bit of HP and a smoke to... Oh my god. Right here. The shock dart takes him down too, and they can't even get the spike with it. And the flank is coming in from Lexi. Look, this is utter disrespect right now. Pushing for the flank. There's no communication. And that's Lorantos is caught off looking the wrong way. 4 kills for Lexi, and it's just falling apart from NXL. This is a completely different NXL from what we've seen in the first 2 games. It looks like it's gotten towards their heads. They are, I'd say, most definitely tilted at this point. They're peeking out one by one. They're not going for trade frags. Their executions are falling apart, and they're getting caught off with a spike in no man's land. It's just... I thought it would be much better than this, and after the first 2 games that were really good, this isn't the same NXL.
And because of the insurmountable amount of kills that they're starting to get, there is so many times where Team SMG have their ultimates way up. So even if NXL try to get as much control as possible here, they're going to go to the meat grinder, which is the orbital strike. And even though they try to do something, they're going to get hit by that ultimate from the Raze. There was some really nice plays coming in from Flipsider, but oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's just frustrating.
I'm really going to have to figure out how to use that because that was freaky. Zespio once again. He doesn't even need the jet there to just make damage with the operator. He can still hit the shots that he needs to. Egoist, though. Let's see if he's going to spot the one onto Hookah.
Spike planted.
He knows. Come peek me, bro. I got you. If he does, he's dead.
Oh, no. Oh, the showstopper just goes
Last
wide.
player standing.
Little bit of a goal here. Noisy Boy. Now they know where Zespio is. He's the last man standing. 16 HP. The shock does get onto his feet. Has heal. No heal, but does have a res. Will he be able to use it? That is the question indeed. But his teammates so far removed from the situation, though. Can he spot the barrel of the gun? No, just not in vision here. He knows where one is, and that's in Hookah, but can he even get closer? Does have a res. Can he peek him? Gonna be caught looking the wrong way? Maybe.
One enemy
His
remaining.
way closer, lands that crucial shot here. Will be falling back, falling away. Just going to save that op in the end. Not worth it, but that's gonna be a round for NXL. It's well played, and oh no, Noisy Boy dies. That's a round win, sure. But
Last
going into the
round
very
before
last
the
round of
switch.
this half, they have very little economy. Look at that. They're barely going to be able to buy at all.
I just wanted to point out as well, SMG, we're just having fun on that round because you saw Lexi didn't have to just kind of like hop out all, you know, Rambo style crazy on that one. He just had to peek it correctly, and they could have pinched NXL really well there, but well, still NXL will take that win. Last round in the first half. Let's see how they're going to be able to deal with this one, as Zesby was, like you said, still able to save up that operator. But even though NXL are going to be playing at a creds or a economy disadvantage, they still have 4 ultimates to work with. And if not VALORANT can get close enough and maybe get that neural theft, maybe they can work off that information. In the case though, Zesby is not going to try to go to B and try to get that revive, but maybe he's going for the rotation now, as Egoist is already forced out.
Wow.
Wait, how did he get the first kill?
He peeked towards B long and he got caught looking the wrong way. My god, Egoist, the awareness, the intelligence. Knows he kills the other person. Knows he kills someone who didn't kill his teammate. And actually has the awareness. And oh my god, they get the res off as well. And this is a big disadvantage for NXL. They have lost 2 members. They have 3 ultimates across the board. So the Rolling Thunder Orbital Strike and of course the Hunter Fury, that's going to be still deadly, especially on Vine. But the question is, will they be able to get use of it? No, the answer is no. For the meantime, Fall falls. The Orbital Strike, the Rolling Thunder was used, but to no avail. Lexi! What was that? Adjustment right there, the tap!
30 seconds
Gets
left.
taken down in the end though, but Lexi, what a shot from him! To bring it to a 1v3 right now, and it's all up to Noisy Boy. Gets the flash, but not gonna get the kill, and that's gonna be SMG taking the 9th round yet again! What on earth?
I'm lost for words. I don't know what to say anymore. Lexi, Zesby doesn't even need to pop off this game. Zesby a while ago, last game, 29 frags. Look at Lexi. He's not even half done in this game. 21.
Wow.
He has been wrecking, destroying face this entire game, and it's nutty, way too nutty.
Absolutely brutalizing the offense right now, just getting a complete read right here. What can you say, man? When Lexi, that shot, that adjustment, the double kill, I think that was a lucky or a stray bullet that actually got the headshot behind him. But still, that was ridiculous.
I don't think it was lucky. Maybe slightly lucky, but the way that he places his crosshair, you definitely know that he knows how to play with it.
Yeah, he was going for it.
Yeah.
I do want to point out though that my big problem on the earlier side when NXL was on offense, they should have taken the time to destroy those the swarm drones that give them so much trouble. Yeah, the nano swarms, but they never did that.
Here's the thing. I think I know why they couldn't destroy it. Because every time they use that teleporter, you hear the door opening, and that's when immediately Egoist activates the nano swarm.
Yeah,
like,
but
he doesn't
early
even...
game, they should have destroyed it, you know? Like,
that's
they
true.
had control towards Hookah. They could have just destroyed it a little bit early on. And they play those rounds slow anyway, so I think they could have had opportunity to destroy those swarm drones.
That's true. Well...
Quiet now.
Oh, oof. Nice shot by Scalis, though. I like how they're controlling both the long and the site just from that garden. Zesby is still charging into Hookah here.
Oh, well, they will hear the
30
footsteps,
seconds
and
left.
Zesby will be greeting one with bullets, but they'll be landing the headshots for now. Will they expect the player into long? That answer is going to be no for the meantime, as NXLLIGAGAME does get 2. JD Faker finally trades him out. The spike will be recovered. The double teleport towards A is now the play of the game. Nothing to really stop them. Time is ticking away. They don't have a lot of time, and oh no, this will slow them down even more. Will be dashing on site, and the spike will... Oh, that's even worse right now. No time to plant. Has to go for the kills. One more, and he's going to be able to survive.
Enemy remaining.
Zesbu, he finds 4! It doesn't in the end, but what? He still kills all of them. He doesn't get the round, sure, but he makes it expensive for the side of NXL.
What? How? There's no way that Zespi was gonna be able to do that with a frenzy. Cause, what?
These guys
I mean,
are
they can even decide to force buy if they wanted to, because NXL got no money in this round. I mean, they will be able to buy the SMGs, yes, but SMG can also do the same thing.
Yeah.
Although they know this, actually. They know that NXL will be playing on all SMGs because they can't lose any more rounds. So NXL will be playing on SMGs. So Team SMG, they're like, let's just go for pistols or upgraded pistols, get a spike planted down, and that's it. We're good to go. Next round, we'll have all the rifles we want to be able
and
to
they
get...
won't, exactly, yeah.
Exactly.
They'll be still behind in terms of weaponry, but look at this. That's VALORANT mowing them down, gets 2. Lexi, it's a trade in response though. Can they get the spike? That's the crucial thing here. If they get the spike down, that's a kill, and the spike plant 300. Very big win already. And it does go down. This is already a win here for Team SMG. They might not win the round, but sure, they get all the value they need.
Zespi is playing Lurker here as well. They should have heard Fall actually get himself... Does it actually hit the spike? That might not be able to, yeah. He got the spike defused, but like you said, man, they've already done what they needed to, and there is no way in heck that they're going to be able to buy up better weapons for NXL here.
Yeah. I mean, look, let's take a look right now. They're still on Judges. They're still on Spectres. Yeah, no. This is very heavy weaponry advantage for Team SMG. They're coming into this 9-5 with a gun advantage looking... And because of how broke they are, they will... NXL still will be able to buy, but it's not going to be a great buy. Look, Bascalis is sitting on 300. So if they do lose this round, they might have to elect for a save or not. But regardless, the economic pressure on NXL is mounting. They just have so little money, so little to work with because of the fact that they've been dropping so many players every single round. Meanwhile, SMG's like, all right, we can give up players. We'll just get a spike plant and then play with our lives because we're still 5 rounds ahead.
Definitely agree, man. How can they try to make this work out? As I mean, there's not enough firepower in the world for NXL here to make something happen. They're gonna be forcing themselves to use these utilities. Bootymeister, he's even waiting. He knows that there might be a fake coming out here from Team SMG, and he doesn't want to use the Molotov just yet, but now he will. And Team SMG, they're not wasting. They're using the time that they have right now to bait utility and basically, try to get map control elsewhere. And it seems like it's going to be the B. It's all going to be up to this Soba as well as the Cypher on stage. But can they really? Let's see what happens.
Yeah, that is the big
30
question.
seconds left.
But with the weaponry not really on their side, what can they hope to achieve? Some free fires from Lexi, just hoping to catch somebody off guard and maybe clear out the side a little bit more. Zesview going up onto this. What? Was that shot falling as the wall broke? That...
There has to be a regulation up against Zesview. He's just way too nutty. Lexi will not dodge the fault line because he knows he's not really in any trouble at all. If ever he does get knocked out, he can always just be picked up by his own teammate. Now, he does get killed by the one, but look at that. Simultaneous kills coming in from SMG. There's going to be the one coming in from Hookah, and that is going to be, again, Flipsider. But can he really make this work out, as it seems like Bootymeister cannot, coming outside of elbow, and there's too many angles for him to work with. 3 more rounds, and Team SMG will take that W.
Let's see. What can they buy? It's not going to be pretty. Take a look at the economy right now, as honestly, it's awful. They can't even buy. They just have to eco this round. It's got to be a full eco here. Judges are coming out. There's going to be a hero vandal on one. They're going to give it to Flipsider, who is the duelist, who isn't finding any luck. And they're going to half buy in this, which is reasonable. Sure, very reasonable. I think that was actually probably the smarter play to do for this half buy. But there's not a lot of room, not a lot of wiggle room left, because any more losses could be just a snowball.
From our perspective, it seems like it's such an unfair thing that Team SMG are doing these setups, but I think reading NXL incredibly well. You saw that Egoist put down his turret right outside of Showers there, right? knowing that there might be an aggressive push play from Team SMG, it spots them, and they basically, what's the word here? They exposed what kind of weaponry NXL have bought up into this one, which is all the close range weapons that they can find, shotguns and SMGs apiece.
They spot the Cypher and they wall him off. Oh my god, and Zesbu lands that shot as well. This round is pretty much done and dusted here. Any hope, but Lexi making short work. Lexi and Zesbu, dynamic duo, is just making life hell for NXL right now. So aggressive, so confident, a little bit too confident, a little bit too brazen, but it doesn't really matter that much in the end. Long range spray with a frenzy, not gonna make the connection he wants, and it's gonna be 11-5. Team SMG 2 rounds away from securing the grand final and winning $8,000 here in the VALORANT Pacific Open. It's very, very possible right now, unless NXL can make a miracle of a comeback.
Well, you know what they say? It's not over till it's over. It's not over till the fat lady sings. You gotta keep pushing. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take, and NXL are taking every shot that they can make because there's not really else that they can do. Lexi's gonna be trying to set up something here, as well as the turret placement once again. I really like this play because it makes it so that you can't really push out willy-nilly, and that boombot really just clears the entirety of hookah. That's why sometimes you want to get the raise. Makes it an easier time to get the crucial point of interest here in the bind map. Ooh, I like how this okay, it's gonna get broken. Lexi will spot it out immediately. You did probably hear that as well. And you can see Team SMG, they're not super aggressive, but they're aggressive enough that they get as much map control as possible that forces NXL to play a little bit more passive in terms of their positioning.
Yeah, it keeps them humble. Look at this. There's so much real estate gained here for, for their side that SMG is forced a little bit. So it's pretty good. Can they land the shots? It's going to be the orbital strike, not really doing much. We still have the, oh, okay. Still alive after that aftershock though, but the spike hasn't gone down yet, so it's a 5v5 retake scenario. Definitely a good chance for NXL here, but Egoist prevails in that duel. So Zesbu, he finds one, gets traded out right there, double peek. Fall pulls it out, but he's not going to be able to get the kill. Molotov in hand. Still 2 players remaining for NXL. Make that one as Lexi cleans house yet again. Vascalis 10 HP, what can he do right now? Trapped right beside that nano swarm, and that's gonna be it. That's gonna be the round. Egoist cleans it up. 4 kills for Vascalis.
Match point.
Not gonna be 5. Not gonna be enough to get him the ace and the save, but it's match point now for Team SMG, and they're this much closer to winning the grand finals.
Vascalis played that so incredibly well, I gotta say, but there's just way too many targets for him to deal with. Look at that flick. He got a little bit scared from the nano swarm, but he was far away for a minute anyways. But yeah, the time to peek out as well. Oh, unfortunate. In any case, though, like you said, man, it's match point already. They still do have a little bit of firepower to work with and a couple of ultimates to flush opponents out. But, oh no! Noisy boy!
Oh, that was a big misplay right there, and I think that was definitely a little bit of tilt. Gets too close, maybe expected that he wouldn't get spotted by the recon dart, but SMG is ready for it. They just know, man. And, oh, Woody Meister, did he get spotted? No, he did not. But, oh, I think he did. But that's why they're pre-firing that smoke just in case he decided to push forward instead of backwards. So, good awareness from Team SMG. Now, you should play the spike, heading still towards 8. Lockdown deployed. Last ditch Hail Mary attempt here for NXL to get back into the game. What can they do here? It's going to be the recon dart being deployed towards 8. 4 seconds left until the lockdown is deployed. And look at that spray control here from Egoist. Really well done. Val follows it up, and they're going to be spotted by that recon. Can they hold on? Zesbu up on top. He's going to be able to lock down the site. And this is looking like game, set, and match here. As, oh, the showstopper from back. That's Laurent gets 2, but he's going to be taken out. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Team SMG are the grand champions here at the VALORANT Pacific Open. What a play, and well-deserved from them. They have just taken this series 3-0.
Wow. Congratulations. That is the one word that would probably just encapsulate what Team SMG have done in this entire best of 5. Just a damn good performance. You just saw some good Valorant being shown right in front of us, and my oh my, was it SMG just showing to us the caliber of a team that they are, the caliber that the Pacific region can actually show up as of the moment. There was so many tries from NXL there, so many pushes that they did, but everywhere, every reach NXL did, swatted by the hands of SMG, and they definitely deserve this W or this grand finals win. Wow.
The growth of SMG over the past few months has just been phenomenal. We casted their games a few months ago. Now they look like they swept things up. They have cleaned things up. They've tightened their whole team as a whole, not just individually. And they built that chemistry with each other, that their chemistry lets them shine. Their individual players, their individual stars shine even more. Egoist had his moments. So did Zesviews. So did Lexi. Actually, JD Faker came in a couple of times, and Foul with the support play set his team up for such success. And look at that, the highest we've seen all day. My God, 400 average combat score. Azurai, I have never seen it this high, I think ever. I think this is the highest I've seen, period.
Yeah, in a competitive setting.
Yeah, might have seen a 500. I don't even remember anymore, but this is definitely up there. My God, Azurai. What are we seeing from SMG?
What are we seeing? Just understanding of how to play. This is, again, coming from someone who casts more Filipino games than ever, because, you know, I live in the Philippines. This is something that I see a lot from, like, Bren up against other Philippine teams. Not against the other Southeast Asian teams just yet, but the coordination, the communication that they are able to just drop down, and like everybody knows what they need to do. If Zesview backs up here, Lexi comes in to kind of help the crossfire. If if someone's gonna be playing on short, there's gonna be one playing the crossfire again, and everything just works out so well. Egoist also wanted to point out this man because every single time he just uses that nano swarm to cut off the rotation, and it is disgusting to say at the least.
And the timing was always just so perfect. The moment he hears that teleport, bam, nano swarm. He waits like a second and then turns it on. It's just
bam, nano swarm.
Yeah, and then slows the play down, buys more time for the rotation, and there's really not much you can do at that point. Maybe rotate to A, but there was very little time to rotate all the way back. So the hands were forced into planting those spikes towards B. It's masterful play here. Masterful play all across the board from these guys here at Team SMG. But again, ladies and gentlemen, that was it. I'm just so proud. I'm so happy to see the growth of a team like SMG. Earlier on, they took big losses in the last VALORANT Pacific Open, but they are now showing that they are here to play, here to stay, and here to dominate in this grand finals, taking home $8,000, the lion's share of 15,000 USD. That's definitely a big prize pool to be proud of. And of course, before we go and talk about any more, big thank you to everybody who's made this possible. Our Logitech partners who have made this whole thing happen, as well as Shopee. And before we go, a quick message from them. Of course, they are on sale right now, ladies and gentlemen, 35% off up to, and all you gotta do is scan that QR code.
Yeah, again, just scan it up, go to the Shopee page, and enjoy browsing the offerings that is up for grabs by Logitech G. Up to 30% off in the Philippines, and, you know, up to 25%, I think, in other countries as well. But you know what? It's a sale. You know, and you get yourself a nice little free gift with the purchase, which is what Illustrata was kind of drooling over, the VALORANT Pacific Open mousepad and pillow. So if you want to get like a nice little pillow fight for you or your significant other or something like that, oh honey, you know, VALORANT Pacific Open, let's do that.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you do you, but I still want the pillow with the mouse pad. It's really great. And safe to say, I am drooling over that Logitech G Pro X headset. Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's just absolutely... like, I want it so bad. But not right now. Maybe you guys at home who have a little bit more leftover budget from the holidays season, maybe you can pick up a couple of these products. And sure as hell, we use them ourselves. I know I'm using quite a few Logitech products right now, and happily doing so. Same thing for Azurai. I mean, he was showing you the mouse off already before that, and we're about to leave very soon. But before we go, any final thoughts, any last words on what we have been through in this entire tournament? Azurai, take us home, bro.
2021 is just the year of Valorant. We're only on January. There's so much more to look forward to. The next Valor Pacific Open, the other Riot-sponsored tournaments as well. Definitely something to get excited about for the most part. And again, I'd like to thank everybody from the chat right now to our sponsors, again, Logitech, and of course, CyberGames Arena for making everything possible. My goodness. Again, Pacific Open Plus for 2020 ended in 2021, and we're still at the start of the year. So much more to look forward to.
It's just a glimpse of what we are yet to about to see towards the latter half of the year, towards the rest of the year. We just got a little bit of a glimpse as to how strong this region is becoming in terms of Valorant right now. But we are going to give you that a little bit later on, because we do have the Challenger Series coming up, a little bit more coming your way, so hang in there. If you guys are fans of Valorant, make sure to stay tuned and keep watching more Valorant. It's just been absolutely phenomenal of a time, but it's time for us to say goodbye for the very last time. My name is Illustrado. This is Azurai Gaming. We've been your casters. We've been your hosts. It's been an amazing run here, but it's time for us to say goodbye. Follow us on our social media, and again, thank you for Logitech. We'll see you guys on the next one. See you later.